Real Nerds is a proud partner of the Denver Podcast Network. In the shadow of the mountains,
we speak. Coming to you from the X-Axis, it's John of All Trades with your host, John X.
Welcome to this John of All Trades podcast promo. Each Wednesday, I bring you a brand new interview with someone fascinating and ask the question we all ask when we meet someone new. Hey, what do you do? It's fun, informative, and it's the 2017 Westward Reader's Choice Award winner for Best Denver Podcast, iTunes, Stitcher, and johnofalltrades.us.
Hey Real Nerds, there's many ways to enjoy the Real Nerds podcast. You can listen to us on Stitcher, iTunes, and now Spotify and iHeartRadio. You can see what we're up to around town by following us at Real Nerds on Instagram. And if you want to send us your thoughts, you can email us at realnerds@gmail.com or call us at 720-6nerds5. Like us on Facebook at Real Nerds Podcast or tweet us at Real Nerds. And now on with the show.
welcome to Real Nerds Podcast, the best podcast to get your movie reviews. And we are unofficially the official podcast of Denver Pop Culture Con. I am Ryan. With me is...
James!
What the fuck?
Oh my God!
Where'd you come
Corinne.
from?
And...
Brad.
And...
Zach.
And Henry. All the way from New York City.
Wait.
Thanks for calling in, Henry.
Yeah. And Henry. You gonna eat your cornbread? Remember Life with Martin Lawrence? I do. I think it was Tiny Lister who did that.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm right?
Yes, you are.
This week, instead of seeing a new film, we are going back in time 10 years to 2009 and revealing our favorite films from 2009.
You told me it was to correct my high school failures. What the fuck, man?
It's not about your failures, man. It's about mine.
Fun fact, this is probably the origin of Filmsplosion right here.
Right?
Oh, totally. Yeah.
Because 10 years ago, when James and I and Brad sat around a microphone and spat off our 10 favorite films of
That's such a gross way to describe it.
2009.
They dribbled out of our mouths in such excitement.
And this is
I'm getting a boner.
Shut the fuck up.
Wow.
I squirted my top 10 all over the place.
I'm out.
We have
shit, Corinne's here.
We have a lady in the room. Can you guys
I
watch
don't
your
care.
fucking mouths and wipe the jizz off your fucking faces?
Wow.
While there's a goddamn lady in this room.
Hey, my mom's listening.
Oh, Carol, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Carol's listening. Who cares if I'm here?
So I'm tired of all these horse fucking jokes, okay?
Oh, and there's our bestiality for the year.
Yes, I got it in. Actually, no, this is really the genesis of Real Nerds. We did a podcast called Nebcast, and we did do a 2009 favorite films. That's how long we've been doing this stuff. That we can correct our list. We can right wrongs. We can do a lot of things.
It really is the genesis of Real Nerds in a lot of ways.
Really is.
Because back then, I was your only listener to Nebcast, and then we started
I
this,
listened to it
and
after
I joined the show, and then Real Nerds has just had this long tradition of anytime someone starts listening, we just make them now be on the show all the time.
Yeah.
Except for Carol.
Well, yeah.
But
Okay.
you know, and
We'll
this
get her.
and our doing retro film explosions has actually been a long running joke because we would always tease James about his 2009 list, and so now James, you have an opportunity to fix it.
I know. I'm so excited. It was really bad.
It's all right. We all make mistakes.
It was.
I was with this lady named nothing, and now I'm happily married.
No.
No,
You
you
were
weren't.
not with her then.
You were not.
I wouldn't have known you.
In 2009, I was with.
Dude, how would I have known you?
No, I'm talking about we all have made mistakes in our lives.
Oh,
Okay.
Okay.
And then eventually we right that wrong.
Gotcha.
To you, that's your biggest mistake in your
Yes.
life, was
Right.
that a relationship.
Yes.
Wow.
Gotcha.
To
me,
you had a pretty
my
good life.
2009
Yeah, obviously James is...
Before
yeah,
we start, I
the
do
worst
have
thing he ever
to
did.
mention something that's never happened to me before, and I'm so this is the nerd in me that is so awesome. So I've always had a dream of going to like a thrift store and finding a comic book that is super cheap and scoring. And today I came down because I hate being older. I had to do errands, literally. And I know.
That's why you hate being older?
And so there's this huge antique mall called the Brass Armadillo. And I was like, I'm just going to stop in there and walk around. And I got to this, I don't even remember what booth it was in, but I got there and there was like magazines like stacked. I think I flipped through them, and in there for 50 cents was Batman Mad Love, the first printing.
No way. Wow.
It's like a $150 comic.
Holy shit.
And I was like walking up like, oh my God, am I really going to get this?
Is he going to know?
Yeah. And so I spent 67 cents on Batman Mad Love.
No way.
Yep.
So are you going to keep it or are you going to sell it?
Oh, I'm not going to sell it. My wife can sell it when I'm dead.
I thought you had it already.
Kellen.
I have the prestige version, so I don't have the actual first printing of it.
Oh, wow.
So, while my parents were on vacation, I'll tell the story very quickly.
Sure.
While my parents were on vacation, their house their basement got flooded by 2 inches. They got rear-ended and my mom's car got totaled. With all of that, my mom got shingles, and so when they got back, they couldn't see their grandchildren or daughters-in-law for like 2 weeks. So it was a terrible vacation. And we get over to, my brother and I went over to help them like clean out some of the stuff that was in the basement that got ruined. And one of the things was this box of all of the instructions for all of the Lego sets that Jake and I have ever had. And my mom had like splayed them out on a table in the living room, and she was drying them out and stuff like that. And I told her, because I when she mentioned it, I was like, you may have just said the one thing in that basement that actually matters and is actually worth a lot of money, because there's stuff that back there from like 1982.
Oh, yeah.
That like, if you need real instructions to old Space Police stuff, like I have them. And she's going through them, and I stopped her at one point. And I was like, look, if this is fun for you, go ahead and do it. But at the end of the day, while I can tell you this stuff is worth money, it's only worth money. It's a collector thing. It's only worth money if I'm ever going to sell it. And I'm not.
Yeah.
So none of this is worth any money at all. So if it's all trash, like whatever. But anyway, that was...
I know when I text my wife that, she says it's worthless. You're never going to sell it.
Right.
I said, however, when I'm dead, you go in and you sell it. You're like, oh, I just made $100 off of this.
Yeah, tell her
And
that's
I
your
know.
life insurance policy.
Yeah. Fuck.
Yeah.
Well, 100 of whatever currency is in the apocalyptic
Yeah,
future.
100
we're facing.
Bitcoins.
Yeah.
Flurgan Excuse me, you don't know the currency in the next
So yeah, I
50
just
years.
had to like actually say I scored a comic.
That's
I
really
mean, I wish it
awesome.
was a way more expensive one, but still,
Yeah.
that's a good one.
Now you know
I
how
would-
I feel whenever I find stuff at my work, like those criterions and
yeah.
stuff. Like,
Well, I mean, it's just weird that my guess is someone just didn't know that it was in there and it was in a random box. Like I couldn't even tell you what,
Yeah.
because that Brass Armadillo is so.
Well, it's a lot of focus
I
on
can't-
like just
it's not a
knickknacks and things.
Yeah.
Comics is
Right.
right. Thing.
it's not a flea market, right? It's like it's just a flat out antique mall.
Well,
or?
it's like a flea
You,
market.
you rent a
okay.
space and then you
Yeah.
just keep all your shit in there.
Okay.
Yeah,
and
it's
people-
like an indoor flea market. I
Okay.
guess.
Which, by the way, I found a new antique store that has comics, and we should. I didn't have time to go through them
Really?
all, but South Broadway.
Cool.
There's a store right next to the hot dog stand in Bailey.
Hot dog.
And I walked in there, and they had a whole box of comics, and it was like some old shit.
Is it
and I
Blue
was like,
Coyote Comics?
No. This is like a souvenir shop that sells like, sweatshirts that say "The mountains are calling and I must go." It's like it's a normal thing. And
Colorado native.
right? So and you can get like fucking crystals and shit. And then they had a box full of comics, and I was so excited. I was like, "This is where the gold is. I'm gonna find it." And I started going. It was all complete junk. I was so disappointed. I think there was some Aspen stuff in there, and I thought
sweet.
like that Aspen stuff might be worth some money, but I don't want to touch it because it's probably gross. So I didn't.
Cool.
Yep.
Sweet. What were you guys doing in 2009 other than Filmsplosion
Partying.
around? Your name's Ryan. You like to party?
I was in college.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was a senior in high school, freshman in college.
Wow,
I'm
Same.
old as fuck.
Same here.
man.
And
It was-
this is and this-
2009 was a good year.
yeah.
It was.
Yeah.
I enjoyed this slate of movies from that year.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah. Looking back, like
It's probably the most indie of all my lists.
yeah.
Yeah.
And I think
I've
some
seen
of it
a
is
lot of movies from this year.
like I realized this year, like my list did change quite a bit from the original one 10 years ago, and some of it is because certain movies have aged better than others, and some of it is that, like, particularly there's one movie that is way higher on my list now because that's my life now, and I relate to it a lot differently than I did back then. Like, just as I've gotten older, like some of those things, I'm like, oh shit, this stuff was really good, and I just didn't have the tools to appreciate it then.
I will say to all our listeners, it is fun to go back and re-examine films you haven't seen in a while.
Oh, yeah.
I shared an article that was from Slash Film, the guy re-examining Eyes Wide Shut, and I actually read the article. I'm like, I feel the same way about it because I actually liked it way more now that I'm older, and I can appreciate the subtlety of camera movements and the lighting and the performances that, as a punk kid who just wants to see boobs, you don't notice that stuff. And now you see the
craft
in the film. Don't shake your head at me, Corinne.
As a punk kid, you should have also loved that movie then.
Yeah, well, but it was too long. I mean, you had to wait like an hour and a half before they got to the orgy scene, and then Tom Cruise was wearing like the bird mask. What the fuck is going on here?
I fucking love that bird mask.
Your VCR had fast forward.
No,
It
I'm
did.
actually preparing for this. I was amazed how much had changed in 10 years. Like, not just life stuff, but also like 10 years ago, I was working at that Greenwood Plaza Theater up on Arapahoe. And now it's opened again as a Cinebar, which the interior doesn't. It's not the same. I wish it was the other way around. But my movie-going taste changed drastically, partially because I started going to film school, but also just I got out there more.
A film school person.
Uh,
What French film is on your list?
Not French. Not French.
I fucking knew it.
Now you'll have to watch the trailer.
Not British either.
That'll be me.
But no, I mean, it's just pretty fascinating. And, like, I have my original list, and my descriptions of what I loved about films from 2009 in 2009 are utter literary garbage.
Man, this movie's got a lot of great boobs in it.
No, not quite that.
Understand what I'm saying?
But, oh, God, if only I were that entertaining. But I will say, though, it's interesting to see how much my list has changed in 10 years because it's really hard. It was really hard for me to not just use the same list because it was still a good list.
Sure.
But I was just like, there's just other ones that mean so much more, and stuff has changed too.
You know, I'm going to put this out here too, Zach. Sometimes I don't understand your lists because you come on here and I think you purposely try to sweep legs because I go to your like letterbox lists and they're totally different than the list you do on here.
And it's partially
because you had like Bill and Ted somewhere on what fucking Filmsplosion was that?
89.
Oh, 89.
89,
yeah.
thank you. And then you had a movie that was below Bill and Ted on
Do the Right Thing. Do the Right Thing, yeah.
above it. So I think you're our troll.
I don't. It's not intentional. I also don't monitor my letterboxes regularly as other people do.
Well, this is why you got to do it like I do, where you make your letterbox account, or you make your letterbox list. You pick the correct top 10 movies and put them in the correct order, and then you never touch it again because you were right.
There you go.
Like, you know,
I'm of the opinion that things are ever flowing and ever changing. So
that's some crazy neo psychedelic bullshit, man. I don't want to hear
Yeah,
about it.
man.
groovy. Yeah, no, it's not intentional. I don't mean to.
But see,
No,
I also call
we
you on
know
that
that.
because you're on Letterboxd a lot because you constantly put new films on there.
Yeah.
Don't try to fucking spin this, buddy.
Wow.
I know. I know because I
Zach,
have a
you're
list
doing
of,
fine. You can change your mind
No,
every day
no.
if you want.
I think he's just trying to
You
be a
can.
fucking troll.
I don't.
You're a-
I don't know who to
you're
listen to. Mom, Dad, Mom,
You're
Dad.
a perfect little snowflake, and I don't care what you say.
Just call me Angel.
You know, in all seriousness, though, I do want to start solidifying a top 100 because right now it's like at top
Oh,
42 and going.
Oh, dude.
So
Fuck, I don't know.
I've tried so many times.
I mean, like I'll probably fail like most times, but you know, like I mean,
I feel like if I did it, I would have to not.
You might have to
I
do it
would
by
have to not
genre
rank
like
them.
AFI did.
Yeah,
Yeah,
or I'd have to just
it's
not
tough.
rank them. Like I'd have to put them there and not. Anyway,
How do you
Yeah.
decide what, like the difference between a 63 and a 64? I just
exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like,
You know,
all I can say is like, hey, this movie's definitely one of the 100, and then move on.
Yeah.
I can personally say I always base them on how much I rewatch them.
Sure.
And so there might be little subtle things that I like more so, but I get what you're saying. But I don't know if I could do that.
But
though.
that makes Schindler's List the worst movie ever made because I own it. And I'm not watching that Blu-ray again.
Yeah, that's tough.
Again, mine is more of just like off of feeling and whatnot. But at the end of the day, like, I don't know. Like,
We'll see how we feel at the end of this.
you're gonna kill me at number 10. I fucking know it.
We're going to be tired, and some of us are going to get cut. That's how we're going to feel at the end of this.
Dude, I mean, like, if I've survived this many with as many weird choices as I've made,
Nice
then
Guys.
you guys can. Nice Guys, Saving Private Ryan.
Oh, fuck. Don't get me
know.
started, Zach.
And-
I'm in
and-
a good mood right now, okay?
I know you are.
I'm just saying.
And I don't want to hurt.
I'm happy. I'm seeing James for the first time in a year.
Quickly,
He was
but
at the 400th
Corinne
episode.
is putting Your Next. She's going to be watching Your Next.
ooh, that's a good
It's on
one.
hold at the library.
Ooh, did you see Ready or Not yet?
No?
Okay, watch Your Next first before Ready or Not.
Okay.
But also, before we begin, though, I do want to thank
Oh, fuck.
Aaron Pendergast and Spencer Kane for coming together last weekend and filming an ad for this Filmsplosion.
that was
that was
really
really
cool.
good.
Yeah, so
That's good.
My wife said you were funny.
Whoa!
I've never
What is
seen
she-
Glorious
what is she-
Bastards, but it was
She's got
great.
baby brain.
yeah, clearly.
She's been awake for too long.
Oh, yeah. No, it was like, 1 a.m. or something. But
But you know what?
But hey, was this the happiest thing I've made thus far in my career?
you know what? It really is. now that
I
think
know.
about
I
it.
finally made a happy movie, guys.
nobody died.
We're
Yay.
proud of you.
Polite clap.
Proud of you. And it had nothing to do with old time radio. Look at you grow as a filmmaker.
Right.
Yeah, but I've already told you about the script that I'm writing.
But it's all right. You branched out once, and then you
Yeah.
go back to your bread and butter.
Yeah, exactly. It's like Jersey Girl and Clerks too.
Yeah. Right. That was your Jersey Girl.
Yeah, good
Yeah.
job.
But anyway, cool. Right on.
So Brad has prepared a DVD for us.
Thanks, Brad.
Yeah, and I'm going first because I'm the best, or he's trying to fuck with me, and I'm going to get really pissed off.
No, this is the optimum
For, like,
arrangement
overlap.
for, so we don't have to spend
Double
6
lap.
hours doing this.
Perfect.
For optimum film sploding.
So we are going to do something a little different. Before we would tell you the name of the movie before we play the trailer. Now we're going to play the trailer.
and keep you guessing.
Keep you guessing based on if, because sometimes it's just music. Because 2009 started to phase out the in a world where two people want to
Download
Let's
Fontaine.
go. Yeah,
So-
download Fontaine. Want to what?
play football. What do you think I was going to say?
Find love.
I would have
Yes.
loved if Don LaFontaine did the voiceover trailer for Brokeback Mountain. Would have been wonderful.
He can't give him up.
He wishes he knew how to quit him.
Cool.
So I'll start. My film is, I don't think I saw it in 2009, to tell you the truth, but is a directorial debut of somebody. And I think this person should have more opportunities to make more films. And it's a film that I didn't know I was going to like when I got it. And it also, the Blu-ray comes in a green case, so that has that distinction. So here's a trailer for my number 10.
If I could have dinner with anyone, it would have to be God.
My mom is gonna kill me. It says temporary.
Also from Bodine, Miss Bliss Callender.
I'm sorry that these pageants don't live up to your high moral standards, but there's a lot you can learn from them no matter what you go on to be in life.
Out of all the places to go to in the world, who would come to Bodine? So, what are you, like, alternative now?
Alternative to what?
What is this? Roller derby?
Welcome to skate night at the warehouse. Clean up on aisle 5.
I just want to tell y'all that you're my new heroes.
Well, put some skates on. Be your own hero.
The last time I wore skates, they had Barbies on them.
I want to be her.
Yes, I do.
You could be our mascot.
I'm gonna change my work schedule because I want to take an SAT class on Tuesdays, Thursdays.
I'm impressed.
I like smart girls. That's why I married your mama. Well, that and I knocked her up.
Looking good, Barbie.
You can make out with him, but that is it. Has anyone ever thrown up on the track before?
Yeah.
Get ready to meet your newest Girl Scout, Babe Ruthless!
This is your SAT class?
I am in love with this.
I cannot take losing the chance for our kid to be happy.
We're number two. We're number two.
You came in second out of 2 teams.
That's right. Celebrate mediocrity. That's fantastic.
Yeah, so Whip It is my number 10 film. I'm pretty sure James is the one who turned me on to this film.
I fucking love this movie.
It is, Ellen Page plays a young woman who finds her calling as a roller derby girl, and she bonds with the team. And it is freaking amazing. It's cute. There's some great heartfelt moments. You saw one in the trailer where she's talking about that she loves being in roller derby.
Yeah.
And, it's a really cute film.
Yeah.
See, you guys didn't expect this from me, that I like cute films.
Yeah, I know you like cute films.
Every once in a while.
I'm so glad that you got this on your list.
Yeah, it's one of those films that I like going back to every once in a while, because sometimes you just want to watch a fun movie.
Yeah.
And this movie is fun, and it has lots of heart to it.
And it's funny because it when you start watching it, it feels like sort of somebody took a plot cookie cutter and put it all together. But then the way that things land is so well written.
It is. And, Drew Barrymore is a pretty great director.
Yeah.
She should get more stuff.
Yeah.
She's a talented young woman,
I think she mostly likes producing stuff.
Yeah.
Like when you see what she's done now, you're like, oh, okay.
Yeah, she's one of those cool ladies that she can do everything with movies. She can act, she can be a producer, she can direct.
It's because she learned from one of the best when she was a young kid in a movie that James doesn't like.
But yeah, she's. I guess she probably doesn't want to. I mean, if she really wanted to, I'm sure she could. But yeah, Whip It.
Cool.
Number 10.
Good pick.
Corinne. Number 10.
My number 10 film is another outing for the most adapted character in all of literature, and here it is.
I have a request. Someone I want to see. Sherlock Holmes. You and I are bound together on a journey that will twist the very fabric of nature. Allow me to enlighten you. Tomorrow, the world as you know it will end. Well, there isn't any time to waste then, is there? It does make a considerable difference to me having someone with me on whom I can thoroughly rely. Oh, it's nice to see you, Watson. Lord Blackwood.
The witness stated that he saw Lord Blackwood rise from the grave.
Gonna raise a force that will alter the course of the world.
He's just as brilliant as you are, and infinitely more devious.
We'll see about that.
Nice touch.
I was simply studying your methods. Should the authorities ask me to hunt you down.
Holmes, leave the case alone.
Case for you. Save your bullets, Watson.
What was that about saving bullets?
First point of attack, right ear. 2, throat. 3, cracked ribs. In summary, neutralized. You've never complained about my methods before?
I never complain. When do I complain about you practicing the violin at 3 in the morning? Your general lack of hygiene, or your experiment on my dog?
Just kill the dog. Again.
I wanted to change the world, but I'll settle for ending yours.
I wish you would.
Get that out of my face.
It's not in your face, it's in my hand.
Get what's in your hand out of my face.
They've been flirting like this for hours.
Are we in trouble?
Watson, you have the grand gift of silence. Makes you quite invaluable as a companion.
Yeah, so it's Sherlock Holmes.
Fuck yes, mate.
World's greatest detective.
That's a great
Anytime
choice.
Yeah,
Robert
it's
Downey Jr. gets in on a list, it's a good thing.
It's a great blend of action, adventure, drama, a little bit of romance in there, and great mystery elements. And, this is a Sherlock Holmes who actually does some detective work. You see him, and I love the scene at the end when Mark Strong's character is like dangling from the bridge, and Holmes is explaining like the entire like how he figured out the whole thing, and I love that revelation, and just it's a great movie.
Yeah.
Oh, as an aside for the record, I kind of like figured out the order on my list by like what I call the cable principle, whereas it's like if I was house sitting for somebody who had cable and I saw and I was
that's really good,
and like two of my entries were on TV at the same time, which one would I watch?
Yeah.
So this is like I would watch 9 over 10. I'd watch 8 over 9.
Yeah.
I mean, and this one is on cable a lot. It seems like so.
Because it's so amazing.
It is, because it's a great movie.
That's a really good pick.
Mm-hmm.
I remember how exciting it was to just see Guy Ritchie be awesome again.
Yeah.
I joked about it during the trailer, but literally that shot where he's walking down the alley and he tilts his hat and the camera tilts with it and the music cues at the same moment, and I almost jumped out of my seat. I was so excited.
That's
Man,
I mentioned that
him.
why I liked Aladdin, the remake, more than The Lion King, is because there's an energy to it.
Sure.
That I think Guy Ritchie brings.
Oh, it's nothing but energy.
And I mean the in Aladdin, the one jump sequence is pretty great.
Cool.
I'm always amazed by the scenes where Guy Ritchie, when he sits down, like when it's a little more like calm, it's still just got some verbal. There's verbal energy in
kinetic.
the room, and
yeah. I mean, Snatch.
So good.
And it does set up Moriarty for Game of Shadows.
Yeah, Game of Shadows is fun too.
Mm-hmm.
Which is handled better than the Sherlock TV show.
Yeah.
What? Come at me! I'll fight you.
I won't come at you, but
It's been a while since I've seen both of them.
I think you can go out. It's disappointing in season 3. Anyway.
And now here's Henry's number 10.
Yeah.
You and me are going out tonight. Wear something cute, okay?
You always do what Jennifer tells you to do.
It's just that I like the same things that she likes.
Hey, Jennifer. You look really pretty.
Why don't you just come by my place? Well, this is random.
This isn't really your house, is it?
We can play mommy and daddy.
No way.
We always share your bed when we have slumber parties. Jennifer's evil.
I know.
No, I mean, she's actually evil. Not high school evil. Chip is looking really cute to me lately. How is he tasting these days? You are never a good friend. You could have anybody that you want. Why Chip? You're killing people. No, I'm killing boys. Are you scared? Thought you only murdered boys. I go both ways. I will finish you if I have to. Okay. You can barely finish gym class.
I picked this film for one reason, really. It's not that I absolutely love this film. I do think this film is a lot of fun and worth seeing. But I thought it was interesting because I saw this film probably 5 years ago, long after it came out for the first time. And, I thought it was fine. I didn't really connect with it all that much. It's, I think even on Letterboxd, Ryan gave it a higher rating than I did. I don't imagine he has it on his list, but if he does, hey, Ryan, hey, how's it going? The reason why I'm including it is that, with it being the 10th anniversary and everything, I see a lot of articles right now popping up about how this film is a cult classic, and I see a lot of comments arguing that it's 100% not a cult classic and does not deserve to be a cult classic, and that it's bullshit that this film is even considered even close to that. But here's the thing. I will tell you, straight up, that every single girl I have been with since moving to New York has told me how much they love this movie. This movie clearly has a huge fan base. I've talked to other people. Apparently this film had a much bigger fan base on Tumblr, something that I never personally got into. But and I think it's a fun enough film, and I think I'm including it because I think it's really funny and just fun in general that there is this massively loved film by this big cult community that I didn't even know about, and I just thought it was just I thought it was an alright film. I think it's a fun film, but I'm including it because I think it's really fun that is even a thing that can happen. But anyway, yeah. My number 10 is Jennifer's Body. Not because I personally love it. I do really like it, but I just think it's amazing. Yeah, that stuff. But anyway, yeah, that's my number 10.
Thanks, Henry.
Man,
that movie's better than that trailer.
Yes, very better much better than that trailer.
It's actually better when you watch it again.
Mm-hmm.
It's fun.
Yeah, I was part of that dumb crowd that didn't like it the first time in 2009. But
you fucking idiot.
I know, but as I've rewatched it, I'm like, damn, this is really smart, really good.
Yeah, it's a Diablo Cody script done bad. Not like made bad. I mean, like there are some choices like how you market that movie that do a disservice to a really good script.
Yeah, because Karen Kusama is a really good director.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I did watch The Invitation recently, by the way,
and
but she's a solid director, and this is a pure example of that. It just took me a while to get into her frame of mind.
It's definitely a different type of movie, but it's better than that trailer.
And Megan Fox is great in it.
Oh yeah, she's really good. James,
my number 10. So my number 10, I always save my number 10 as sort of a ringer, so it doesn't necessarily mean that this is the 10th best film of the year, but it's a movie that I want to make sure that we talk about because I think it's important to be spoken about. So my number 10 is this movie right here.
You Jake Sully? I'd like to talk to you about a fresh start on a new world. You'd be making a difference.
I became a Marine for the hardship. I told myself I can pass any test a man can pass. All I ever wanted was a single thing worth fighting for.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are not in Kansas anymore. You are on Pandora.
You should see your faces.
We have an indigenous population called the Na'vi. They are very hard to kill.
This is why we're here. Because this little gray rock sells for $20 million a kilo. Their village happens to be resting on the richest deposit, and they need to relocate. Those savages are threatening our whole operation. We're on the brink of war, and you're supposed to be finding a diplomatic solution.
The concept is to drive these remotely controlled bodies, called avatars. They're grown from human DNA, mixed with DNA of the natives.
Marine in an avatar body. That's a potent mix. You get me what I need, I'll see to it you get your legs back. Your real legs.
Hell yeah, sir.
Looks like you. This is your avatar.
Just relax and let your mind go blank. It shouldn't be hard for you.
Jake, it's real simple. I want you to learn from the inside. I want you to gain their trust.
You should not be here. Go back. All this is your fault.
I need your help. Outstanding.
Haven't gotten lost in the woods, have you?
Did you forget what team you're playing for?
Strong prey on the weak, and nobody does a thing.
You got 1 hour.
You knew this would happen?
Everything changed. Jake, it's crazy here. Quaritch is rolling and there's no stopping him. We're going up against gunships with bows and arrows.
Well, I guess we better stop him.
They've sent us a message that they can take whatever they want. But we will send them a message that this is our land.
So, Avatar.
Yeah. So, okay.
We're not in Kansas anymore, guys.
So let me explain. Two things. One is that part of the joke of my original 2009 list was about how high Avatar was on my list. And it's because I had seen it within, a few weeks or so of whenever we recorded that episode. So it was higher than it needed to be. But I'm adding it to this list for a very important reason, which is we can talk all about, and I will certainly be the first to do so, about all the movies that this thing rips off. Like, my wife and I were watching Atlantis, the Lost Empire recently, and as we were watching it, I'd never seen it. We were watching it, and she kept going like, "This movie is just like Avatar," and I was like, "Well, actually, Avatar is just like this movie." So there's plenty of things the movie rips off. There's plenty of James Cameron things about this movie that are very James Cameron and that I hate, and we could talk about that. But there's also a lot of really cool stuff in this fucking movie. Yeah. The universe this movie creates is actually pretty neat. The sci-fi elements behind it, the whole thing of like, using clone bodies that are, like a meld between DNA in order to like interface with, or do first contact with different aliens is really cool. The tech, all of that, the action scenes are really neat. It was an amazing experience to see this movie in theaters.
James Cameron
provided,
action.
And provided that the 3D didn't give you a terrible headache, the 3D in this movie was really impressive when you saw it in theaters, and was an experience that made you excited to go see a movie in theaters. And I think that was very important for 2009. And the other thing is that it's a cool, like I said, it's a cool, unique, like sci-fi universe that sure is stealing from a whole bunch of other things in sci-fi, but everything is an original IP for science fiction, which we don't get very often. And when we do, it's usually a small budget, like kind of quirky, Annihilation or Arrival or some kind of thing like that, where there's got to be a sort of heady twist to it. This was more like somebody trying to make Star Wars again and have it be a big swing. And I'm not saying that it's Star Wars. But
the same intent there.
Yeah. And the truth is, as much as we can nitpick the hell out of this movie for stealing from other stuff, fucking Star Wars did too. We just didn't have the internet back then.
Yeah.
So it's a very different, situation. So I just think I think it's actually a really awesome movie. If you guys really haven't seen it since theaters, you should do yourselves a favor and sit down and watch Avatar and just watch it as, like, here's how I would say it. Ryan, you should sit down with Kellen, maybe not now, but maybe in like 4 or 5 years, sit down and watch Avatar with Kellen, and you might understand, like, oh shit, this movie's actually really fun. Mm-hmm. And as an action movie, as a sci-fi movie, like, it is absolutely worth being on my top 10 list for 2009.
I'd love to rewatch it, separating myself from the anticipation that surrounded it when it first came out, because that was my... And I didn't hate it when it came out, but I wasn't like enthralled with it. And I think it's partially because the expectation of it's James Cameron's first film since Avatar.
Titanic, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, and I like Titanic, fine, but like it's, like it's not the end all be all for me. But I would love to rewatch it without that expectation.
Neither of those films were the greatest films of all time, and we all have a chip on our shoulder about how much money they made. It's an annoying thing, but when you actually strip all that away and just watch it as a fun action movie, like as if it were on cable, dude, this movie's fucking cool.
Yeah, and it gets people excited, and it gets people engaged, and it makes them feel good. That's the ultimate thing.
Yeah, and you get to watch people have weird hair sex, and then weird hair rape flying velociraptors. It's fucking weird.
And Stephen Lang in a mech suit. It's great.
There's a lot of animal rape, but nobody really talks about it. Because the way that they interface with the animals to make them fly is the same way that they have sex with each other. Think about it.
I haven't seen it. So.
Well, Brad, when you watch it, you should watch Avatar. There's this scene where they jump onto a flying velociraptor, and then he forces the flying velociraptor to have sex with him, and then they jump off a cliff together. It's cool. Really cool, man.
No, it's not cool. Alien STDs from that?
That's Avatar 2, man. Avatar 2, all about
search for the cure.
Hair STDs.
Avatar 3 is about Avatar safe sex.
Right.
James, you are right. It was really an experience in the theater.
Yeah,
just those effects were really mind blowing when it first came out.
And that 3D was amazing. Like,
Yeah.
I do regret not seeing it in IMAX, and I did have access to passes. So
It actually kind of condemned 3D as a whole, because then the next 10 3D movies you saw that were all conversion, they were all so bad by comparison that the whole thing died.
Hey, excuse me, Jackass 3D is pretty amazing. Have you ever seen a volcano of poo in 3D?
Dildo.
In fucking theaters, man.
I will just say Jackass 3D, Hugo, and then Avatar. Hugo's a great 3D movie.
Hugo makes me want to flip this table over. Anyway, who's next?
Brad?
I'm next.
Cool.
My number 10 was not on my list last time, but it was close, and I have enjoyed it so much since then. It has crawled its way to number 10. So my number 10 is...
Dusty, I want you to meet Benjamin. But I noticed you didn't have any friends, so I signed you up for the Guardian Angel program at church.
Your mom's smoking hot. If I play my cards right, maybe someday I'll be your real guardian.
Good morning, homeschoolers. You're really gonna enjoy the best writers' camp in the state.
I'd like to introduce you to one of the greatest science fiction authors of our time, Ronald Chevalier.
I'm assuming you love to write fantasy fiction, except the character names in your stories are suffering. Need thou not be afraid? We can add Onius, Ainus, or Anus to just about anything, and it becomes magical.
So when are you gonna let me read one of your stories?
I've let my mom read a few, but they've just made her cry. You can read this. Bronco and Vinaya began their assault on the East Factory.
Bronco.
I am your soldier.
I'll cut to the chase. Unless you can give us something worth taking to print, we're just gonna have to let you go.
Bronco. I can do better. Broncanus. Forgive me. Cyclops there.
Cyclops there. Cyclops there. Turrets. Oh my holy crap. Surveillance does. I hate those.
It's fantastic. And I've already approved it for print.
Oh my gosh, is that the new Chevalier book?
You stole my story. Awesome. All you did was change the character names and turn Bronco into a tranny.
This is ridiculous.
Cookie!
How about you come down here and fight me like a man?
Seize him. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's plagiarism. I'm completely distressed. I can't even concentrate on my audiobook narration.
Gentlemen Broncos.
This movie's so underrated. It's so fun.
I know.
I've never heard of it.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's from the makers of Napoleon Dynamite, about an aspiring writer who gets his work stolen by a accomplished writer, and just the crazy hijinks that ensue as they try to battle each other.
Did you see it at the Mayan when it came out?
Actually, I think it was the Chez Artiste.
Okay, I saw it at the Mayan like not too long before it left.
It was the Mayan.
It was just like a spur of the moment thing, and I was very happy that I indulged in. Jermaine Clement's funny as fuck in this movie.
Yeah, and Sam Rockwell playing all the Bronco character, and like the two different versions he has to play, because one's the kid's story, the other one's Chevalier's story, and yeah, it's weird and silly and
like Napoleon Dynamite and Nacho Libre.
Yeah.
So,
man,
yeah,
I gotta go rewatch that.
It's
Zach made a book.
It's a good pick. Cool.
Zach?
Yes. Sorry, I just remembered.
You appear to be next.
So, yeah, like I said, my my list changed over the past 10 years, and I was able to find my older list. Sorry, here we go. So my number 10.
You do know you were next, right?
I know. I was just enamored by Gentlemen Broncos and Jermaine Clement's voice.
Zach, do you know where you are right now?
Who are you people? Get
Guy-
the fuck out of my factory.
Guys, we're an hour in and we've only got one round down.
So my number 10 back in 2009 was a movie called Big Fan, which I enjoyed a lot. And I haven't seen it since then, so I couldn't justify putting it on the list. My number 10 now, though, is a film that I was introduced to in 2010 by my friend. It's a film that didn't get a theatrical release, or a traditional one at the very least, but it makes me laugh, and it was one of the earliest fitness cinema sessions.
All you suckers gather round. There's a brand new movie coming to town. So get on up and check the scene of the smoothest, baddest mother to ever hit the big screen. Main man, Black Dynamite. He's super cool and he know kung fu. Drives a $5,000 car and wears a $100 suit.
You're so righteous.
This is also true. And when it comes to the ladies, he's out of sight.
Let me guess. You're one of these brothers think you can get by on a wink and a smile, huh? What about the smile?
I am smiling.
Black Dynamite.
Never in the history of the game has there been such devastation.
The CIA needs Black Dynamite now more than ever.
We need you, Black Dynamite, now more than ever. I thought I told you hunkies from the CIA that Black Dynamite was out of the game.
And he's badder than Shaft, Superfly, and the Mac put together. But when the mob kills his brother,
your death will not go unavenged.
And put the dope on the street.
It's my nephew Bucky. He OD'd.
He's back in the game and he's playing for keeps.
Dynamite! Dynamite! I am declaring war on anybody who sells drugs in our community.
But Black Dynamite, I sell drugs to the community.
He killed my best dealer. I want him dead now!
So if you crave satisfaction, then dig this action. Guaranteed to put your ass in traction. Black, stack, attack, and match. Backtrack, slapjack, boot black, flashback, ramsack, jam pack, and still coming back.
You see where I'm coming from, you jive mother...
Black Dynamite, starring all-star running back Ferrante Jones, fashion model Tambula Takar, William T. Michelson, Ronnie Sinatra, Little Tiny Tibbs, Junebug, Bo Willie Peters, and me, that bad bullhorn. Black Dynamite, filmed in Cinemaphonic Quadro Vision, rated R.
Now, what's the guy's name?
Dynamite! Dynamite!
Man, this movie.
Yes, Black Dynamite.
So
Yeah, I know it's a little lower than I probably would have wanted it to even be, but there are a lot of other films that mean more to me from 2009 that have grown over the years. And this one, since I didn't see it in 2009, I didn't put it on there, but this movie is really, really intelligent on how it handles its homage to the blaxploitation genre while also being a comedy. If you watch this side by side with A Coffee, Foxy Brown, Sugar Hill Gang, like any blaxploitation film of the era, the plots match up in terms of their initial intent. Not everything, obviously, not major kung fu fight and then a battle with President Nixon and then eventually Pat Nixon. But the basic pitch of the movie of just he wants to get drugs off the streets, and so those are plots in those movies. They are about a neighborhood and a community. And Michael Jai White,
are you my daddy?
Oh man.
But Michael Jai White is so incredible in this film, and they got together a wonderful group of actors who you don't see often in films. Like Tommy Davidson's wonderful in this movie, and I do believe that it's one of those films I don't think gets appreciated as often as I'd like it to at times.
Yeah.
The cartoon series is also incredible.
Yeah.
And that joke about I did that shit before I came back from the room is done to beautiful effect on the cartoon show when he punches evil Santa Claus after coming back from the moon and goes, I did that before I came back from the moon. It's the world it's created is wonderful, and I can't wait to see what Jai White does next with he's supposed to do a Western version of it now, and I'm excited for it. But this movie's fucking incredible. And I've always said this, and I will say it till the day I die. As far as evil villain plots go, this is the most diabolical and absolutely insane. We've got to stop these madmen. Evil plot in a movie ever, which is to shrink dicks. So
really good.
Yeah, my number 10, Black Dynamite. Dynamite.
Cool.
My number 9. I usually don't do like classy films at all. I mean, most of my films are always going to be
assy.
Yeah, like hey, watch these guys punch someone really hard. But every once in a while, a film does come along, and it touches this cold heart of mine. So let's go ahead and watch a trailer for number 9 for me.
Did you know a young boy drowned here? He was my son. And today is his birthday.
You won't believe my parents' cabin.
Here we are. Very nice, huh?
Just get your ass to the door. Ready?
Hey, I'm not from around here, but I'm looking for my sister. She's gone missing. Have you seen her?
She ain't missing. She's dead. People go missing around here, they're gone for good.
We gotta get out of here. Come on, you guys. Oh my god.
This place is called Camp Crystal Lake.
You sure you in there?
Police, open up!
Help! We got guys killing everybody!
His name was Jason, and today is his birthday.
So
Good
yeah,
choice.
it's pretty much number 9 because there's a line in it where the guy says, "You got like perfect nipple placement, babe." No, of course, Friday the 13th is going to show up on mine, and I really like this one because Jason's really mean in it, and the kills are pretty gruesome. I would recommend getting the killer cut that's on Blu-ray. It edits the movie a lot different, and it's a little more
Backwards.
violent. No, it is. They the last 20 minutes is a lot different. There's scenes that they reconfigured to make the movie a lot quicker. But yeah, I mean, if you like Friday the 13th movies, this movie has lots of things happening.
It's a lot more faithful to the source material than I would have expected. When I first
Yeah,
saw
like I
it.
said, it's cool seeing Jason mean again.
Yeah.
He runs. He doesn't care.
And he gets to wear both versions of his mask. He
Yep.
gets to wear the sack and the hockey mask.
So yep, that's my high class pick of the Filmsplosion.
I like it.
Is-
Yeah, I mean, I've learned to reappreciate it because you've been so passionate about it. So
I thought you were going somewhere sincere with that
No,
preamble.
Can you die instantly by being hung on a like a 1-inch coat hanger though? Being stabbed
Well,
in
I
the
mean,
back?
if he stabs her in a organ, I guess you could die from it.
But it's only like an inch.
No, you think you're misremembering it. It's actually really, it's
Is
pretty
it?
big. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so he picks up that blonde-haired girl in the bathroom and hangs her on a coat rack.
She dies slowly. That's the thing. Yeah.
No,
And then she gets shot by Trent. Oh.
Sounds like a fun Sunday afternoon romp.
It is. Hey,
Damn.
it's like 86 minutes. It goes by really fast.
And it
there's
really
a fun little mystery going on
Yeah.
there. Yeah, I like the opening of the.
Oh, yeah,
of
it's
the
awesome.
Too, yeah.
Yeah. If you like Jason movies, it's pretty good. Yep.
cool.
Corinne?
My number 9 is a movie that I would definitely like just looking at the premise of it. So here's the trailer.
I must have been 11 when I learned that I was nearer to the crown than I had thought.
Her Royal Highness Princess Victoria of Kent.
So I began to dream of the day when my life would change. And I prayed for the strength to meet my destiny.
I pass the royal authority directed to that young lady.
From now on, everyone will push you and pull you for their own advantage.
You are unprepared. And whose fault is that?
Should you ever need an ally, you have one in me.
His Serene Highness, Prince Albert.
What is it? Don't you like her?
More than I dared hope.
There will be more than one vulture to contend with.
Who controls the young girl most? Controls England.
So I have no say in my own palaces. I am king!
You will sign this order.
I will not!
How dare you!
If you think that I will ever forget that you stood by and watched him treat me thus, you are dreaming. Sometimes I feel quite alone in the world.
I know what it is to live alone inside your head, while never giving a clue as to your real feelings.
She found the courage to follow her heart and to discover her destiny.
Her Majesty the Queen.
Do you ever feel like a chess piece in a game being played against your will?
Do you?
Constantly.
Then you had better master the rules of the game until you play it better than they can.
You don't recommend I find a husband to play it for me?
Not for you. With you.
Based on the true story
There are plenty of people who will expect me to fail.
Then they don't know you like I do.
of the young woman who ruled an empire.
You have courage and heart. You're stronger than you look. Do not lose faith in yourself or your people. Your honesty will take you through the storm.
And the passion that ruled her life.
God save the Queen! God save the Queen! God save the Queen! We will take care of each other, won't we?
Always.
Yeah, so the young Victoria, just like I said in my 2008 Filmsplosion list with the Duchess, a period drama about a woman struggling against the social constraints of her time. You know it's on my list. And especially because it has some very cute people and just the most adorable like romance subplot involving two cousins ever.
Yeah,
I don't know. Have you seen Downton Abbey? Anyway,
well, they're not first cousins. They're not first cousins.
Yeah, the first cousins. Yeah.
I think this is the first movie where Emily Blunt she becomes like a star, because this is the movie people point to that. You know, she's. I mean, which was she, like 33 right now? So yeah, she's probably 23 in this movie.
Yeah. It's also the one where she's not like a side supporting or anything.
Yeah,
like that.
she kind of.
Because Devil Wears Prada, she's a supporting character.
I guess Devil Wears Prada is kind of her big breakthrough, but this is one where they're like, oh, she can carry a movie.
Yeah,
right.
And
that looks really good. I've actually never seen that movie. I'm gonna put that on my list.
It's
well,
good.
it was produced by Martin Scorsese, so you know, walk in trepid.
Yeah, I'm not gonna watch this.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But yeah, and also Mark Strong is in the movie. I totally
With
forgot
some
about
chops.
that. So two Mark Strong movies back to back.
And Jim Broadbent. Jim Broadbent's great.
Yes, he will appear on another movie later on my list.
Oh. If they're British, they're on Corinne's list.
Yeah. Yeah. Just wait till we get to my number 7.
If you make the tea, we will come to drink it.
Do you want a minute, Brad?
No, I'm good. Hey, Henry, what's your number 9?
All right, my number 9 film. I will also say, before I get into it, this list is by far my most diverse, I guess, where it's all over the place tonally and it's a weird combination of films. But anyway, my number 9 film.
Will you marry me?
Yes! Peter already booked the place we went for that long weekend. So romantic. So romantic.
She doesn't know she's on speakerphone.
That's where you guys had sex for the first time, right?
Wow.
Marry him. Lock that tongue down, girl.
So you're not gonna have a best man?
Here's the thing, Zoe. Peter's always been a girlfriend guy. All his dude friends just fell by the wayside. Why is it weird that I had girlfriends?
Nothing, we're just saying you never really had a best friend is all.
Well, who's your best friend?
Your brother, Robbie.
What's up?
He's about the coolest guy I know.
So what do I do? How do I meet friends?
If you see a cool-looking guy, strike up a conversation and ask him on a man date, okay? You know what I mean? No. Casual lunch or after-work drinks. You're not taking these boys to see The Devil Wears Prada. Oh, God, I love that movie. No, I won't.
He just moved to L.A. His mother says he's so excited to meet you.
I really enjoyed this. Awesome.
Yeah, he got up in there.
Like tongue?
A whole bunch of tongue deep in my mouth.
I'm Peter Clavin. I'm the realtor.
Sydney Fife.
Hey, check out these two.
That guy needs to fart.
He does seem to be clenching.
Watch the leg. Boom.
He farted in my open house.
He sure did.
I'm thinking it might be a little bit small.
Totally, and it smells like fart.
Hey, Sydney. I could be in Venice by 5. I can do that.
It's a mandate. This is a mandate.
He's the most beautiful dog in the world.
Need a plastic bag or?
Oh, no, I don't clean up after my dog.
Damn it! How about cleaning up after your dog?
You mind your own!
What the?
Society tells us to act civilized, but the truth is we're animals, and sometimes you gotta let it out. Try it. Respect the process. Yeah, you feel better?
Yeah.
Want to eat a corn dog?
Yeah.
Let's go.
So what do you guys do for 7 straight hours?
Yeah, Pete.
So is he your best man?
It's way too early to tell.
Sweet, sweet hanging.
Truth is, I've been a girlfriend guy, but out of all those girls, you're the only one that wanted me to have my own life. It's like one of the most romantic things I could ever think of. What's up? Come on.
Hey, geek! I just stepped in your dog's crap.
Okay, so this film is very important to me as a person. We're actually getting to the point now in these Filmsplosions where, like, things actually... This is when I, like, 2009, 2008, this is when I started, like, was like, yeah, movies. I'm going to start, like, really going to movies and studying movies and getting really into movies. It's the first time that I've had this kind of thing, because all of you have had it for a while, but not me. I Love You, Man was the first film that was the first rated R film I convinced my dad to take me to. And I was only able to do it because I think when I saw it, when it came out, it was... I think that it said it was rated R only for language and, like, sexual references. So my dad was okay with it, and so he took me to see it. I'll remind you that I was 13. I was 13 in 2009. Maybe 12. Yeah, I think I might have been 12 and then going on 13. But I was 12 when this film came out, and I remember thinking, like, oh, it'll just be language, so we go and see it. And this film's great. It's all about male friendship, and there's... you would think there'd be more great films about male friendship when there really aren't. There's it's a very niche market, or at least a niche market of films done well about it. There is a great scene I think it's like a wedding toast, where Jason Segel basically tells the entire table that Rashida Jones needs to blow Paul Rudd more. And my dad, and I didn't get it at the time because I was 12 and didn't know that blowjobs were a thing yet. I know, shocker. But like, yeah, I just remember it was just I really like this film. It's really important to me. It's one of my favorite comedies, predominantly because of how it affected me as the situation around it, less so than the film. But the film is great, and I do love it a lot. But anyway, yeah, my number 9 film is I Love You, Man.
Thanks, Henry. Great choice.
That's a cool movie. I don't know. I'm amazed. Henry's playing a joke, right?
I always think sometimes his lists are super serious, and then he always throws in movies like that. I'm like, oh, he likes real movies too.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Yeah, it is a good movie.
Yeah, cool. So earlier when I said that some of us are going to get stabbed, I meant me. My number 9.
Over the years, they've taken you on amazing journeys to worlds you've never imagined.
Wow.
And places you've only dreamed of. This summer, Disney Pixar will take you on their next great adventure. With Carl Fredricksen. And he won't even have to leave his house.
Come on, boys!
This summer, journey to a lost world. With these guys.
Hi, Mr. Fredrickson. Please let me in.
No.
All right. Disney Pixar's Up.
Oh, there's a Mickey balloons that I totally just noticed. Nice.
Secret Mickey.
Yeah, it's a movie that decides to kick you in the ass 10 minutes in and make you cry your ass off. Huh?
Yeah.
It's a lovely movie, though.
Up is an absolute masterpiece. The only reason, this is all I will say, because I know we will talk about this movie plenty more, only reason why this movie is lower on my list is because Carl's story is better than Carl's adventure. And that's why I love this movie and think is a masterpiece, but it actually suffers from some very similar problems to WALL-E in my mind. But that's
WALL-E's
me.
Perfect. That's
me nitpicking like an unbelievably amazing film.
I'm just gonna fucking go home now.
Yeah. Sorry. Anyway, that's my number 9. Brad, why did you also stab everyone else at the table with a knife?
Because
he stabbed
the
everyone.
best part of the movie is that one scene, like 10 minutes in.
Yeah.
Actually, the end part too with the badge is pretty
yeah. Oh, yeah.
devastating too. So
yes.
Yeah, great Pixar stuff. Probably the peak. I can't imagine.
You mean that period of Pixar, or like this movie
that whole
in
decade
general?
they were like really on a rise,
Yes.
and the past decade has been okay. I mean, mostly because they've been toying with sequels so much.
Yeah.
But I think as far as like original content, like this is probably one of the high points, other than Toy Story movies.
Agreed.
Yeah, I guess Toy Story 3 right after this is
Yeah.
but that's a sequel.
Well,
so.
but I think to your point, like this was in this period where genuinely I could have not seen the trailer to a Pixar film and walked in and known I was going to get one of the best films of the year. Like they were so hitting perfectly every time at bat. It was incredible. Yeah. Anyway,
I mean, we've gotten Inside Out and Coco in the last 10 years, so those
If-
are both
And
amazing.
Toy Story 4 is amazing.
and some
But
of
it's
the
a
variable
sequel.
here is that some other people finally caught up. You know, I mean, sure, you still have some fucking Blue Sky garbage and whatever the hell Illumination Studios is making right now, and that stuff's all terrible. But like, you do have some other animated films that are finally getting to that point where like you're like, oh man, this is as good as a Pixar film.
Right. And I know
which is rare.
the Ice Age movie actually made more than Up the year that this came out.
Yeah.
Which
Secret
is
Life of Pets made
bullshit.
more than Coco. And
Well, no adult walked out of Up and was like, yeah, I'm going to do that again anytime soon. Not because it's not great, but because adults... no one was expecting to weep so hard when they walked into that theater.
But that movie also contains. I love the entire film, not just Carl's story, but his adventure as well, because it is that spirit of adventure, which is a song in the movie soundtrack that I enjoy. But it has a sense of old adventure. I love the tributes to it. Like I love that Carl looks like older Spencer Tracy.
Mm-hmm.
I enjoy a lot of elements of this film, and the story of the kid is also like very touching, and I like Doug.
I am sure we will talk about this movie more later.
I sat on the porch and waited for you because I love you.
Zach?
My number 9, I did not expect to be as affected by it so many years later as I was when I first saw it. But here we are.
Habt ihr euch einmal gefragt, wer das sein könnte, der Kali so zugerichtet hat? Und den Siggi? Und wer die Schnur im Garten des Doktors gespannt hat und die Scheune angezündet?
Sie keine Angst, dass Ihre Schüler Sie auslachen, wenn Sie da so mit mir tanzen?
Martin, pass auf! Warum soll Gott wollen, dass du stirbst?
Müssen alle sterben?
Ja.
Wirklich alle?
Ja. Darf ich hier bleiben diese Nacht? Schicken Sie mich nicht weg. Ich hab so Angst auf der Landstraße.
Ich weiß jetzt, wer all diese Verbrechen begangen hat.
Wer?
Bemühe ich mich, euch Gottes Wort nahezubringen und euch in seinem Geiste zu verantwortungsvollen Menschen zu formen.
Verzeihen Sie, Herr Vater. Bitte verzeihen Sie.
Weiß ist, wie ihr alle wisst, die Farbe der Unschuld.
So yeah, The White Ribbon by Michael Haneke, who, if you don't know, he did Funny Games. So that's...
This appears to be less funny.
Funny Games isn't funny. Ryan, you've seen Funny Games, right? Or at least the American version? Okay.
Nope. Oh, wow.
No, so The White Ribbon deals with a small rural village in Germany just before World War I. It's a Protestant village, and without spoiling stuff, because there's spoilers pretty early on in the film.
You can spoil it. I don't think anyone else is going to watch it.
You know, I want to, in case somebody listens. It's basically about where does the evil that comes from Germany in World War I begin?
Hitler?
No, that World War I.
Not very much not true.
But
I know. Thanks for pointing that out, everybody.
I know you know, but it's
Bro, do you even World War II?
but it doesn't hit that specifically on the nose. It really is a lot about punishment and guilt, and what leads to either or. And you're seeing it through the eyes of this rural community in this country that is like so near war. It's scary, and where does that tension lie? And it, I think
Germany should know a lot about punishment, shouldn't they?
Anyway, my point is that like it's a film that when I first saw it, I went to the Chez Artistes for it, and we went mainly to go watch the photography because we wanted to see what this film in black and white looked like. And when we walked out, my friends and I at the very least was shaken. I know they were affected in different ways, but it's just that the brutality in it is visceral, and it's uncomfortable, and it's a film that I don't necessarily like to rewatch, like obviously for like, you know, just kicking back and relaxing.
For fun.
But it is a film that's worthy of study. Haneke's a really good director. He's Cachet is a really good film, and he's worthy of study. And Funny Games is the original and the remake are pretty incredible when you watch them side by side. And I think this film is one of his best films from the 2010s-ish decade. He got nominated for Amour in 2012, and it's a good movie, but this one's much more interesting to discuss. Yeah, if you check it out, like I definitely wouldn't kick back with a bunch of popcorn and whatnot, because it's going to fill you with dread, and it's not movies. Those aren't movies that I like watching that much anymore.
Not a great workout film.
No, but like this film has stuck out with me in a way that it doesn't make me necessarily want to rewatch it, because again, it is full of dread and like darkness in it, but it is important in my mind in terms of like stuff that came out within the last 10 years, and just like where does this manifestation of darkness come from, and like how do you express it in a way that isn't expressly political but isn't expressly anti-religious. It's really interesting.
Okay.
So I would check it out.
Okay. You got somewhere there at the end that I actually now you kind of hooked me.
The zealotism in a puritanical
I'm reading what you're writing.
Yeah.
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
If you liked The Witch, you might like this movie.
And you swing and a miss.
But unlike The Witch, there's no demons.
Witches?
And there's no witches.
Is it like The Crucible?
No. Because it's not about the Salem witch trials.
Is it like Sahara? I'm just picking movies.
What is The White Ribbon? Is it, if
What is
if the
Firewatch?
lady takes it off of her neck, does her head fall off?
That is not part of that movie.
So there's an old ghost story where this lady wears a white ribbon or a green ribbon, whatever you want, and she falls in love. And then when she's on her dying bed, and her husband takes off the ribbon, her head rolls off.
Oh yeah,
It's an old ghost story.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
And in this old ghost story,
I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
I first read about it in a place called It's a Dark, Dark Room. And in the dark, dark room, there was a dark, dark closet. And inside the dark, dark closet, there was a dark, dark chest. And when they opened up the dark, dark chest, boo! There was a ghost.
Ew, it's chilly in here.
So Alvin Schwartz, who wrote Scary Stories Tell in the Dark, the first book he actually wrote with scary stories was called In a Dark, Dark Room. And that's where you can find the green ribbon and In a Dark, Dark Room.
I feel like I remember hearing that ghost story as a kid.
Yeah. And so there's also this other ghost story in it where it's with big teeth. And every time the kid goes to somebody, they're smiling and their teeth get bigger and bigger and bigger until he gets to the end and the guy's teeth are so big and he can...
How big are they?
They're so big that they could eat a whole pizza in one bite.
Well, that's not that big. I can do that.
Can you?
Yeah, if it's a dehydrated pizza.
Oh,
yeah.
Back to the Future 2 style?
Yeah.
Nice.
You can get a microwave at the Home Depot that looks a lot like the rehydrator. Well, no, it doesn't look like the rehydrator, but it's short, like the same size as the rehydrator was, and that's the.
Well, you
end of
had
the story.
astronaut ice cream when you were a kid. You're like, this is good, and then you have it as an adult, and you go, this sucks.
And then you find
is
that
that the Dippin'
astronauts
Dots?
never ate that.
I know.
No. Astronaut ice cream is
You can get
dehydrated
it at a
ice
candy
cream.
store.
Yeah.
So it's like chunky. It's like eating like
chalk.
Yeah.
And you can
I'm
get
gonna
it
do
at
that.
the
I'll
Museum of
just
Natural
get
History.
double bubble
But
or
astronauts
whatever.
You
never
can get
made
it at
that.
REI.
Can you?
Yeah, you can get it at
Mills that
REI.
has it.
Even early astronauts, like their food was just like, hey, here's some beans.
REI
Try not to get it on the
distracted by
ship.
moon pies.
Yeah, moon pie is also not for astronauts.
No, but moon pies are amazing.
Hey, I don't know if you know this.
Their Twitter account's awesome.
Tang is the
Yeah.
drink that the astronauts brought to the moon. Astronauts to the moon. Ha 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 ha.
I have some Tang at
That's
my
a
house.
Coneheads joke.
I don't know why. I just do.
Yep.
You know what's not very good?
If you say the Coneheads,
Fucking
No,
Coneheads.
God damn it! No, don't say that, please.
So,
Yeah,
Brad,
it's just
Coneheads is wonderful.
I'm curious, how many tag team reviews are there?
Oh, that's a
Do
good
you
question
remember?
here at this
And you also
intermission.
didn't
we
put
have.
who was a tag team review for it, so we don't know.
Well, they're always
it
right next
was-
to each other.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, like right next to each other?
Yeah.
Yeah. Theoretically, if there were three of us, it would be like a triple tag team. I think that's happened.
Are there
before.
any triple tag team reviews?
Well,
this
it's called
year?
a triple threat in WWE. So, I mean, there's no triple tag team.
turkey team? Turkey
There are
team
none.
review.
They're all dual. So-
Until we create a triple tag team.
And yeah, and if one comes up, the person next is the other person. So
Yeah.
Right.
That's why everyone's arranged this in this order.
But anyway, the white ribbon. I think
We're not
you guys
still
will enjoy
talking
it.
about the white ribbon.
Oh, I thought we were. I thought we needed to do a
What?
lead in for it.
Nothing else is going on. We're not
Nothing's-
stalling for any reason.
Nope.
That doesn't mean
What are
everyone
we
stop
on?
talking.
Number
Oh yeah.
eight.
Sorry, we said we
Talking.
Yeah.
Talking.
My wife just sent. Anybody want to see a picture of my wife and baby
Oh, fuck.
watching?
Okay, sorry, back up again.
Look, they're at home. They're watching Black Panther.
Oh, yeah. Wakanda forever.
Yeah. See? There's what's funny is she takes the same photos of Leona watching movies that I do, where like you just see a little bit of her and then like the movie in the background, which is like my favorite thing to do to you guys on Sunday mornings.
I mean,
is
it's
like,
not like you can leave the baby if you're taking the photo.
no, but I just
Sure. They don't do anything
anytime
at that
that
age.
she's like
Teach the baby to take.
very
the photo.
much watching like, oh, here's Leona, watching Commando. It just makes me very happy, and I like sending those photos.
Hell yeah. And Commando, I mean, come on.
I know, yeah. My mom was not happy about that one.
All right, Ryan.
Number 8 for me introduced us to a thunder god. It also introduced us to a guy who has a really sexy voice in a reboot.
I couldn't believe it when the bartender told me who you are.
Why are you talking to me, man?
Your father was captain of a starship for 12 minutes. He saved 800 lives.
including yours. I dare you to do better. Enlist in Starfleet.
You will experience fear. Fear in the face of certain death.
Pull your chute!
We received a distress call.
I've been waiting for this day my whole life. This day of reckoning.
We've got no captain and no first officer to replace him.
Yeah, we do.
You are capable of deciding your own destiny. The question is, which path will you choose?
James T. Kirk was a great man, but that was another life.
They're locking torpedoes.
Emergency evasive! Fire everything!
So just like Star Wars, J.J. Abrams made Star Trek cool again.
Yeah.
I thought he did a great job of updating it and bringing everybody into Star Trek. Where where Star Trek I think was always popular with a select group of people. I think this one helped it bring it to more mainstream.
It's more of an action movie.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But it still has the values of the Star Trek property.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And I mean, Carl Urban is awesome in it.
Yep.
It's just so good. It's just so good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
That's why it's number 8. That's why it's better
really
than
good
Friday the 13th, okay?
I'm proud of you.
Well, you know, I was thinking, I said, I should put Friday the 13th number 1. Just to piss everybody off. Because it was probably the movie I've seen the most, but, you know. Yep, Star Trek.
Cool. Good pick. Love it. Great movie.
So my number 8 is a movie that has flaws, but I want to recognize it because it is the end of an era, or one of the last of an end of an era. So here's the trailer.
Everyone thinks they know the story of the Princess and the Frog.
You must kiss me.
Excuse me?
Please, Princess. It will make me human again.
Just one kiss.
Unless you beg for more.
But no one knows what happened after the kiss. Until now.
How did you get way up there? And how did I get way down here and all this?
In the tradition of Walt Disney's most beloved classics comes the story behind the most magical kiss the world has ever known.
This gonna be good!
Walt Disney Pictures, The Princess and the Frog.
That's a good pick.
It's a great movie.
Actually, not the last hand-drawn animated
I know.
Disney movie, though.
Well, I mean, it's up there. It's one of the
Winnie the
last
Pooh.
ones.
Yeah.
But it's
But no, that movie's beautiful. The villain's song and dance is
Dr. Facilier.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
I've got
fucking
friends on the other
incredible.
side. Yes.
Yeah.
John Goodman as a Southern dandy is hilarious.
It's
And the
the whole movie's great. Yeah.
The reprise of "I've Got Friends on the Other Side" is
Yep.
fucking creepy.
Yeah, no,
And they
it's-
drag him off to hell.
Oh yeah,
essentially hell.
Yeah, I mean this movie is wonderfully animated. I mean, it's a great movie.
Great vocal performances. The songs are pretty catchy. I like that one. What's the one with like the gospel choir there that Mama Odie sings? That one's good. Anyway, they're all good.
I think that movie works as well as it does because, like any Disney movie, if those characters hit you, then it works. And those characters, I love them.
No, the little fucking Firefly dude, man.
The Cajun
voiced
Firefly.
by Jim Cummings.
Oh yeah, Jim Cummings,
Amazing.
who's amazing. You know when he, spoilers, dies. I'm like,
What?
Oh, don't cry.
It's a good
movie. It's okay. You can cry.
So Henry, what's your number 8?
My number 8 film. Number 8, right? Yeah, I think it's number 8. Let me make sure this is number 8. It is number 8. My number 8 film is the only foreign language film on the list.
¿Dónde vas?
Te dejo, Ernesto. No sé de qué habéis hablado todos estos días. Pero yo sí sé lo que no os he contado en todos estos años. Mateo, dime algo.
Mateo ha muerto.
All right, so Breaking Embraces is a Pedro Almodovar film, Spanish, from Spain, director. I'm also including it because it's very fresh in my mind. Almodovar is a director that I recently did. The director I did recently, where I watched this entire filmography all the way through, and this is definitely one of his weaker films. But I think it's still a lot of fun, or not fun, but it's very well done. It's a melodrama, which is what he specializes in. But Penelope Cruz is great in it. Basically, it's a film about this writer kind of looking back on his career and looking back on his life and kind of that kind of thing. It's very much what Almodovar does best, where it's about a man looking at his life and kind of analyzing who he is as a person. Almodovar really does two films, being men thinking about how they're shit and women thinking how they are the shit. And it's a good example. It's not one of his best films, but it's definitely in the upper half, I would say. And if you like Penelope Cruz, the work she does with Almodovar is all of her best work, and this is no exception. She's amazing in this film, and if you want a good Spanish film, this is definitely a good one to check out.
Thanks,
Cool.
Henry.
Thanks, Henry.
Yep.
I wonder how broken the embraces are.
Almodovar films are really fun, or like
That doesn't
interesting
look
to watch.
fun.
By fun, I mean like it's intriguing to watch him work, and like,
Cool.
Skin I Live In still creeps me out to this day. It's a good movie though.
My number 8 is a movie that I recently revisited with my wife and is still visually incredible.
Battle for Terra.
This was a movie that was a touchstone that year. So, here's my number 8.
Breaking news. The whole world is watching. The course of human history has changed today.
The ship appears to be stopping over Johannesburg City.
They spend
so much money to keep them here when they could be spending it on other things. At least they're keeping them separate from us.
How do your weapons work?
We're coming to you from the entrance of District 9, the refugee camp set up to separate aliens from the general population.
They told me I was gonna get a vest. Don't worry about the vest, it'll be fine. Any new agents? Open the door, please. This is an amazing fight. I haven't seen this type of setup. I don't know, this has got the markings there of, so it's definitely alien, but it's not a weapon.
We're seeing heavily armed forces being deployed into District 9.
Nobody really knew what this place was.
Find the freak.
It's gonna be quick. It's gonna be clean. Best of all,
It's gonna be quiet.
There's a lot of secrets in District 9.
Yeah, District 9 is
Not Chappie.
When you first saw, no, we don't talk about Chappie. When I first saw trailers for this, it was like just intriguing, and then when you heard the stories about like how the movie's made and how little their budget was, and then you get into the movie and you're thinking that you're going to get like a weird little sci-fi action movie, and what you get is, to this day, an absolutely incredible I don't want to just say metaphor because it's not just that, but like it is a very apt, important story that continues to be relevant, if not more relevant today.
Oh yeah, and I think I think the twist is super shocking because, like you said, you go in expecting one thing, and then you are ended up living through a different character and what they go through.
So I'll tell you. So I watched this year with my wife, and she obviously didn't see the movie in theaters, didn't remember it at all, didn't know what it was when she picked it off of the stack, other than some kind of weird sci-fi movie. And listening to her, because of the way that the movie starts, and whatever, she's not listening, so I'll just say this. My wife is a very wonderful, kind, and loving person. But in those early moments, she was creeped out by the bugs, thought they were kind of gross, and the movie gets you into a place where you think he's kind of doing the right thing until it starts to switch. And over the 2 hours of that film, I watched that movie fuck with her, and it was incredible. Like that movie 10 years later still hits all those, like plays all the same cards perfectly. Then of course, like halfway through the movie, she's like she got it and knew exactly what was going on and was so in. But that first 20-ish minutes before you really start, because especially even when you meet the lead Bugs character's name, I can't remember. Even when you meet him, like he's kind of a dick, and they're like you kind of get like, oh, okay. But then as you start to see the other side, it's just incredible.
I think that's why the movie plays so well, is because you have these preconceived ideas of what sci-fi is and who bad people are or bad entities, and it turns it.
And the body horror that's in the movie kind of lets you feel safe that way for a while until you start to turn, and then you're like, oh fuck,
This
the birthday scene where he's like spewing black crud all over the cake. You're like, this is disgusting.
This is weird terminology, but I think it might be apt. It's like David Cronenberg light.
Yeah,
like
totally.
It doesn't go the same route, the same extremity. But
it's not as exploitative.
Yeah,
no, right. Yeah. It's using some of that same like
bodies don't blow up, the scanner style. And
then it's just cool. Like when you see like, the scene where they're using his hand to use the different guns and shit like that, it's just dope.
Yeah.
Like you just really want to see, pigs explode. And then they bring out a bug and you like, and it really is, that is like the moment where they've finally gotten you and they pull the bug out or the prawn, they pull the prawn out and he's about to actually kill a person. And it's the first moment where as the viewer, you've completely flipped and you realize like, oh, I do not want them to kill this person.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
I remember the first time I watched it, the final shot of the film had me in tears. But I think I get I go to tears now for different reasons because of the way the thematics have changed because of how this movie is important and the story is important. It's not on my list anymore because I haven't watched it in a while, but I did watch it like 4 years ago, and I do really like the movie a lot.
You should, yeah. And especially that ending, the fact that the movie forces you to live in the tension at the end is great because we all, spoilers, live in the tension.
Yeah, I should have found a way to rewatch it before I made my list. It is a good movie.
You should.
And Charlton Copley is an awesome actor, and I want him in more things.
So good.
Yep.
Cool. Brad?
My number 8 is probably the movie that's fallen the farthest down my list. Only really because I haven't really watched it since 2009, I think. And my number 8 is this.
I love the Smiths.
Sorry?
I said I love the Smiths. You've good taste in music.
You like the Smiths?
Yeah. To die by your side is such a heavenly way to die. I love them.
Holy.
This is a story of boy meets girl.
They made a statue of us.
The boy, Tom Hansen, grew up believing that he'd never truly be happy until the day he met the one. The girl, Summer Finn, did not share this belief. You should know up front, this is not a love story.
I think we should stop seeing each other.
Just like that?
Just like that.
Start from the beginning and tell us what happened.
I tried to talk to her in the copy room. She's totally not having it.
Maybe she was just in a hurry.
And maybe she's an uppity, better than everyone super skank.
In college, they called me perfectly adequate Hansen.
They used to call me anal girl. I was very neat and organized.
So you have a boyfriend?
No. Who needs it? We're young. Might as well have fun while we can. And
Wait. What happens if you fall in love?
You don't believe that, do you?
What? It's love. It's not Santa Claus. I think it's official. I'm in love with Summer. I love how she makes me feel. Did you ever even have a boyfriend?
Of course.
What happened? Why didn't they work out?
What always happens? Life.
So get over her. I don't want to get over her. I want to get her back.
We've been like Sid and Nancy for months now.
We have some disagreements, but I hardly think I'm Sid Vicious.
No, I'm Sid.
Oh, so I'm Nancy.
That's a good movie. That's a good pick.
Yeah. Again, I haven't seen it in a long time, so what I really remember is just the directing, the editing, and how creative it was.
Yeah.
A great way to tell, well, it probably would have been like a traditional romantic comedy story.
Mm-hmm.
It's really creative, so.
Yeah. It's a good one.
But I got to revisit it, so.
Yeah.
The only thing I remember about that movie is the name of the girl at the end.
Yeah. Yep.
Good
Cool.
stuff.
It's a
Haven't
good
seen it
one.
in a while, but it is a good movie.
It is.
Zach.
All right. My number 8 is a film that caters to my love of an old...
Oh, okay. Shoot, sorry. I thought that Brad was already starting the trailer. like just. Sorry. I just saw the TV change and I was like, dude,
We'll
Brad.
get through this faster.
Cold-blooded.
I figured if I restart the disc for each one.
Keep your
'cause
preamble
it didn't skip on that
to
one.
15 words or fewer.
Right. Yeah.
What was it? Oh no. Really quickly.
No, you're good. Zach.
I missed on number 9. My number 9 from the previous attempt at this list 10 years ago was Up in the Air. It's no longer on my list. My original number 8 was
What is wrong with you? Why are you doing this?
I'm just telling you what it was 10 years ago. That's all.
I love that you said that, and I just watched in my peripheral Ryan just look at me like, "Are you gonna jump over the table?"
Well, because me too. Wait.
So my original number 8 10 years ago was The Informant.
That's a good movie.
Yeah. My number 8 this time around is a.
I said good.
Okay.
My number 8 this time around, though, is a film that I really liked when it came out. I didn't think much of it, but I have gone back to it a lot. It caters to my tastes and my passions, and it features one of my favorite supporting performances in a movie this year. One of many, but this one's really good and blew me away.
This is the story of one week in my life. It was the week I fell in love. The week I would make my Broadway debut.
What the hell is it now?
And the week I would meet Orson Welles.
John, this kid's gonna play Lucius. Will you work for nothing? Orson! Quiet, I'm negotiating.
Orson's very competitive, very self-centered.
This stage is where history is being written.
Very brilliant.
Okay, listen, people. Nail your words to the back wall, and that goes for the rest of you. Consonants, consonants, consonants. And don't forget the vowels.
Don't criticize him. Ever.
No, sir, there are more with him.
Not more with him, mo with him. This is Shakespearean verse we're speaking.
I know my lines.
And I say you need mo time.
So tell me who you are. What are you offering?
Wealth, travel, fame. I can take you to movies that have all that.
You're cute.
The whole show is in shambles.
He is an arrogant... I am Orson Welles! And every single one of you stands here as an adjunct to my vision. You don't like the way I work here? There's the door.
There is water breaching the deck.
Sabotage!
This is the essential Orson Welles moment. We might have a show that closes Thursday night. We might have a show that people will remember for 50 years.
Orson wants to stay with me tonight.
You want me to fight for you? Because I will.
You've only known me for a week.
Well, sometimes you remember a week for the rest of your life.
Images of magnificence. That's what you see in every great actor's eyes. That's all that matters in this world. I'm proud of every member of this company. Gotta be one of those magic nights tonight. Can you feel it? It's showtime.
How does this movie placate to you?
It's Orson Welles and I.
He just really likes.
So me and Orson Welles. It's a Richard Linklater movie too, which I that man always impresses me when he directs. Like he'll come out with something that I just wasn't expecting out of him, and it's a testament to how genius he is. And
it is funny to see that slide in the trailer that says from the man who brought you School of Rock and Before Sunset.
It shows his variety. It's wonderful.
Totally.
Me and Orson Welles tells the story of a young man who goes to work for Orson Welles, and
after he left his High School Musical,
and he was 17 again, not too long before that. But he goes to work for Orson Welles' theater company, which is the Mercury Theater, which at the time that this film is set, they are in the middle of their federal theater project, working on their adaptation of Julius Caesar, which the adaptation of Julius Caesar that they did was rewritten and reconstructed to be a parable about the impending Nazi threat. It's in a very important version of Julius Caesar that is worthy of research and discovery. What's amazing about the film is how accurate it is, and I rarely see this level of accuracy in a movie. I think Zac Efron's wonderful in the film as a leading man. Like I understood the charm of Zac Efron from this movie and 17 again this very year. I mean, and now granted, I was 18 years old trying to learn, like, why does everybody like Zac Efron? And then those were my answers.
I thought Apollo 11 was pretty accurate.
I mean, that guy looked and acted just like Orson Welles.
Apollo 11 is
creepy.
a documentary. And also, and I said this up front, but Christian McKay as Orson Welles is unapologetically brilliant. This film does not pull any punches. He is portrayed as the asshole that he was. He's also portrayed as the genius that he was. It's a very balanced portrayal of Welles, and McKay's performance blows me away every time I watch it. One of the beautiful parts of this film is actually recreating a myth of Orson's history, where in order to get from place to place that he needed to get to because he was so busy, he'd call an ambulance and take the ambulance to the radio studio or the theater, wherever he needed to be, because in New York at the time there was no law that said you couldn't ride the ambulance if you were okay and not sick. So he took advantage of it. It's a wonderful film. It's a Linklater movie that does not get talked about a lot, and it's just a wonderful time. Actually, Ryan, I think you'd like it a lot. It's got a very fun spirit about it, and
It's like I'd like it.
Yeah, I think really good. I think honestly, I think all you would enjoy it in some form or fashion. And it's not so much about Welles as it is about Efron's character, but Welles is a part of the film in an important way. So,
well, he's the second part because the first part is me.
Yeah, no, it's unless I flip it and it's Orson Welles and I. Mm-hmm. The only thing I think the title is a little like too on the nose, but whatever. I mean, it got me into the theater, so
it worked.
Yeah. Anyway, that was my number 8.
My number 8 is a repeat. Mine is with the sexiest.
Yeah, 7. This is your 7.
7. I'm sorry. 7 is a repeat with the sexiest detective around.
That font. That fucking font.
And the music. It's appropriately awesome.
I would love
Even though it's from Star
would
Trek.
love Sherlock Holmes in the Star Trek reboot.
Oh my gosh.
So yeah, Sherlock Holmes. I love Robert Downey Jr. This is not a secret. And I love this movie. He makes Sherlock Holmes really fun. Where they went away from kind of the stuffy Sherlock Holmes that you're used to and made him sexy, cool, and a boxer.
Yeah, the more formal affair, and they brought a grit to it, but
a little more eccentric.
But I love that it is still amazingly like faithful. To the source.
No, the story is really faithful. I mean, even in Game of Shadows, it's really faithful.
Yeah, it's incredible how they were able to mix that Guy Ritchie Burly Brawl thing with it. Yeah,
it's awesome. So yeah, watch Sherlock Holmes.
Yes, always.
Corinne?
Double checking I got the right movie. Okay.
I just inhaled and exhaled at the same time, and it made a weird sound. I was like,
was it called breathing?
Yeah.
Oh no!
I'm going to dial 9 and 1.
It's called super breathing, and I've been practicing it for years.
I'm ready for the Super Olympics.
So to introduce my number 7, I'll just say, "Hey, fetus boy, lesson 1. I tell you to fuck off. What do you do?
Fuck off?
You'll go far. Now fuck off."
Yeah.
He did not say unforeseeable. You may have heard him say that, but he did not say that, and that is a fact.
I apologize for Malcolm. Don't apologize for me. Apologize for yourself.
Is war unforeseeable, Minister?
To walk the road of peace, sometimes we need to be ready to climb the mountain of conflict.
Climb the mountain of conflict? You're talking about Nazi Julie Andrews. The PM wants you to go to Washington. Talk to as few people as possible. That'd be best for you.
I'm in a motorcade.
I feel like we should have hookers, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You want girls?
No, absolutely not.
Who's Simon Foster?
He said war was unforeseeable, and I think he could be very useful on the war committee.
You're going to use him as a little meat puppet.
You might be a scary little poodle back in London, but here you're nothing.
What is going on?
You're like the woman from The Omen. You've given birth to a demon, and now it's going to kill you.
This will be the vote to commence military intervention.
He's mentioned the bomb.
I'm not going to set a bomb off. For work for the National Trust. I don't want to back a war.
What?
You're an idiot. Have you ever even actually killed anybody? Yeah.
Well, if I sleep on someone, that doesn't count.
Don't leave your boss twisting in the wind and then bursting late, smelling like a pissed seaside donkey.
Where's the war committee?
Do you like how I'm telling you what's going on where you are?
Hoity-toity.
Hey, buddy, enough of the curse words, all right?
Kiss my sweaty balls, you fat
This is the problem. Civilians wanting to go to war. Once you've been there, you never want to go again unless you absolutely have to. It's like France.
Corinne, I am so happy you got this on your list.
Yeah,
because I like this movie a
hilarious.
lot.
I was rewatching clips today, and it's just
It's
great.
This is the beginnings of Iannucci's comedic career.
So what's the name of this movie?
In the Loop.
In the Loop.
Okay, I'm just saying because no one said it.
Oh yeah,
We
sorry.
just-
It's In the Loop.
Fair.
Which is like a spin-off or something of the TV show, the British TV show, The Thick of It, starring Peter Capaldi, Tom Hollander, James Gandolfini, right?
Yep, James Gandolfini.
Yeah. And I, as much as I love Peter Capaldi, I think Tom Hollander's performance really takes it in this movie because he just plays this kind of like squirmy, awkward guy, and he pulls it off so well compared to, you know, his character in the Pirates of the Caribbean franchise where he's much more like in command and, you know, suave and confident, and here he's just like the complete opposite of that. So it's a hilarious movie.
It is, yeah. I haven't seen it, I don't think, since that year or the year after, something like that. But I love the movie right up until Macaulay Culkin gets stung by bees and dies. That part sucks. But my girl's in this movie. This is the movie she came back to acting for. Anyway, yeah.
This movie is a really good primer if you ever want to watch The Death of Stalin, which is also by Iannucci, and also, I guess, I haven't watched Veep, but if
he does that
freaking
too.
amazing.
Yeah, the guy who created Veep is the director of this film, and
I
love
love the same people in it.
Yeah, and I love Death of Stalin, and also watching that trailer, I miss James Gandolfini.
Mm-hmm.
His movie Enough Said, one of his last movies, it's great.
Carol, you would not like this movie. They say the F word about every 3 seconds.
Oh,
yeah.
That's not the
and
worst.
Peter Capaldi, for sure, says it all the time. Okay, fuck it, bye.
Good pick.
Henry.
My number 7 film, going back to the I Love Yous, and again, this one's very important to me as a person. My number 7 film.
And finally, I would like to thank you for this man, Jesus. This man who pursued me to the ends of the earth, who works so hard to make us happy. Amen.
Amen.
It just sometimes I want to cry when I think about how happy I am.
I'm gay.
You're what?
Gay, 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 gay. Have been as long as I can remember.
What do you think? I see a wiener.
What? There's no wiener.
Uh-huh.
It didn't take me long to realize being gay is really expensive. So I became a con man.
Cash or charge?
Charge. Credit card fraud. I was selling bad tomatoes. Anything to make a buck. Maybe it wasn't the right thing to do.
When I called all your references, well, they couldn't speak more highly of you.
I cannot speak more highly about Stephen Russell.
Maybe it wasn't the moral thing to do.
You on the lam again?
You always knew me best. But I had no choice.
Stephen Russell, you are sentenced to 25 years.
My name is Stephen Russell. Nice to meet you, Stephen Russell. My name is Philip Morris. This is destiny.
What the hell is that?
Well, that is the screecher next door. I don't get any sleep ever. Did you pay to have the screecher beat up?
Yeah.
That is the most romantic thing that anyone ever did for me.
We'll be together soon, I promise.
How do you keep escaping prison?
I have an early release order for Philip Morris.
And you are?
I'm his lawyer.
We want you to be our chief financial officer.
How big was this Christmas bonus?
Pretty big.
In July?
Yeah, I thought it was weird too.
Jesus has a plan for you.
Well, maybe this is his plan. Oh, that's Jesus on the other line.
Is the gay thing and stealing something that goes hand in hand, or...
This is probably what I would consider the last great Jim Carrey film that he made, or like at least the end of his. I don't even know if you consider this like part of his peak career, because I mean his peak was probably the 90s, and then he still was very successful in the 2000s. But you could see him start to go downhill in his popularity in the 2000s, and I think this really was the last great film he made before he really kind of fell off the face of the earth for a while. I Love You, Philip Morris is the true story of this gay man falling in love with this other man. Obviously, that's what gay means. And it's just kind of their love story, as he is also just a serial criminal. And just kind of the two meet in prison, and it's all about kind of their relationship, and I think I haven't seen it in a while, but I remember viewing it as kind of a film about what one person is willing to do for love, and how that doesn't always translate to true love. And you might love someone as much as you possibly can, and you're willing to do anything for them, but that doesn't mean they have to love you back, kind of thing. I don't know if that's a spoiler or not, but I really like the film. It's a bit important to me because Jim Carrey is like he was like my favorite comedian as a kid. And I remember when this film came out, I was desperate to see it, and I wasn't allowed to see it in theaters. My parents said, you can see it, but we're not going to let you see it in theaters, so I had to wait until it came out on DVD, and they let me rent it then. It was just, it was really interesting. This is also one of those, it was before I really knew Jim Carrey as a actor who could do serious things. I think at this point I had seen Eternal Sunshine, but I hadn't seen Man on the Moon or any of his more serious work. And not to say this is still a comedy. And it's very possible this film kind of walks a thin line between doing more, because it's towards the end of the era of homophobic comedy, and I can see how like there might be some comedy in here that's kind of using sexuality as the butt of a joke. I haven't seen it in a while, so I do. If I remember correctly, I think it's very well done. Looking at Letterboxd right now, I can see that Brad hated it. I really liked it anyway. Anyway, yeah. I Love You, Philip Morris. I really like it because I like Jim Carrey. The directors are great. They're great at doing romantic comedies or any kind of romance twist. They also did Crazy Stupid Love and Focus. And but anyway, this was like kind of, I think it was their first big film anyway. Maybe their first one in general. But anyway, yeah, that's this number. I Love You, Philip Morris.
It was a big deal back then. 10 years ago. It was a long time ago.
Yeah.
It was a big deal. I mean, people talked about it a lot.
Yeah, I mean, it's very known when it came out.
Yeah.
But when I watch it, I go, oh, okay. But I mean, great pick, Henry. I'm glad that you got it onto your list.
Oh, it's me. 7. My number 7 is a movie that I thought was really funny when it came out, and then the more that I go back to it, the more I think it's grown on me a lot. I think it's amazingly poignant, especially the more that this guy makes Netflix movies. My 7.
I like having a girlfriend. I don't have one, but I like it better. One night stands are tough, and I'm not great at sex, so at the end of every time I got to look at him and go, hey, normally I do better than that. Girlfriends are so much better. You know, you finish up and you're just like, well, you know. That's how I do it.
Hey, George Simmons, you're destroyed, man.
You the guy who was on after me?
It's very hard to be romantic with women when you live on a pull-out couch. Once those two little legs come down, you know it's on, right?
I enjoyed your set. You were good. Maybe you can write me some jokes.
I've been going to this guy's movie since the moment I can remember. This is amazing, guys.
If he's like, do you have any friends that are like you but just way funnier and more talented? You can say yes.
I'm going to tell you something, and I don't want you to get all weird on me. I'm dying.
It's too early to know who's winning the fight, the medicine or the disease.
Did anybody ever tell you have a very scary accent?
You are a very funny man. I enjoy your movies.
And I enjoy all of your movies.
Which movies?
The ones where you try to kill Bruce Willis.
Oh my God, that's the saddest thing I've ever heard.
Are you crying right now?
I don't think I am.
Now you're gonna start with the noises? Oh, come on, wipe it off. People are gonna think I broke up with you.
Did you tell your mom?
Yes, I sent her an email and she tried to email me back on a toaster.
There is always the one girl out there that got away.
This is my husband, Clark.
The one that got away. Guys have that and serial killers have that.
You'll beat this disease, mate. Have you considered Eastern medicine?
Clark speaks fluent Chinese.
Baba boo yow.
Baba boo yow.
Baba boo yow. Baba boo yow.
Sounds like a scene from Deer Hunter.
Hey, you want to talk to me while I try to fall asleep? So, right, that's not your real name. You're hiding some Judaism.
I don't think I can hide that. My face is circumcised.
I don't want to get your hopes up, but we may have beaten this thing.
The doctor said I'm not sick anymore.
Yes!
It's all right, go ahead.
What was that like, having one foot in the door?
I'm feeling like I'm in the moment for the first time in my life.
I have to save her. Save her from her beautiful house, delightful kids, and lovely husband.
You think this guy's a good guy?
Is something going on here?
No, nothing's going on around here.
Don't mock me. I don't appreciate it.
Lots of people go to massage parlors.
I explained all that.
That doesn't mean I was getting a rub and tug.
What accent is that?
Oi! I think he caught a glimpse of something that most people don't get to see.
Her husband? He's gonna kill us. He's from Australia. They just kill things there.
Don't hurt him!
This job is not at all what I thought it was gonna be.
Get in a ball, George! Ball up!
Fight like a man, would ya? I don't know how to fight. I'm a comedian.
When my grandfather died, there was one candle next to his bed, and the candle started flickering. We all thought it was him going to heaven, you know.
You don't pass through fire to get to heaven. I think he went to hell.
So Funny People, in my opinion, is the best Judd Apatow movie. I think it's also probably the best Adam Sandler movie. I just think it's like the perfect balance between really good comedy that like feels genuine and is about something, and also, you know, feels somewhat real, like it doesn't feel overly scripted.
Mm-hmm.
And then that Judd Apatow thing of having a real heart. I mean, I would say this is on par with like what he did in Freaks and Geeks. It is really like him at the top of his game, melding those two things.
It's thematically dark too, and not just because of the cancer thing. But when you get to that, I think when you get to the third act, like it's not so much dark as it's just
about something.
The error, the comedy of errors is cranked up.
Yeah,
and I think Sandler's amazing in this film. It's not my. It's not. I don't say it's his best performance, but it is a really, really fucking good performance.
I just adore it,
and I don't like people bitching about the length, the runtime on it. The runtime's fine.
Why? Oh man, there's too much of this good thing. That just doesn't make any sense. My biggest problem with this movie is the trailer and how much it gives away. Because honestly, you could cut that trailer 2/3 of the way in before you find out he doesn't have cancer anymore, and you'd have a great trailer.
Yeah.
The other thing is this movie has James Taylor in it, and so it definitely gets at least 2-point bumps up the list just because James Taylor's in it, and he says balls.
Yep.
I think it's ball. Oh no, I think his line is, "Why do you have to tell so many jokes about your dick?" I think that's the line.
Mm-hmm.
But it's great.
Eminem's in the movie too.
Oh yeah. But James Taylor.
But Ray Romano.
But James Taylor. Brad, what's your number 7?
My number 7 is a lot of fun, and it has a sequel coming out this year.
Ooh!
Planet Earth, home to over 6 billion people. Today, our very existence is threatened by epidemics, climate change, and dwindling resources. But those are the least of our problems. Welcome to Zombieland.
My mother always told me, someday you'll be good at something. I mean, I don't think she could have guessed that something would be zombie killing. What do you think? Zombie kill of the week?
Close, but no cigar. Zombie kill of the week went to Miss Cynthia Knickerbocker.
Gotta enjoy the little things.
Well, these fellas really let themselves go.
Zombieland.
You guys want some Purell?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, awesome movie.
That's a great pick.
Yeah. It's fun. Like Shaun of the Dead was probably the first and still the best, I guess, entry in the zombie genre to kind of
zombie comedy.
Not lampoon, but
like
deconstruct.
make light of.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then this one like really on the nose deconstructs it, and it's just a lot of fun.
Yeah.
The
And
universe
really
it
creative
creates is
places.
fun. Yeah.
Zombie Bill Murray.
I was just gonna say, and then that thing happens in the middle.
Yeah. You have
which
any
is pretty
regrets?
great. Yep.
Garfield, maybe.
Yeah, so good.
Yeah,
Man.
can't wait to see the next one.
Yeah.
Hell
Yeah.
It's like
Man.
2 weeks away.
I'll have to
2 weeks.
revisit it
Rewatch
before the
this
next
one,
one
yeah.
comes out.
Zach?
All right. My number 7 from 10 years ago was Moon. Moon is no longer on my list.
Oh, good. You figured it out.
I know. I figured it out.
Yeah.
No, my number 7.
I only had to see the movie once.
I was a young stupid kid. Now I'm a young stupid adult. My number 7 is a movie that it's my only horror movie on the list, even though there are a lot of good horror films that came out this year that I just don't revisit as often, even though they're very important. My number 7 is a movie that I got to see early, and my appreciation for it has only grown more and more over the years, not just because of how great it is, but also because it's a movie that the gentleman across from me loves too.
Mr. Jacks, I was wondering if you'd made any decision regarding the assistant manager's position.
It's between Stu and yourself.
Stu Rubin, the new guy?
Stu's someone who's not afraid to make the tough decisions.
I'm perfectly capable of making the tough decisions.
I'll let you know as soon as I decide, okay?
Will you help me? Please.
Okay. We have an elderly woman asking for an extension on her mortgage payment. We would have to throw her out of her house.
We've already granted her 2 extensions. It's a tough decision. Your call.
Another extension is out of the question.
Where will I live?
I'm really sorry.
Never have I begged for anything, but now I humble myself
Mrs. Guinness,
before you.
please.
I beg you.
Please let go. Please let go. Security!
You shame me. Soon it will be you who comes begging to leave.
Someone has cursed you. He's the Lamia, the most feared of all demons. For the first 3 days, the spirit torments its victims. After that, it will come to take you.
Take me where?
To burn in hell for eternity.
It's coming for me.
Please listen to me. There is nothing coming for you.
How do I get rid of this?
welcome. You can give the curse away.
Yeah, Drag Me to Hell. I had no expectation for this movie because I only knew Sam Raimi from Spider-Man. I only knew Sam Raimi from Spider-Man films back in 2009. I had not seen an Evil Dead movie yet.
Wow.
So my exposure to Sam Raimi's horror is Drag Me to Hell. I got to see it early, and I did not expect her to get dragged to hell at the end of the movie. That's how ignorant I
Literally
was.
in the title.
I know.
Spoilers.
So good.
I know. That's one of the beautiful things of this movie. But it's a fun, spirited horror movie that is scary. Like, it is genuinely terrifying. Loman is great. Justin Long's fantastic in it.
It's one of my most favorite movie titles ever.
Yeah, and, not many movies have the balls to have a goat during a seance, and then that goat turns to sentience, and the goat says, you bitch, you whore. Like, it's
so good.
It's pretty fucking amazing, guys. Go watch Drag Me to Hell. It's pretty wonderful. And also, it introduced me more to Sam Raimi's filmmaking style, his camera composition in particular.
My favorite director, one of my favorite films by him. Actually, I think I like all his films, so it's kind of
He's
hard
having
to
so much fun.
Yeah, and that's what
That's the thing.
you can tell he's having fun. And there's a real fun, if you get the Scream Factory Blu-ray, they're interviewing Rob Tappert, who's one of the producers. It might be in the commentary. I can't remember where it's at. But he's talking about, so Sam Raimi and his brother Ivan delivered this script. And Sam was tired because he just directed Spider-Man 3. He came off of doing the 3 Spider-Man films in 7 years. And he talks about how he's trying, they're doing pre-production of it, and they're going to give it to a different director. And Sam Raimi kept saying, well, you could do it this way. And so Rob Tappert kept on poking at him to get him. He's like, you know what? Fine, I'll just fucking do it. And he kind of tricked Sam Raimi into doing it. And when you watch it, I can't picture someone else doing it because Sam Raimi brings an energy to films that I think very few directors can.
And I don't know how many people could balance the horror and the comedy.
Oh yeah,
and make that work. If anybody else made that movie, like the scene in the shed where she basically drops an anvil, like no one could pull that off.
I agree.
I just don't think anyone else could pull that off.
He understands how cartoons and horror work together, or like slapstick, I guess is the best term.
Oh yeah, I mean, and the ending is really horrific.
Dude, it's terrifying.
Yeah,
it's really good.
Yep,
it's so good.
It's pretty wonderful,
and that's why it's the 6th best film of 2009.
Or 5th. That was his 7th, your 6th.
Yeah,
right. Oh, okay.
I will say I do want a comedy sketch now of Rob Tappert poking Sam Raimi with a stick until Sam Raimi says, "Fine, I'll fucking do it."
Yeah.
Yep. Corinne?
Good.
My number 6 film, I don't think I've seen it since the theater, which I actually didn't see it in the theater. I saw it at the Kansas Union when I was in college. They had like a little thing where they would play movies in the Union on Friday nights, and this was one that I saw and had a great time, so figured it needed to be on the list.
Cool.
And it is Zombieland.
Cool.
Zombies.
Yeah, rewatching that trailer for Brad's entry, I was like, yeah, I really need to rewatch this movie.
That's awesome.
It was a lot
That's
of
on
fun.
your list. That's a pull I wouldn't expect on your list.
It's like a good blend of like horror and action. So
There's like a little romance in there.
yeah, I guess.
And there's a guy chasing a girl. That counts, right?
It's got a British narrator.
But I mean, it's more like with the horror elements, it's more of like an action film.
Oh no, I agree.
Totally.
You know?
Yeah.
I mean, when you make a comedy like it, kind of takes the horror out of it.
Right.
Where I think something like Shaun of the Dead, where it's a comedy, but the horror is really in your face. And I mean, I think at the end of Shaun of the Dead is, I think, pretty scary.
But I mean, that final action scene at the amusement park is pretty.
Oh, it's awesome.
Kind of tense in areas.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
The tension in that scene is fantastic.
Fucking clown.
But you don't.
And I have to admit, like after we got done watching the movie, there was like a little convenience store thing in the Kansas Union, so I had to go in there and buy a Twinkie. I kept talking about Twinkies the whole fucking movie.
Yes.
I'm like,
That's
damn
good.
it, I haven't had a Twinkie
Then
in
it
years.
works.
I'm not one for goodbyes, so I'll just say, that'll do, pig. That'll do.
That is quite possibly the worst goodbye ever.
Yeah, Woody
so
Harrelson
good.
is like really good in that movie.
Oh, yeah.
He is.
so.
Oh yeah.
Woody Harrelson's pretty good in everything.
He had a good year this year with this and The Messenger. Like, he rocked it this year.
Abigail Brad,
Oh,
like
yeah,
that
that's
whole
right.
cast is great.
Messenger.
Yeah.
So
Cool.
Hey,
Henry,
what's your number 6?
My number 6 film is arguably the greatest film ever made by, I would argue, this generation's Kubrick, if Kubrick was 2 people. My number 5 film... Oh, no, it's number 6. Same thing. My number 6 film
My name is Jeff Chelios, and today I didn't die. Miss Stormheart, why not just let me die? They were keeping you alive to farm your organs.
They gave you an artificial heart?
Yeah.
How many bars does the battery show?
1.
You got 1 hour. Keep your body electrically charged to keep it pumping. If you can get hold of your heart, I'm reasonably sure I can put it back in.
Just me. Nice.
I'm so confused. Where have you been? I thought you were dead.
Oh, that wasn't right, was it? Hola, Jeff.
Was I dark?
Yeah. That's not so bad. You're gonna tell me exactly who's got more heart. I'm running on into Doc.
Find someone to rub against. It causes static electricity.
He treated me like his hot little whore.
Okay, that's a little too much information.
They got what you need in pristine working condition.
So this is how it is.
I'm giving.
An unidentified man is responsible for the explosion of mayhem, murder, and lewd behavior that has swept Los Angeles.
I know how this game works.
Your associates have taken something of value to me. I intend to get it back.
Crank 2.
Those things aren't designed for strenuous activity.
Tell me about it.
So, I don't know. The only way I can see this being on anyone else's list is if Ryan had it as his number 10. This film is, and I will also say, I have not seen the first Crank film. This is the only Crank film I have any experience with. But this film is fucking amazing. I really, the two directors who made this film are a total guilty pleasure filmmakers of mine. I have loved every film they have made, even though all their films are arguably not great films. But there's so much this Gamer. Let me just click and see what else they've done. Oh yeah, Mom and Dad was great. Ghost Rider was great. Ah, God, that's all they've made. But I wish they would make more. Yeah, this film's great. If you have not seen this film, Jason Statham plays the most Jason Statham character on the goddamn planet. And it's just an action film with him chasing down these Chinese mobsters, and it's fucking awesome. I also see this. Here's the thing: this is the best way that I've ever done the Filmsplosion, because I can say this freely, and then I can also look how all of you guys rate the film, and I can see that I like this film more than Ryan, and I like it a lot more than James, who apparently fucking hates this film. But yeah, this film's fucking amazing. This film involves Jason Statham and Amy Smart having a sex scene in the middle of a fucking racetrack, which is quintessential Novelty and Taylor. Like I said, this film, it's not like this film's gonna win any awards. But I don't know. I will defend my love for this film to the end of time. This is the most looking at the rest of my list, this is the most fun film for the rest of my Filmsplosion, at least. And it is probably the most fun out of all the previous ones, too. So if you have not seen this film yet, even if you haven't seen Crank 1, because like I said, I've not seen Crank 1, which might even be better, who knows. But you gotta see this film. This film's fucking awesome.
Yep.
Good for you, Henry. I'm proud of you.
It's a fun movie.
It is wonderful. That movie has the balls to have a head in a jar that can talk, and then Biling on fire, him on fire, and then flipping off the camera at the end of the movie. It's pretty wonderful.
Crank 2, High Voltage.
And David Carradine as a weird, fully maked up fucking gang leader. It's weird.
That movie's bizarre.
Yeah.
That's the second one's when they're fucking on the racetrack, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Neil Diamond, I think it is.
Something. James?
Cool. My number 6 is a repeat. My number 6 is Star Trek music.
Oh, tag team back again.
Wow. My goodness.
Stop copying my list, James.
Brett and I have really good lists, everybody.
Yeah.
Just want to say.
Oh, it's the real title with the real font.
Yeah.
Some appropriate music there.
It is. So yeah, Star Trek. The Star Trek movie's great.
Cool commentary, dude.
Yeah, man, this was one of those like amazing experiences in a theater where like you were just happy the whole time because you were watching Star Trek get treated well in a movie that was really fun. And there's little nitpicky things and things that like things that I think the sequel actually improved. The sequels improved on. But as a way to bring back Star Trek, man, if there's anything that I'm sad about, it's the fact that it didn't revive Star Trek enough, or at least as much as it deserves to have, because this movie's just great. Especially like that first scene when you were watching the movie and the first time you get to see Scotty and how much fun how much energy he brings to the movie at that point. It's like, get out! The movie becomes perfect. Like you can't hurt the movie at that point. No matter what they did, it was just going to be so good. I think the villain story is wonderful. The way that it ties in and like creates its own new universe, and the way that story works with Spock is great and well done and well written. Like, this movie made me such a Kurtzman and Orsi fan that like I'm so sad I'm not still talking about them. They should go back to writing together, because damn were they good when they did. I love it. This is, when it comes to like the Cable Rule, this is a movie that would be hard for me to watch anything other than this movie, because it's just so much damn fun. So
then it should have been your number 1, James.
Well, I'm not following the Cable Rule, am I?
Yeah, that's true.
Also, there's my number 1 I would actually watch more of, but yeah.
Well, it ain't up, so I don't know what it is.
No. Brett, how about you?
Yeah, the last time we did this, I enjoyed the movie, but I made a point of it not really feeling like Star Trek, because it kind of abandoned the social commentary for action and adventure. But 10 years later,
who gives a shit? My laurels are gone.
Yeah, less nitpicky. Like the actors really grew into those roles.
Yeah. And I think that's what I was sort of alluding to, that they did better in the sequels, was bringing some of that back in.
Yeah, Beyond really captured
totally
the stuff I loved about the characters in the original movies and their rapports.
Yeah,
like was in Beyond, and this one obviously the first one out, and they're trying to figure things out, and it was more about the plot and
getting those characters to be somebody you really cared about, right? Like, I think especially looking back, it is a really good way to restart it, so that way when you do go do those adventure, more ethical space stories, you really already love those characters, because the first movie does a wonderful job of that. Like it's a kind of threadbare story with really wonderful characters draped over it.
Yeah, it's a shame that they didn't go farther.
Yeah, goddamn it.
A little too much space in between each movie.
Yeah,
space. All right,
Meh.
Zach.
All right. So my number 6, 10 years ago, was Watchmen. Watchmen's no longer on my list because I haven't really reevaluated Watchmen, even though I said 2 years ago it was one of my favorite comic book movies of all time. List is ever changing, ever growing. Blah blah blah. My number 6 was my number 8 10 years ago. My number 6 is this trailer.
What I'm about to tell you, it involves something very large.
Everyone in this country is a victim of corporate crime by the time they finish breakfast.
Yes. Things are going on I don't approve of. I feel real bad about that. Corn goes in one end and profit comes out the other. Weird, right? It's not just lysine, it's citric, it's gluconate. There was a guy who left the company because he wouldn't do it. He was forced out. The gluconate guy, he's out of a job.
Would you be willing to wear a wire? We need your help.
7:30 a.m. I am approaching the entrance to the office.
Good morning, Liz Taylor, secretary. You don't really need to narrate the tapes for us when you're making them. Just
not a problem.
Once it starts, it is going to be intense.
What is he doing?
I told him the camera was in the lamp.
No. No.
How about this guy, Whitaker? The guy's making $350,000 a year, and he turns informer. When does that happen?
Mark Whitaker, secret agent 0014.
Why 0014?
Because I'm twice as smart as 007.
Oh, no.
They will make me the next president of ADM.
How can you possibly stay there when you've just taken down the company?
Because they need me to run the company.
That's completely illogical.
Mark showed you that 4 white guys in suits getting together in the middle of the day, that's not a business meeting, it's a crime scene.
There's something you're not telling us.
Why would I hide anything from you guys?
We're going to find out what's going on, Mark.
FBI.
What the heck is going on here?
Mr. Whitaker, would you please come with me?
Oh, yeah, I was good, right? Didn't I seem really scared?
Yeah, listen.
I actually felt scared. I want you to keep this secret. Absolutely. Don't tell us anything. It's very important to your case you not discuss this with anyone else.
I'm a person of interest in an ongoing investigation.
Oh, my God. You guys still think I'm going to be okay at the company, right? I mean, you guys are going to take down the bad guys, but I'll be okay, right?
Well, I think the corporate culture is going to change a little bit for you.
Say so.
Listen, I haven't been telling you guys the whole truth, but I'm going to clear that up in there today.
What?
No, okay, we gotta get you out of here.
Yeah, The Informant is a Steven Soderbergh movie that I think gets underdiscussed and is undervalued.
This is his last movie before he retired, right?
Yeah, the first time, and then the second time he came back to do Contagion, and then he went off and painted, and then he did Unsane, I guess. I don't fucking know. I love Soderbergh, but he can't make up his mind.
Yeah, why retire?
Yeah, I agree. I love Logan Lucky. The Informant, though, James was saying it during the trailer. It was originally coming off of This American Life Story, and it's also based off a book by Kurt Eichenwalder about a man who turns informant for the FBI involving a lysine price-fixing scandal. Matt Damon in this movie, this is my favorite Matt Damon performance of all time. It's not even a question. Because at the end of the day, this movie is about how Matt Damon cannot fucking tell the truth.
Yeah.
Every beat of this movie is a twist.
Yeah.
And it's super weird.
It actually makes the movie really difficult to follow the first time you watch it.
Yeah.
Because the quote truth keeps changing so much that you don't actually know what to believe. You just know this guy is the dumbest person to ever be involved in something so huge.
Yeah, he's like smart/dumb/ super dumb.
Right.
Because when it's all said and done, I don't necessarily love corporate intrigue movies. Like Michael Clayton took me forever to fucking understand, but it's a good movie. But The Informant was a very good Cliff Notes version of that kind of movie, and also managed to turn into this weirdly comical / important prestige tone. It's really weird. It's mixing a lot of different tones. It's not. It's like the comedy's ironic. It's almost like it really should. It shouldn't be as funny as it is being. The first time around, I was laughing my butt off because he keeps changing stuff. As I've rewatched it, it's still funny in those places, but in a different way.
Yeah.
This is one of the last scores by Marvin Hamlish too, and the Marvin Hamlish score in this movie is fantastic because throughout the film, Whitaker is thinking he's a secret agent. That's his level of importance in the whole thing. He even has that line I'm 0014 because I'm twice as smart as 007. So Marvin Hamlish's score plays out like a spy movie at times. Then it plays out like a 50s educational film with the plinkety-plink. The opening jazz number at the beginning of the movie is pure Hamlish, but pure this movie. It totally works. This is a wonderful film by Steven Soderbergh that he did another movie this year called The Girlfriend Experience, which is okay. It's not as good as this movie. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, The Informant. Wonderful film. And Paul F. Tompkins is in it, so it's great.
The exclamation point at the end dictates that you have to yell it each time you say it.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Doug Benson taught me that 10 years ago.
Right.
The informant!
Just like Mother. Mother!
Yes.
Yeah, but it's
That was
lowercase
fucking weird.
exclamation point.
My number 5 is a brutal tale of someone hunting people. And it is something that you need, something that I want, something like that.
Just tell me to press the button.
Yeah, I was looking at you, waiting for you to press it.
10 hot! I'm putting together a special team. We're gonna be doing one thing and one thing only: killing Nazis. Sound good? Yes, sir! I'm gonna assume you know who we are.
Everybody in the German army's heard of you.
You probably heard we ain't in the prisoner-taking business. We in the killing Nazi business. And cousin, business is booming. If you ever wanna eat a sauerkraut sandwich again, take your wiener schnitzel leg and finger and point out on this map what I wanna know.
I respectfully refuse.
Hey, Donnie! Guy's German here wants to die for country. Oblige him.
An American Secret Service outfit lives deep behind enemy lines. The Germans call them the bastards. These Yanks have been them the devil.
Well, we're all tickled to hear you say that.
The Germans are throwing a gala premiere. In attendance will be most of the German high command. You'll rendezvous with our double agent. She'll take it from there.
You're getting us in that premiere.
It's suicide.
What else we gonna do? Go home?
So what's the plan? We punch those goons out, take their machine guns, and burst in there blasting.
Is that the plan?
That's about it. Or not.
There's something you don't know. Hitler is attending the premiere.
Getting a whack Uncle Adolf makes this a horse of different color.
We have all our rotten eggs in one basket. The objective of the operation: blow up the basket.
I want to give you a little something you can't take off.
You're getting pretty good at that. You're now in the hands of the SS. My hands, to be exact.
99999. Oh, yes, 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 yes.
And Glorious Bastards. I love that movie.
Man, that
Anytime there's
Christoph
Nazi-
Waltz on the map.
right. Well, that's what I was saying. Like that trailer, Christoph Waltz has one tiny little line in that trailer. Like that trailer buries the lead so much.
Shoshana is barely in that trailer.
True. Oh yeah.
And Shoshana is one of the 2 leads of that movie.
Yeah.
And how great
incredible.
is the opening moments with Christoph Waltz?
Holy shit!
It's brutal.
I mean, it's the best
It's a horror
scene
movie.
of the year.
It's a horror movie.
Yeah, it is the best shot, best directed, best written scene of that year.
Yeah,
like
that's awesome.
that first 20 minutes is yeah. If you cut that out, it would still make the list.
Ryan, why do you like this movie?
I just think it's awesome. I mentioned it earlier when we reviewed Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I always really like Tarantino's revisionist history, where in this movie, it was shocking to me when, spoilers, when they kill Hitler, but
it's great.
But you also want him to fucking die.
Oh, yeah.
And so a part of you is really excited about it. And, because the scene, plays out a lot differently than you think it would.
Yeah.
There's a death of a major character, and
It's another movie that blends like slapstick into
Oh, yeah.
horror really well, actually.
but it's really cathartic when they
Yes.
annihilate the Nazis.
Yeah.
I like that Eli Roth gets to do that.
Yeah.
He's the one who gets to shoot him up.
Man. There's
So, yeah.
just so much of that movie is amazing.
Yeah, I love that movie.
It's so entertaining. And just fun.
Yep.
Oh,
just
yeah.
fun, good tension.
Brad Pitt is a really good actor for Quentin Tarantino.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's one of those guys who just inhabits the roles
They
that
only done 2
Tarantino
movies
writes.
together. They only done 2 movies together, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll talk about it more later, but Christoph
Yep.
Waltz.
Yep.
Christoph
That performance.
Waltz.
Yep.
Like you didn't know going in what you didn't know You just didn't know.
No, I
and
agree.
then that whole performance starts, and you're just blown away.
Even if you watch the original Inglourious Bastards that this is title based on, you think you have an idea, and then you watch the movie and you're like, nope.
But even at the end of the opening scene, he just lets her go to spread how horrible this person is.
Yeah.
So
it deals. Yeah, the movie's awesome.
Yeah, it is.
I'll keep on.
That's a
saying
good
that.
pick.
Yeah.
That's a really good pick.
Corinne?
So my number 5. My number 5 is a movie that blends the elements of science fiction and romance really, really well. Here's the trailer.
I've known Henry since I was 6 years old. I remember the first day we met.
Travel through time. In fact, you and I are friends in the future, when you're a lady.
There's no such thing as time travelers.
Well, if you hang around long enough, you'll see me disappear.
1 second he was there, and the next, he was gone. I've been waiting for Henry my entire life.
It's you. I wrote down every time that you came to visit me. You told me that you go back to the same places a lot.
Yeah, it's like gravity. Big events pull you in.
I was a big event.
Is it too weird?
No, I think it's kind of magical.
I don't feel alone anymore. Will you marry me?
No. I didn't mean that. Of course.
We named her Alba.
You met her?
She's so beautiful.
Daddy!
I travel through time. I can't control it. It just happens. I wish it didn't.
You're back.
Did I miss Christmas?
What do you want to talk about? How bad it feels to sit here and wait for you?
What's wrong with me wanting one normal thing in my life?
You think that I wanted this life? This husband that disappears? Who would want
I
that?
have a choice.
I never had a choice.
I don't want you to spend your life waiting.
I wouldn't change 1 second of our life together.
I can't stay.
I know.
Yeah, it's the time traveler's wife.
Yeah, that trailer played a lot in. It was attached to every movie at our theater.
Yeah.
So I'd go and do a theater check to do the count, and that trailer would be playing. I'd be like, I hear this song one more time.
I think that's actually why I never saw this movie. I'm
'Cause
not
of the
kidding.
trailer?
No, because I just saw the trailer so many times. Yeah. Anyway,
That's
sorry, go
unfortunate.
ahead.
You should really give it a chance.
Okay.
James, I think, at least would like it.
Okay. Yeah. I have a heart.
Brian has such a cold heart.
That's
He
right.
would never appreciate this movie.
No, it's way too. The trailer's way too hokey. I'm like, is this on the Hallmark Channel?
You know, I mean, the first half is. It is what it is, you know. It's romance, but I think the second half is where it really picks up.
And
where
it's like creepy. It's like, well, I'm going to come back when you're old enough to fuck.
Exactly. It's I said during the
No.
trailer, it's like the Thornbirds of time travel.
So, yep.
Nope.
Yep.
Sometimes time travel is complicated, Ryan.
I mean, I'm guessing
It's
he
always
went back
complicated.
and talked to her. I mean, through the
I
Hallmark
mean, it's
store.
the whole, bootstrap
Hallmark-
paradox,
It's just
really.
terrible. Just don't listen to Ryan.
But
sure it's
yeah,
a
the
great
second
movie,
half of the
Brian.
movie really,
When you're old enough,
makes it.
I'm going to take
with
off
the
your
whole,
bloomers.
question
gonna
of
fuck.
like, because his time travel is like it's a condition. It's like a sickness. You
Yeah.
know, he can't control it. He
And
just
part of my sickness is coming back and fucking little girls.
Wow. Oh my God. No, that's awful. Oh,
Apologies
edit
to
that out.
Carol.
Oh my gosh, that's the worst.
I remember people coming out of it at the theater. They enjoyed it, so it clearly was a crowd pleaser.
I'm sure it's good. It's on Corinne's list.
I like those two actors a lot. I
Yeah.
would be not opposed at all to watching it.
I miss Eric Bana.
I do too.
Yeah.
Can we make him another Star Trek villain?
When did he die?
Oh, dude, he's in 3 of these.
He is. Oh, yeah.
The Star Trek,
Yeah.
20 people in this.
Yeah.
Anyway, since Ryan derailed me, Henry, what's your number 5?
All right. My number 5 film is arguably the greatest romantic comedy of all time.
No.
You're cutting it close.
Oh, come on!
Good morning, Miss Tate. I need you around this weekend. You have a problem with that?
No, I just my grandmother's 90th birthday, so I was gonna go home and it's fine. I'll cancel it.
Is that your family?
Yes.
They tell you to quit?
Every single day. Margaret Tate's office.
This isn't about my second raise, is it?
Margaret, your visa application is denied. You're being deported.
Deported? It's not like I'm an immigrant or something. I'm from Canada.
If you're deported, you can't work for an American company.
If there was any way at all that we could make this thing work.
Pardon the interruption.
I understand the predicament, but there's something that you should know. We're getting married.
Who is getting married?
You and I are getting married. Yes.
We are.
Getting married.
We are getting married.
Yes. Can't fight a love like ours. So, are we good?
Make it all legal and we'll put this whole thing behind us.
I'm not gonna marry you.
If you don't, you'll be on the street all alone looking for a job.
Have the two of you told your parents about your secret love?
We're going to their place this weekend.
Oh, where's that?
Alaska.
Alaska. Where is Andrew's room? He'll sleep in here with you. We love to snuggle, don't we, honey?
Huge snugglers.
Breakfast for the happy couple. Oh my God, what is that?
I'm sorry.
What is it?
It's the morning.
This summer, how can you be around someone who made your life so miserable?
Sweetie,
honey.
some proposals change you.
Why don't you get married here tomorrow?
Let's see a kiss.
Why don't you just do it really fast?
For better or worse.
Give her a real kiss.
Sandra Bullock.
Hello?
Ryan Reynolds.
Oh my God!
Naked!
Why are you wet?
The Proposal.
Maybe a tad loose in certain areas.
I'm a bit chesty to begin with. It's like an Easter egg hunt. There they are.
Yeah, that's
Eat your heart out, literally every romantic comedy that Zach claims is the greatest romantic comedy from the 1940s or whatever. This film is superior in every single way. Why? Because this is Sandra Bullock and Ryan Reynolds, the two greatest actors of our time, doing arguably a this would 100% be illegal, and it would never fly in terms of immigration control. But it's a romantic comedy about immigration, and it's quite amazing. Again, this is one of those films that was very important to me when I was growing up. I saw this film in theaters opening night because I was really excited for it. And I'll remind you, I was 12 at the time, probably. And I went to the opening night, and it was packed. There were so many people in the theater. I don't think there was a single empty seat. And I got there early because I usually get to films early. And so I'm sitting in my seat, and this couple comes over, and there's already these people sitting next to me, though I don't know. And this couple comes up to me, and they say, "Oh, is the seat next to you open? Because there's an empty seat or whatever." And the girl goes, "No, obviously that seat's taken. He wouldn't be here by himself." And I go, "Nope, I'm a 12-year-old boy at this romantic comedy by myself." It was. I didn't say anything wrong with that at the time, and I don't see anything wrong with that now. But I just find that a lot of fun. This film's great. I love this film so much. Ryan doesn't like this film, apparently. Again, this is the best way to do the Filmsplosion, is to immediately see what everyone else liked or disliked about these films. But gosh, this is so much fun. I'm gonna do this exclusively from now on. I'm sure all of you hate it. But anyway, this is The Proposal. That is my number 5 film, and I love it.
Betty White is the best
And
part
I like
of that
Katy Perry.
movie.
I fucking love Betty White.
To the window. To the window. To the wall. To the wall.
You know, wow. I don't dislike this movie. I remember seeing trailers for it and thinking I'd hate it, and I walked out like being just fine with it.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, it was 20 minutes into the movie, but you walked out just fine with it.
Shut up.
Yeah, I talked
Every
about
year,
it on
Henry.
my rom-coms article. It's okay. It's not great. It does have some funny bits in it.
I'm so interested to hear Henry's actual review.
He just said it.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
you
James
know what I
hasn't
mean.
listened to it because he's had his ears plugged.
Is this the
time.
resurgence of Betty White?
You know that I can't actually
I think
hear
so.
that low a decibel voice, Brad.
He's right there. Just get off your phone and listen to him.
Because we all know that Betty White
I
kind
think
of
it works
comes back with
better
this,
as a comedy
but
than
then
it
she
does
does
as
that
a
movie
romance.
You Again, where she fights Cloris Leachman at the end. I know Betty White's career. Trust me, I've mapped it out. Hot in Cleveland. Let me tell you, more twists than Game of Thrones.
My number 5. My number 5 is a movie that almost did make it on this list because of me being stupid, which is a problem. Brad thankfully caught me and was like, "Hey, isn't this movie that's technically in Letterboxd's 2008 because it ran in festivals in 2008, but released wide in 2009? Isn't this a movie you really love and should be on your list?" And I said, "Oh my God, thank you, Brad. You're my favorite." And then I sent him $9. The $9 was for something else, but I did send him $9.
I blew it on drugs.
Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
I was probably the person most looking forward to this film because this is the second film from a director who I adore and is one of my favorite people, and his first film absolutely blew me away. My number 5 is This Thing.
How'd you find me?
It's actually pretty simple. We're brothers, and I've come to the conclusion that you don't want out. You think you do, but you don't.
Where are we going?
New Jersey.
Let me grab my coat. This will be the last one.
I'll never ask you to do another con again. The largest private residence on the eastern seaboard, home of our final mark. Penelope Stamp lived at home her whole life.
So what kind of stuff do you do?
I collect hobbies.
So, who's in? She's an artist with nitroglycerin. It's kind of her thing.
Maximilian Melville, at your service.
I didn't expect him to actually be Belgian.
I'm not sure he is.
We're taking a steamer at noon tomorrow off the docks.
It's like an adventure story.
What's the con?
We go to St. Petersburg. Be our guys in a phony setup who then double-cross us and kill us all. She drives off on the run from imaginary Russians. And we keep her money.
How much?
$2.5 million.
You're a genius, Stephen.
Trick to not feeling cheated is to learn how to cheat.
Sometimes I feel like she knows everything.
Okay, she's in position.
Why send her in alone?
Because no one's gonna even know we were ever here.
This is dangerous.
I think a little real danger might suit me.
You built us into this, you're gonna end it.
Bloom, trust me.
You guys seem a little tense.
That's not how this one's gonna end. Are you ready? This isn't an adventure story.
Well, it totally is.
So I loved Brick when it came out and thought it was such a weird, twisted way to look at the world. I was just, inventive and different and cool. And so when I first saw the trailers for this, I was like, this is great. Like, Rian Johnson is going to be my new favorite camel. The con movie itself, it's a great series of con movie of different cons. The characters are wonderful. The romance story is wonderful. And then, as all great con movies should, when the movie goes to con the audience, I think it's a really heart-wrenching but beautiful story. The way that it really becomes about the brothers and not just about the romance. It's not just about them pulling off a con. and what it's saying, not just about like this great story about this younger brother who wants what he calls an unwritten life. The way that he gets that through the story is just amazing. I think it's a brilliant script. And then you put Ricky Jay in there to narrate it, and it's just awesome. Rachel Weisz is incredible. I love her line about telling him that he's constipated in his fucking soul. That one's great. And then there's a oneer that you see a little bit of in the trailer where she's doing a magic trick and there's a mirror in the shot and she's doing this monologue all at the same time, and you don't realize how incredible it is until she pulls off the magic trick. It's just so good. And it's the kind of thing that like somebody has to really care to make a movie this beautiful. So yeah, I love The Brothers Bloom. It's one of my favorites. It's my favorite Rian Johnson film still. And he made the best Star Wars movie ever, which is pretty crazy. Mm-hmm. So anyway, I love Brothers Bloom. It's my number 5.
Some Star Wars nerd just threw a Molotov cocktail through Zach's window. You said that.
That's fine. I'm going to throw things back at them later. So,
yeah. Cool.
No, actually, like, it's not to throw that bragging card out. When I got to see it at the Stars Festival.
Brag.
Yeah.
I had not seen Brick prior.
Sure.
And I remember being perplexed walking out the first time because I wasn't expecting what I got, and rewatching it. It is a tight, solid film.
Yeah.
The reveal about it, when it becomes about the brothers, I am floored. Emotionally. Like, even in the theater, regardless of how hard it was to keep track from my head at the time, the brothers things was sticking with me throughout the entire thing. Like, that was my thread.
And Nathan Johnson's score in Brick, I think, is great, but his score here is
elegant,
amazing.
And lovely.
Like, it's so good. I said during the trailer, actually, like, some of the music from this movie played during my wedding, and my wife almost walked down to the aisle to Penelope's theme from this movie because it's just so beautiful.
Yeah.
So yeah. Anyway, that's The Brothers Bloom.
I should have found a way to do it, put it on the list last year for 2008 because I do want to talk about it more. But you know.
But we already did that list, so
I know. Yeah.
Cool. Brad.
My number 5 is probably the most controversial pick we've ever had in this podcast.
Wow.
Because
New Moon?
No.
Battle for Terra?
He's just not that into you.
Keep them coming, guys.
State of
make
Play.
This longer.
Transformers.
Monsters versus Aliens.
No. It's a movie I did see in 2009.
Angels and
Oh,
Demons.
you son of a bitch.
Is this Dow?
I fucking knew it. I fucking knew you were going to do this shit.
Here we are, 10 years later.
I had this on my list last year. I didn't get it.
Fun fact.
Came out last year.
After listening to this episode, this is also the episode that is the origin of the Children of Men joke.
Yeah. I'm going to make that joke.
I want you all to be alert. I am concerned about matters in St. Nicholas School.
Academically?
I was not inviting a guessing game, Sister Raymond. What's this, Mr. Conroy?
I don't know, sister. They're all uniformly terrified of you.
That's how it works. Boy! Come up here.
The dragon is hungry.
So, 1, 2, 3.
It's a new time, sister. The church needs to change.
The point being?
We should be friendlier.
Father Flynn, he called Donald Miller to the rectory.
So, it's happened. We are going to have to stop him. Ourselves. What happened in the rectory?
Happened? Nothing happened. I had a talk with a boy.
What about?
Private matter.
He's 12 years old. What could be private?
You haven't the slightest proof of anything.
But I have my certainty.
I can fight you.
You will lose.
Why you gotta know something like that for sure when you don't? You come to your school, kids don't like them. One man is good to him, this priest.
It is unsettling to look at people with suspicion. I feel less close to God.
When you take a step to address wrongdoing, you are taking a step away from God. But in his service.
You are single-handedly holding this parish back.
What are you doing in this school?
There are people who go after your humanity, to tell you that the light in your heart is a weakness. Don't believe it.
You just don't like him. You are letting that convince you of something terrible.
Look at that. You blew out my light.
What did you hear? What did you see that convinced you so thoroughly?
I don't think Father Flynn did anything wrong.
You just want things to be resolved so you can have simplicity back.
Doubt can be a bond as powerful as certainty.
I'll throw your son out of this school.
You hurt my son to get your way.
You have no right to act on your own. You have no right.
I will do what needs to be done. You should understand that, or you will mistake me.
You have no right to act on your own. You have taken vows, obedience being one. You answer to us. You have no right to step outside the church.
I will step outside the church! If that's what needs to be done, though the door should shut behind me, I will do what needs to be done. Though I'm damned to hell. You should understand that, or you will mistake me.
You son of a bitch! Hold on, guys. I gotta go change my list and put Children of Men at the top. Oh, my God, you.
Yep. This is apparently a 2008 movie, but I saw it, I think, January 2009 in the theater, so it's a 2009 movie.
Such a great film that I put it at number 1 on my 2008 list.
Yeah, it's I was just floored after watching it. A movie about the destructive power of rumor.
And certainty.
And certainty, yes.
Yeah.
People who are have their heels dug in too far.
I have my doubts about it. That's a horrible fucking joke.
Get out. I'm canceling 4 through 1 for
I
you.
I expect more from you.
That was bad. That's like Eastman level
That's
right
the
there.
Eastman one.
I will say, though, that's pretty spot on for the final shot of that movie. So
yeah.
The difference is you don't look as good in a habit, but
I think it's based on a play, right?
Yeah,
It's directed by the writer of the play.
John
it's
Patrick
basically
Shanley?
it's basically a film version of his play.
Yeah.
He shoots it
I
pretty
mean,
well. He shoots it pretty well cinematography wise, but
Keeping everything in close quarters and the drama high and everything.
all the little motifs, like even that thing of reminding me of the light blowing out and shit like that. Like it's so fucking good.
Viola Davis,
man, the performances are great. It is such a tense film for being not terribly long, and the stakes aren't life and death, but like that movie feels like this little boiler room film.
I feel like at some point I actually feel like Meryl Streep might be right.
Right? Oh yeah.
Like they really throw you off the scent a little bit.
Yeah. The movie does not give you certainty about anything. Like even at the end, she could be right. Yes. Yep. Like that's the problem of the film. And the whole question. God. That's so good. I love that movie.
James mentioned Boiler Room earlier, and since we're throwing rules under the bus,
no.
Boiler Room, my number 1 movie of 2009, because that's when I first saw it.
The explanation, because Corinne was confused, the explanation is that in the Nebcast we referenced earlier, Brad also put Doubt on his list, and I yelled at him and joked that I was going to put Children of Men on there. And they were confused, and I was like, well, because if we're just picking movies from any year, I'm gonna start putting Children of Men on all my top 10 lists, because there's no fucking rules anymore. So, yeah, man.
Well, I put The Post on my 2018 Filmsplosion list, and it came out in 2017.
Yeah, but I think that movie didn't wide release, wasn't available in Denver.
Yeah,
right.
I forget what it was, but within 2 years, James started pulling the same shit. So,
excuse me, that's not true.
I rubbed off on him.
That is not.
He's with my wiener.
Philip Seymour Hoffman rubbed off on somebody.
Oh,
Barb.
But no, that trailer is really good, and all the actors in that movie are really good.
Yes.
Oh, and Amy Adams, man.
Amy Adams,
the,
Such a
the unsung
concentration
hero
of
of that
talent
movie.
in that movie.
Yeah.
Her other good one from this year was Sunshine Cleaning.
Yeah. Also good in
My
that.
girl.
Yeah. It's a good one.
Zach?
My number 5 is a repeat.
All right, time to take a nap.
No, it's a repeat. He won't talk.
Oh, that's true. It's just every time Zach starts talking.
I still want Sherlock Holmes in a Star Trek movie. Yeah,
It's like a weird brain teaser.
Oh my gosh, I would love to see Sherlock Holmes in Star Trek. It'd be great.
You did. It was called Into Darkness.
No, not
Bam.
Robert Downey Jr. Sherlock.
Oh, okay. All right.
That Sherlock Holmes.
Multiverses, right?
Yeah.
RDJ could have played Khan.
Disney will own Paramount at some point.
Oh my gosh, that would be awesome.
Yeah, no. This Sherlock Holmes movie is still an amazingly fun time. If you haven't listened to me before on this fucking show, I love Sherlock Holmes. It has a lot to do with my relationship with my grandfather, him introducing me to the character via some old-time radio shows, blah, 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 blah. It's actually weird because this is also the same year where I saw my last movie with my grandfather, but it was Angels and Demons and not this, which is, unfortunate. The Sherlock Holmes, though, I saw the panel for this the year before at Comic-Con, and I wasn't sure what to make of it because they were showing stuff from it, but it wasn't like... Or no, it was that same year. But they were I didn't know what to make of it. Like they were showing how they were being to be faithful to the characters and whatnot. And when I saw the movie, I was just taken aback by the style, the energy. I wasn't as familiar with Guy Ritchie. I had seen Snatch, and that was about it. So to have Robert Downey Jr., who the year before blew me away with Iron Man, come in and do one of my favorite characters of all time, and do it so fucking well. This is the thing about Robert Downey Jr. is that he understands how to nail that role perfectly as this very specific legend in literary history. And I think Jude Law is a fantastic Dr. Watson. I think he nails that role incredibly well. And the mystery of Sherlock Holmes is a great mystery. It's a wonderful mystery about the it's about the magic versus the logic of Sherlock Holmes. It's putting Sherlock Holmes up against something he cannot easily explain, like the improbable versus the probable, and it stays relatively true to the characters. The burly brawl and the fighting elements of it, it's not unfounded in Sherlock Holmes stories. I think it's taken to a little bit more of a degree because it's Guy Ritchie, but
and also it's an action movie. They want to keep people engaged,
and that's the thing. And it takes me back to the earlier Sherlock Holmes films with Basil Rathbone and Nigel Bruce, where they're just doing their thing. They're not really concerned with being supremely faithful to Sherlock Holmes. What they do is take those characters, their interpretations of them, and inject the spirit, but tell their own stories. And that's what I appreciate about this one and Game of Shadows, even though both are much more faithful than they need to be. And that's why I think it stands out above the rest. And I love, there's a moment that I sent to Ryan earlier this week when they're investigating Lord Blackwood coming up from escaping his grave. Robert Downey Jr. is walking to the entrance to a tomb that has been broken open, and he goes, and on the third day, and then Eddie Marzan just walks out of the tomb like a Jesus joke. It's a joke I didn't get the first time I saw it, and then when I saw it the second time, I was laughing in a theater way too loud next to a date. I obviously have never seen that person ever again because I laughed too loud at that joke. But
you think that's why? She says,
"Oh, that," and I'm an idiot. But
he laughed a little too hard at Robert Downey Jr.
Well, it's idiot, ugly, Robert Downey Jr. joke. Yeah, it's all three.
Oh no,
that's not. Hey, shh.
Another great joke in
know
that
who I am.
movie is like when he upsets Watson's fiance at dinner.
Oh,
and then she runs off and Watson runs off, and then the food comes out like he had already expected that to happen.
And it's a perfect character moment to not only introduce you to Robert Downey Jr.'s interpretation of the character, but also who the character is. Mm-hmm. It's a great way to get somebody who has no idea who Sherlock Holmes is as a person into one single scene. It's pretty incredible. And yes, I too wish I could do that thinking about my fight moves before I do my fight moves. I just need to have a better brain. Anyway, that's my number 5, Sherlock Holmes.
This is a really great shot in that movie where he puts his head on, then he tilts it slightly, and the camera moves at the same time. It's so fucking cool.
And then he prevents Watson from running into a glass needle, and he says, how did you know that was there? Because I was looking for it, and then breaks it. I love it, man.
Such a fun movie.
Yeah, it is.
All right, I can't wait to talk at length about my next pick because we haven't talked about this film yet.
Ooh.
So buckle up, boneheads. You're going for a ride. Just kidding. We've already talked about funny people.
Wait, hold on.
Really epic version of Funny People.
Yeah. The Chicano music really works for funny people.
I love this film, and I love that it is literally Adam Sandler's career right now. Because if you go back if you go back to my Filmsplosion last year, his 100% Fresh is on there, where he does stand-up comedy, but with like skits and really weird Adam Sandler throughout it. And this movie, he's amazing and lots of fun.
I so wish that Netflix would pay him to do a movie where they superimpose his face onto a baby's body. Like, I want that movie to happen. It'll be awful, but I will watch it. In Funny People, his character has a movie where he is on a baby.
But I'm a baby.
Yeah,
that's like literally one of the lines.
Right. Yeah, because in that movie, he's literally had the same career where he's really funny, and now he makes basically Grown Ups sequels in that movie, and then and this was before he made Grown Ups.
Yeah.
It's not Sandler, but Jason Schwartzman's character. He's like he's so lucky enough to get a job on a sitcom about a substitute teacher. It's just
it's lots of fun.
It's really clever.
It's great.
Yep, I like it. It's a fun Adam Sandler movie.
Yep.
Corinne?
Jabadoo.
My number 4 is a movie that I vaguely remember watching with my parents at my grandparents' house. I feel like we must have watched it when we were up there visiting them for Thanksgiving or something. I remember thinking the movie was really, really good. I don't think I've seen it since, but I need to rewatch it, and it's on my list on Amazon. I will get around to it, but here's the trailer.
Last year, I spent 322 days on the road. I flew 350,000 miles. The moon is 250. All the things you probably hate about traveling are warm reminders that I am home.
Welcome back, Mr. Bingham.
I am the passenger. I work for a company that lends me out to cowards that don't have the courage to sack their own employees, and for good reason.
Who are you, man?
Because people do crazy stuff when they get fired. I'm gonna need your key card.
We received a dynamite young woman from Cornell, Natalie Keener. I want you to show her the ropes.
I'm not a tour guide.
This is the boat. This is you. You want to be in the boat?
Yeah, alone.
Show her the magic. Take her through the paces.
What?
Follow me. Never get behind old people. Their bodies are littered with hidden metal, and they never seem to appreciate how little time they have left. Bingo. Asians. They pack light, travel efficiently, and they got a thing for slip-on shoes. God love them.
That's racist.
I'm like my mother. I stereotype. It's faster.
You gotta fill me in on the miles thing. What is that about?
I plan on grabbing as many miles as I can.
What's your total? Is it this big? This big?
I don't want to brag.
This is pretty sexy. We're two people who get turned on by elite status.
Good call on that towel rack.
Shame we didn't make it to the closet.
We got to do this again.
What kind of relationship do you have?
You know that moment when you look into somebody's eyes and you can feel them staring into your soul and the whole world goes quiet?
Yes.
Right, well, I don't.
You're awfully isolated the way you live.
Isolated? I'm surrounded.
Aren't you supposed to be consoling me?
I'm a wake-up call. This is a rebirth.
You have set up a way of life that basically makes it impossible for you to have any kind of human connection.
You're grounded. Everybody's grounded.
They're pulling us off the road. We're going home. If you think about it, your relationships are the heaviest components in your life. Your husband, your wife, your home. We weigh ourselves down until we can't even move. Make no mistake, moving is living.
I'm not really sure how long this whole exercise is supposed to last. No, I don't even think of him that way. He's old.
This film is absolutely amazing. It's I really like Jason Reitman as a director. I think he's really great. I don't love him as much as James. Not to say I don't love him, but I do think he's a fantastic director, and I do think this is his best film. I'm probably not going to say I watched it fairly recently. Not as recently, I'm sure someone else, but I watched it around a couple months ago, and it's great. It's one of George Clooney's best roles. I think to date, it's the best Anna Kendrick role. I can't think of anything else she's been in that could be any better than this. And then Vera Farmiga is also, she's always great, but she really shines in this film. I'm sure James will talk about this film more when it gets to him, or he already has talked about this film. I doubt that this is higher than 4, or I doubt this is 5 through 10 for James. But yeah, I'm sure he'll talk about it more, and I'm sure he's probably done a deeper analyzation of the film that he will speak better to it. And I'm sorry for sweeping it, but this film's great. I will back him up. Anything he says, I agree with. That's probably a bad blanket statement, but I'm going to go with it. Whatever James says about me, or whatever James says about this film, I agree with. And yeah, so that's my number 4 film.
Well, thanks so much for your input, Henry.
It's a good pick, guys.
Yeah, up in the air. Depressing, but funny, succinct, well-written, good movie,
I need to
as far as I remember.
I need to watch it again. I love George Clooney.
Not depressing.
It's a little depressing. I mean, it's kind of like a failed rom-com.
Bittersweet.
Yeah.
I mean, because the whole...
Let me tell you about a failed rom-com. But
well, no, not like a rom-com that failed, but like...
Well, I know
like
exactly what you mean.
Yeah, you know.
Oh, yeah. No, I know exactly.
Like, I don't know how much we want to spoil here, but
yeah,
the fact that, like in the trailer says, he's such an isolated person looking for connection.
Yeah.
And then when he thinks that he finds it, it ends in a way that rom-coms would lead you to anticipate one thing and it ends up being something else.
But that's why that movie is so much smarter than rom-coms.
Yeah.
It's so good. Because I'll talk about this movie more later, but the one thing I'll talk about
too?
here is, the thing that blew me away about this movie coming out of the theater that I talk about in our original 2009, where this movie was too low at the time, is how much Anna Kendrick steals scenes from George Clooney. And it's unbelievable. Like, there's these really well-written, great sequences, and he's fucking killing it, and she steals scenes from him. It's so good. Her performance in this movie is amazing. Like, I'm disappointed by Anna Kendrick's career because of this movie. I am. Like, every time another Pitch Perfect comes out, I'm like, why the fuck are you doing this? Like, anyway.
I got that reference. It's a Pitch Perfect joke.
So anyway, yeah, no, it's a great movie.
It's on my Amazon list, and I meant to watch it before y'all did it, but ran out of time.
No, it's all good. Yeah, you should watch it again. I think it's...
Oh, I will.
It continues to be relevant. Yeah.
James?
My number... wait, we're on 5, right?
4.
4.
We're on 4? Man. We are on 4. Cool. My number 5 is...
4.
My number 4...
I am number 4.
My number 4 is a failed rom-com. And a repeat.
Time Traveler's Wife.
Oh, right. I was going to say, didn't you put the parents in the last time? But that's because we had the trailer.
That font doesn't work well with parentheses.
Okay. No, yeah, I bet.
We've been wrong. The Star Trek music with 500 Days of Summer is the best one.
500 Days of Summer was actually my number 1 the year that we did this in 2009. And I think there's a couple things. A lot of people have maligned this movie more in the years and said that it doesn't stand up as much, and I think that's incorrect. For me, the difference is I was in my 20s then, and this movie rang a lot more true and hit me a lot better then than it does now. There's a movie that's a little higher that we'll talk about shortly that, like, I wasn't on my list. I don't even think I'd seen it that year, that now I watch and is like a revelation every time I watch it. But 500 Days of Summer, I think, is still actually brilliant. I think that what it's saying, not just about romantic comedies and deconstructing that, but also taking that like what it does about the manic pixie dream girl and taking that character and or that archetype, if you will, and really making the point that you do a disservice to those people or to that thing that you love by putting them in this pristine box and pretending like they're perfect and missing all of the little things about what makes them a real person. I think that lesson transcends it being a romantic comedy, and that if I can be flip, people who really hate on a good Star Wars movie might need to watch 500 Days of Summer, because they might learn a lesson about how they actually do a disservice to great things by really holding things on a pedestal too much. I think the movie is really important and beautiful and also really funny. It's just got some great moments. And then Chloe Grace Moretz was incredible. Like, this is the first time that I think I'd seen her.
Pretty kick-ass.
Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely, yeah. And she just, actually similar to what I was just saying, just steals the scenes she's in. Like, she's so good. So, yeah, I love 500 Days of Summer still. I just watched it in the last year and a half, and I think it actually holds up pretty well. The things that don't are just how hipstery it is at times, and I think that's why it gets a bad rap these days. And just, America is not completely head over heels for Zooey Deschanel the way that they were 10 years ago. So not that there's anything wrong with her. It's just like,
No, there's nothing wrong with her. Watch New Girl.
Yeah. Oh, man, that show's great. Anyway, yeah, 500 Days. It's still good.
My number 4 is a great film. A great film.
Why were you looking at me?
Sam Bell reporting to Central. Everything running smoothly. Over and out. Rock and roll. God bless America.
Good morning, Sam. Do you want me to cut your hair then?
Lunar Industries remains the #1 provider of clean energy worldwide due to the hard work of people like you.
3 years is a long haul,
I know you're really lonely up there, but I'm proud of you.
2 weeks to go, Sam.
2 weeks to go, buddy.
I'm going home.
Looks like we got a live one. I'm gonna go out.
Okay, Sam.
Leaving Saran 4K perimeter.
Come outside. Who is he? You tell me who that is!
Perhaps you're imagining things.
What's going on? Where did he come from? How does he look like me?
You've been up here too long, man. You've lost your marbles.
2 weeks, 2 weeks, 2 weeks.
I don't understand what's happening. This is my mind. I want to go home.
I know.
Yeah. I disagree with these two guys. I think it's a wonderful film. Sam Rockwell really killing it this year.
Yeah. Playing
Yes.
two parts of the same person.
Yeah.
It's another movie where he plays two people.
Actually, I think he plays multiple of himself in the movie eventually.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's I don't know. I thought it was a good mystery. And I love that these miniatures for a lot of the
the miniatures are amazing.
the special effects. Like that's
Yeah.
just a great throwback. And it feels like really real when they do that. So yeah, and great sci-fi movie. So
it's a cool looking film.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't hate it as much as James does, but my taste for it has not grown over the years. So, but
And to be fair, I don't hate it. It was like, at the time, so many people were talking about, like, Over the Moon, like, this is the craziest, coolest sci-fi movie.
Over the Moon.
And, oh, fuck. I didn't do that on purpose.
You lose all your privileges.
I didn't, that I think that tainted it a little for me because I had walked out of the movie going like, oh, okay. Like I kind of saw that coming. I knew it pretty quick. And then for everybody to be so crazy about it, I think it just rubbed me the wrong way.
I'll tell you what, as much as it hasn't aged as well for me over the years, though, it makes me appreciate Source Code a lot more because I do like Source Code a lot, which was Duncan Jones's follow-up movie.
No.
I like Source Code a lot.
It's fine.
Yeah. It's good.
And the poster's dope too.
Yes, the poster's dope. Anything with the moon on it, I'm a big fan of.
Or multiple concentric circles. Some good graphic design. Anyway, that's my number 4.
Cool. Good pick.
Moon.
Zach.
All right. Cool. Really quickly, I forgot my number 5 from last year was District 9. Now it's Sherlock Holmes. So there you go. Cool. My number 4 10 years ago was Star Trek. We might be still talking about it though. In the meantime, though, my number 4 is a film that is lovely, adorable, and it's the film I decided to go see instead of having Thanksgiving dinner with my family.
Wow.
New Moon?
Cold-blooded.
We'll play the trailer.
Who am I, Kylie? Why a fox? Why not a horse or a beetle or a bald eagle? I'm saying this more as, like, existentialism, you know?
I don't know what you're talking about, but it sounds illegal.
Wes Anderson creates a triumph in animated storytelling.
Honey, I'm 7 non-Fox years old now. My father died at 7.5. I don't want to live in a hole anymore, and I'm going to do something about it.
Don't buy this tree, Foxy. This is Bogus, Bunce, and Bean, 3 of the meanest, nastiest, ugliest farmers in this valley. You're moving into the most dangerous neighborhood for someone of your type of species.
Your comments are valuable, but I'm going to ignore your advice.
The cuss you are.
Are you cussing with me?
No, you cussing with me?
Don't cuss and point
You're
at me.
gonna cuss with someone, you're not gonna...
Just buy the tree.
Okay.
Rolling Stone raves Fantastic Mr. Fox is a movie that deserves to be called groundbreaking. It looks like nothing you've seen before.
They look good. Yeah, we do.
It's proof that Pixar doesn't have a monopoly on heartfelt and funny animation.
I'm asking if he thinks we're in for a hard winter.
Academy Award winner George Clooney.
What's this thing you do, the whistle with the clicking sound?
That's my trademark.
Academy Award winner Meryl Streep.
You really are a quote-unquote fantastic fox.
I try.
Jason Schwartzman, Bill Murray, Willem Dafoe, Owen Wilson.
Whack Bass, real simple. There's 3 grabbers, 3 taggers, 5 twig runners, and the player at Whack Bass. Center tagger lights a pine cone, chucks it over the basket, and the whack batter tries to hit the cedar stick off the cross rock.
Fantastic Mr. Fox.
Twig runners dash back and forth until the pine cone burns out. Then you count up however many score downs it adds up to and divide that by 9.
Yeah. This is either the second or the third Wes Anderson movie I'd ever seen. I had no intention of seeing the movie when it first came out because I was just like, it's another Roald Dahl adaptation, and I don't think I need to go. But
there's nothing unique looking about this movie at all.
Though there was a uniqueness to it, but I didn't know who Wes Anderson was when I saw the trailer the first time. But Matty O'Connor got me into Wes Anderson via Rushmore, Royal Tenenbaums, and then Fantastic Mr. Fox had just came out, and the thing about the Thanksgiving dinner was my folks were going out of town, so and I had to work that night.
So it's really that your family abandoned you on Thanksgiving, and all you could do was go see a movie you didn't want to see.
So my Thanksgiving dinner was a theater hot dog and Fantastic Mr. Fox, and I had fun. But this movie's wonderful. It's my George Clooney pick of the year, I guess. Even though I need to rewatch Up in the Air, but I really, really enjoy the simplicity and the beauty of this movie, not just from an aesthetic point of view, but just from Wes Anderson's natural direction as an actor, as a director, to give those actors just. There's something about his delivery as that he gives his actors that is so beautiful and poignant, but it's just so simple. Like it feels like they're addressing a camera, but they're addressing like me directly and speaking to my heart. So, and this movie does it really well. It adapts a storybook mentality in the best possible way. It throws a little bit of pop culture in there, but it doesn't shove. It does the thing that I think DreamWorks movies wish they could do, which is
Be good?
incorporate a well that's one, but the other one is to incorporate pop culture elements, but DreamWorks references direct things.
Yeah.
Fantastic Mr. Fox goes broad.
Yeah.
And does that really well. And also, I feel the texture of the stop motion in the movie the same way I do with Isle of Dogs.
It's so cool. Yeah.
But yeah, this movie is incredible. It blew me away. I ended up seeing it a couple times in theaters, and it's just a wonderful thing to watch. Like when I finally was able to afford it, I got the Criterion, and I've never been happier with a Criterion release like Fantastic Mr. Fox. So
cool.
So yeah, my number 4, Fantastic Mr. Fox.
All right, let's keep this Clooney train rolling.
Ooh,
oh my!
My number 3 is Up in the Air.
Oh, it's not Syriana?
No.
I
can picture the
also weird.
I
Also
can picture
weird.
the plane taking off and saying, "Thank you for flying the
Star
friendly
Trek.
skies."
Star Trek 4 should have been Star Trek Up in the Air.
The Enterprise can't go into atmosphere or go underwater, or we don't do any of that shit.
I don't care. It's about political allegories, or not political, social allegories.
So Up in the Air, I really like. This is maybe the first movie I remember Vera Farmiga in, and I adore that woman. I think she's an incredible actress.
Yeah.
You should stop writing her letters.
I'm waiting for her to return my letters.
Unopened.
Yeah.
She's waiting for you to watch
but,
The Departed.
she's one of those actresses that I've always liked. She does a lot of different roles, and she's really great in this. And Clooney's great in it. Anna Kendrick's great in it. It's the first. I think it's the first.
Sam Elliott movie.
I
you ever saw.
totally lost my train of thought, but it's a great movie.
Thinking about Vera Farmiga too much there.
Yeah.
Were you thinking Jason Reitman?
There we go.
Yeah,
Jason
yeah.
Reitman. Yeah, I think it's maybe the first Jason Reitman movie I saw.
Did you not see Juno when it first came out?
Thank you for smoking.
Oh yeah, the Juno.
Yeah, it's his
then.
third film. Yeah.
Yeah. So I saw Thank You for Smoking after this because
Yeah.
the trailer told me to go see this movie.
Right. Yeah, I think a lot of people didn't see Thank You for Smoking.
Yeah, it's Thank You
until-
for Smoking is an amazing film too.
I remember the ads for it though.
Yeah.
It's a good movie.
But yeah, no, Up in the Air is wonderful. It's touched in the trailer that you heard earlier. The scene with George Clooney and Anna Kendrick on the dock is amazing.
Man.
Yep, that's my
So
number
good.
3. Corinne?
My number 3 is a family favorite in my house. My number 3 is Star Trek.
All right, that all works. That's
Some appropriate
This is
graphics, font, music.
It's called Star Trek 2009, though, Brad. Like, you should really get the the parents. You would need the parents.
And you don't have to qualify it because there is no
know.
Star Trek.
No, I know.
The closest thing is Star Trek the motion picture.
Right.
Yeah, so the Star Trek franchise is something that I have a really weird relationship with. I've seen some of Next Gen, although I don't really remember it because I was really, really little when I watched Next Gen with my dad. I remember watching some of Deep Space Nine. Voyager was like the big one in our house.
Hell yeah.
My dad and I watch Voyager all the time. I still remember us having a little watch party for the series finale.
Fuck yeah, we did too. We have friends over.
Yeah.
are
I
you
even
doing?
watched some of Enterprise, like when it first
Motherfuckers
started.
got through that Borg portal.
And then, it's weird though because I've never seen any of the original series.
Oh yeah.
So it's like I've seen at least one episode of every other series in the franchise up to 20 years or 10 years ago. But, before we started getting whatever they have now. But, and then of course the movie came out and it was like, oh, I kind of vaguely know who Captain Kirk is. And,
Right.
of course when Spock and Uhura kissed, everybody was like, huh? And I'm like, okay, I don't know. I guess they're together.
It was great.
But yeah, it was just a fun action sci-fi movie, and I don't remember the actor who plays Captain Pike or Admiral Pike or whatever, but he's
Bruce Greenwood. Yeah.
Oh right, Bruce Greenwood. Yeah.
Yes,
AKA,
I think he's underrated, and he should be in more things.
My second favorite role of his is the alien in Super 8.
It's too bad they kill him in the second one because
I know.
some glass menagerie stuff would have been cool. But anyway,
we'll talk about it in a second.
So that's my number 3. Henry, what's your number 3?
My number 3 film is a wonderful Irish film, I think. Maybe British. I think it might be Irish, though.
What's your problem? Your terrible dancing's my problem. What are you gonna do about it? Oi! Let go of me, man! What's wrong with you? You're what's wrong with me!
Don't mind me, girl. Carry on. I'm a friend of your mother's.
Get some clothes on me. You're half naked.
Don't normally care. Where are you going?
We're going for a drive.
You want to come?
No, she won't want to come.
You coming?
Where you going? I know somewhere we can get some drink.
Yeah, you're 15 years old.
What does it matter if you like someone?
You need sorting out, you do.
So you keep saying, but you don't know nothing. So why should I listen?
In your room.
I'm telling Mum I don't care what you do.
Aye. Something tells me you're up to no good.
Fish Tank, if you have not heard of it or seen it, is a amazing. It's a film by Andrea Arnold, who more recently directed American Honey. It's a very similar film about lower class, kind of poverty class people, and just kind of living and just kind of the struggles of that. The main character is this one girl who wants to be a dancer, and kind of living in this kind of not amazing life or area at the moment. And then what happens is that her mom starts dating Michael Fassbender, who gives, I think, Michael Fassbender, before he became kind of world famous, was really famous for these really subtle and small performances that are just amazing. I think this is easily one of it's not a showy performance from Fassbender, but I think it's easily one of his best performances because there's so much subtlety, and it's one of those films where if you watch it more than once, you see more in Fassbender's performance without giving anything away. It's a very complex character that he plays extraordinarily well. The other thing that Andrea Arnold does that I really respect is that, for the most part, she uses people who are not actors. In this film, the main character is not in... I think the story of how she got the main character for this film is she was talking with producers, and then she was going home, and there was this couple fighting in the street, and she approached the girl and said, "Hey, do you want to be in a movie?" And because that fight just showed that she is exactly what she was looking for, and which is surprising because that's a very risky thing to do, because you could easily get someone who is an awful actor, but the woman who plays the lead character is amazing in this film, and I think that just shows Andrea Arnold's real potential, or not even potential, but just talent as a director. And she did the same thing in American Honey, where the main character, whose name escapes me, of American Honey, or the actress at least, I don't think she was an actress before that film. I think Andrea Arnold kind of tailored her into being an actress. And like this film where you have Michael Fassbender, who's like the main known actor, Shia LaBeouf is the main known actor in that film. And it's, if you don't want to watch, I think American Honey is better than this film. This film is still amazing. It's only like hairs and inches better than this film. But Fish Tank is much shorter. It's under 3 hours at least, and it's still super well done. And if you want to see any kind of like good kitchen sink drama from at least the UK, I think it might be Irish, but it might be just straight British. If you want to see anything from over the pond, this is a fantastic film to watch, and I strongly recommend it. Fish Tank as my number 3.
Thanks, Henry.
Man, that's interesting.
I mean, I could be wrong, but I believe he's discussed this because this is the British version of what ends up becoming American Honey.
Oh.
So, but I could be wrong. I remember him telling me something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, he probably just said it.
Yeah, that's true.
What?
I wasn't paying attention to him in this room.
Sorry, Henry, you're so quiet.
Hey, Henry, if Michael Fassbender dances in this movie, I will watch it.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Oh, it's me.
Step up to Michael Fassbender.
So my number 3 is the movie I sort of alluded to recently, of a movie that wasn't on my original list because I didn't see it that year. And then, when I finally saw it, just absolutely fell head over heels for. I think the movie's incredible. And now that I have kids, this is totally how I'm going to show them The Sound of Music. Just 100%. So my number 3 is...
Are we screw-ups?
What do you mean?
I mean, we're 34.
33.
We don't even have this basic stuff figured out.
We're not screw-ups.
We have a cardboard window.
Okay, we have news. We're leaving in June.
Baby's due in July.
To Antwerp, in Belgium.
You're moving 3,000 miles away from your grandchild.
Oh, I think it's more than 3,000, isn't it, Cherry?
Oh, I think so.
You know, we don't have to stay here.
Well, where'd we go?
We agreed we need to be near someone we know, so we could go anywhere we want.
Wow.
I have been searching all of my days.
Now I'm wondering what we're doing.
Did you look at the itinerary? I stapled it to the inside of your jacket.
Many a road, you know.
See?
I've been walking on.
Look at you! You're so fat!
Oh, good. I was almost out.
Does this mean you guys will finally get married?
I almost left Lowell about a dozen times. Kids don't know that.
Well, I have been quietly.
And what if something happens to one of us and just makes us go crazy?
All we can do is be good for this one baby. We don't have control over much else.
And my eyes confound me. And it's just too bright.
We brought you something. They gave us a stroller.
What's wrong with strollers?
I love my babies. Why would I want to push them away from me?
As the days keep turning into night.
Want to get in the stroller?
Sweetheart, listen to your heart.
And it's coming into sight.
I'll always love you. Even if it takes you months to lose this weight.
Even breathing.
Even if you're enormous. You go ahead and write that in stone. Your heart
feels alright.
I'm gonna do something about those ears. He looks like a trophy.
I just don't think we should be talking about it right in front of the children.
Oh, please. It's just white noise to them. Listen, watch this. Taylor. 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 I could keep going on and on.
So there's a...
The best part would be if at that point John Krasinski looked at the camera and did this.
So wait, what does this have to do with The Sound of Music?
So there's a scene, the best couple that they go visit has all these adopted children, and the way they show their kids The Sound of Music is they show them the first half and then just turn it off because they kind of don't want to ruin the world for their kids by letting them see the second half.
Yeah.
So that's what I was alluding to. Away We Go is unbelievable. It's so heartwarming and good. And yeah, I mean, even Brian and I were both sort of joking about like just watching the trailer. It's hard to not get a little teary-eyed. John Krasinski, like, you watch this movie and you're like, oh yeah, he's definitely not just the Office guy because he just kills it. He's so lovable and his performance is amazing. And you know, he's playing a Jim-like character of just being like kind of happy-go-lucky and fun. But man, like when it turns every now and then, or when he has like these more dramatic moments. He's just so good.
His earnesty is amazing in this movie.
Yeah. And this is really what I was trying to say earlier about, like, 500 Days of Summer 10 years ago meant a lot more to me. And 10 years later, Away We Go is like life. Like, you just kind of live in it. It's so lovable and an important.
Yeah, I don't think it was on your list
film.
last time.
No, I don't. I didn't see it. I didn't see it in theaters. Yeah. I didn't see it until maybe 6 months later, something like that. A friend of mine told me, like, "Oh no, you need to see this." It just sort of snuck by, and it's my favorite Sam Mendes film for sure. So
yeah, I saw it. It's not on my list, but I like this film a lot. I saw it under the radar while I was working at the theater. It ended up playing at the Landmark, so I had to go to my competitor to go watch it. And
yeah.
I was floored by the earnesty of the film, and I had no idea that Sam Mendes could make a movie that intimate. Like, American Beauty is not the same, like, in terms of intimacy. Like, this is like a truly intimate movie.
Yeah, it's so good.
I need to rewatch it though, because I have not watched it in a while, which is why it's not on my current list right now.
And a great singer-songwriter score.
Of
which music also played at my wedding. Anyway,
yes.
Brad, what's your number 3?
Your
actual number 3.
Was there a question?
No, never mind.
Oh, because you screwed it up. No, I'm on top of things. My number 3. I really don't know how to intro. It just kind of blew me away when I saw it. So here's the trailer.
My name's Charles Bronson. There was nothing wonky about my upbringing. Like most kids, I got into trouble. But it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. And all my life, I've wanted to be famous. This is the post office I did over. This is what I got away with. This is what they gave me.
7 years.
Don't worry, son. You'll be out in 4.
But I still have my principles. I am Charlie Brunson. I am Britain's most violent prisoner. Prison was brilliant. I loved it. It was exciting, on the edge. It was madness at its very best.
You're ridiculous.
It's very exciting to meet you. You're quite a celebrity on the inside.
You're very muscly, aren't you? Oh my God. It's huge.
They don't understand. You'll never understand. You're no more mad than I am. And that scares them.
You're a brilliant artist. You're a star.
I swear it!
What do you want?
What have you got? I want to make a name for myself.
Yeah, doing what?
Go and tie that up in a nice little pink bow.
Right, that's enough. He's had enough. Get him out of here. Come on.
It's an awesome movie. My introduction to Nicholas Winding Refn, who I think after this did Drive, which was even awesomer. It's a movie about the true story about Britain's most violent prisoner. He loved being in prison. Never killed anyone though. Just got into a lot of fights. And if you really kind of study the movie, it seems like he that's his outlet because he doesn't understand that he's actually an artist and doesn't know how to relate that to the world. So he takes a simple way out of getting into fights and stuff. And once he's in prison for a while, he part of the trailer shows that he eventually finds an art support group and you discover that he has this madness to him that he's trying to express but just can't seem to get over the hurdle of, it's like the brain over the brawn, that he can't reconcile. So and then Tom Hardy just a tour de force doing this sort of crazy character, and it's also like directed like really creatively. Like there's animation and just the production design and art is just so good.
It was kind of the first time post Star Trek where like people were paying attention to Tom Hardy, right? Like,
yeah, because he's a super skinny guy and he bulked up for this.
Yeah,
and it kind of led him to Inception and then to Bane. So
yeah.
So would you say that Tom Hardy is mad?
There's actual crickets in the room.
Oh, Mad Max.
There it is.
Yeah,
oh,
that was good.
That
Okay.
Yeah.
No, no.
Well, you said there's a method to the madness or whatever.
No,
so.
I get it now.
Yeah.
So yeah, check out Bronson. It's awesome.
Oh, cool. That's a good pick.
Was this your first exposure to Nicholas Winding Refn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What did he do before this?
The Pusher trilogy?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, it was all stuff that didn't really get attention until later.
I mean, he made one good movie.
This was long.
Valhalla Rising was before this too.
Yeah, this was long before he turned his name into a tiny little logo.
Oh God!
Perfume logo.
A little perfume logo is the perfect way to put it. Yeah. So good. Cool.
Zach,
your number 3.
Alrighty, my number 3 10 years ago was The Hurt Locker. Hurt Locker is no longer on my list, but that movie is wonderful.
Oh, you figured it out.
No, I think Hurt Locker is pretty great.
It is, except for the last 2 seconds.
Anyway, my number 3 this time around is a step up from what it would have been 10 years ago.
Is it Step Up? Cool.
Never gonna get tired of that music.
So I grew up with the original crew as my first point of contact with Star Trek.
Was it your first contact?
First contact.
Yeah.
We all thought it.
Give the boy a box of cigars. So the original crew is what I grew up with, and it's mainly because my mom used to tell me Star Trek, Mr. Spock, stuff like that. It's like that was her reference to it, so that's how we watched it. I used to love their adventures so much. It was like it was something that made me very happy when I was feeling sad in 8th grade, 9th grade, 10th grade, 11th grade, was just rewatching those older episodes in those 6 movies and digging into that world and even going beyond it a little bit with other, like the next gen movies. And when I was going to church and I went to youth life or young life or whatever it was, I remember once while we were waiting for the sermon to start, I was trying to write my own Star Trek prequel script in a little notebook. And I wish I still had a copy of it because it kind of frustrates me that I don't. So when this was announced, I was taken aback. And I was super picky like anybody else on who the cast was going to be if you're going to fill those shoes. And thank God they got the cast they did because this cast is fucking perfect. Mm-hmm. I think this movie's wonderful, even though, as has been stated, it doesn't necessarily tap into the social critiques that Star Trek can get into. I think it understands these characters way more than I ever thought it would be possible if you were going to reboot this concept and give us an origin point for Spock, Kirk, Uhura, Bones, Sulu, Chekhov, Scotty, all these guys. I don't know how else you could have made this any better. Leonard Nimoy in this movie, though, is one of my favorite parts of the film, not just because it's a cameo of a character that I spent 5 years up to that point worshiping. The performance that Nimoy gives in this movie in the cave is amazing.
Yeah.
The performance he gives when he meets Spock is something that makes me cry.
Yeah.
It's a movie that still makes me cry. And I have a lot of memories with it. I took my mom to see it. I got my mom to go to IMAX for this movie. And senior prom, I was kicked out of my prom group because I called out some people for doing stupid shit and they didn't want me in their group anymore. And so instead of going to prom, I went to Star Trek. So this movie will mean a lot to me for years to come. And it's something I want to share with my nephew.
Instead of going to prom, I watched American Psycho. You totally win.
I know.
So,
but I mean, I wish I could go back in time and be like, Zach, just go to fucking prom. You don't have to go with a group.
No,
but...
it's fine.
You didn't miss anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know, because I got to see Star Trek the third time. It was my third time. First 2 times I saw it in IMAX. And then I was like, okay, time for small screen.
Yeah, dial it back.
But yeah.
It's a good film.
Oh, and my favorite Tyler Perry movie.
That's true.
Yeah. All right.
Yep.
I don't know. I still haven't seen Boo 2, but
actually, Gone Girl he's good in Gone Girl.
Yeah, but it's not Star Trek.
But yeah, it's Star Trek.
No, you're right. Cool.
Now, my number 2 is a repeat with lots of rules.
Time Traveler's Wife.
Yeah, I mean, Time Traveler's Wife is definitely creepier than Zombieland, so...
What if Eric Bana from the Time Traveler's Wife was in Zombieland?
I love Zombieland. I mean, I like zombie movies anyways. And this kind of... I mean, Shaun of the Dead, I think, is the ultimate zombie comedy film. But this one made it really fun, and you really like the characters. And I always love films, too, that I think it's 85 minutes, so it's really fast. And, you know, each character has a little arc that's really fun, and they told it in a way that's cool, you know, with having the rules come up on the screen in unique ways, and the zombie kill of the week, you know, had, like, different the graphics were really cool, and the opening credits are amazing.
I find it hard to believe it's that short, but you're right. Like,
yeah, no, it moves quick.
Yeah,
and I
but it feels like an experience. That's what I remember.
Oh yeah, it's great. I love it.
I'm just kind of surprised.
For what?
What's your least favorite Harry Potter movie?
I think the second one.
Oh, okay.
Not that I mean, Kellen. I'm starting to appreciate it a little more because Kellen really likes it because they fight a giant snake in it.
Yeah.
You're a good dad. That's why my dad likes Barton Fink, is because I like Barton Fink.
I love Harry Potter anyways, but the second movie is...
Sure. I was just curious.
It's a lot like the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
Yep.
Corinne, you're 2.
My number 2 film is another great entry in a franchise that I absolutely adore. Arguably the last of the best, or the last great entry in the franchise. And here's the trailer.
This place has known magic. Very dark. Very powerful. This time, I cannot hope to destroy it alone.
Times like these, dark times, it can bring people together.
Take my hand.
And they can tear them apart.
These girls, they're gonna kill me, Harry.
This year, Voldemort has chosen Draco Malfoy for a mission. Evil will pass through from their world into our own.
These are mad times we live in, mad!
And the darkest hour
It's beyond anything I imagined.
is upon us all.
In my life, I've seen things that are truly horrific. Now I know you will see worse. You're the chosen one, Harry.
You have to realize who you are.
Without you, would leave the fate of our world to chance. You have no choice.
Harry, no!
You must not fail. It's over.
From Warner Brothers Pictures.
Jenny! to do this.
Fight back, you coward! Fight back!
So it's Harry Potter and the Half-Blood Prince. It's
I
oh
miss
my
Alan
gosh.
Rickman.
Yeah, I miss him too. God, he's so good. But I really think the best performance in this movie is weirdly Jim Broadbent, who plays
Professor
Horace
Slughorn.
Yeah. But everybody really brings it in this movie. You know, Michael Gambon and the younger cast members definitely. It's just
Yeah, what's really unique about the Harry Potter series is you can actually see all of them grow as actors.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I mean, this didn't make my list this time, but I mean, it's still a great film, and I do love Harry Potter's. I mean, you mentioned the seventh one. I actually think the first part of the seventh one is really great.
Yeah, but it's slow.
It
I
is,
mean,
but-
James and I were kind of talking about it while the trailer was playing. Of the seventh book being split into two films really makes the first, like the seventh one, drag a lot because not a lot happens in it until like the very beginning and the very end, and the middle is super long.
Yeah.
And then the eighth one, which is the last part of the seventh book, is just like bonkers. Which even when I read the seventh book, I was like, holy shit. Like the last half of this book happens in a single day.
Yeah.
And it's just absolutely insane. So it's a lot of it is pacing in the last two movies. But yeah, I think this is the last of the really good movies in the franchise. I think 7 and 8 are kind of meh. They're okay. But yeah, the performances are great, and even the things like they cut out from the book are, they keep things moving, and it's fine.
I think Emma Watson's scene where she's crying at the stairs because she's, pining for.
It's really well framed.
It's well framed. She's wonderful in that scene, and when she gets angry and throws shit at Ron.
Oh,
like,
and that scene where I think is it Angela or whatever her name is, where she touches the cursed necklace and starts floating.
Yeah,
and that is really creepy.
It's shot like a ghost movie in the snow, and it's awesome.
It's really hard with this movie because you have to tackle a lot. You have the drama going on with Voldemort and this ongoing mystery of like the Horcruxes and the Dumbledore Malfoy drama, but then at the same time you also have this like lighter storyline going on of like all the teen romance drama and Lavender Brown and Hermione and Ron and that whole love triangle, and then Harry's in love with Ginny, and so it's a lot tonally to take.
I interviewed
in a
Bonnie
single
Wright.
movie.
She is delightful.
Huh?
I did a panel with her at Comic-Con.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, she was delightful. She told me I was smashing and that she really appreciated my questions I asked her. She's a wonderfully nice lady.
Mm.
Yeah. And her mom was like her manager. It was really funny, I think. Yeah.
I do think Brad made a good point, though, that this is probably the best entry into the Hurricane Heist multiverse. Yeah.
Took a while to get that final film, but
right. Yeah.
And I didn't have time. I really want to go back and double check this in the book, but I was rewatching the scene where Harry confronts Snape after Snape kills Dumbledore. Spoilers.
666.
But there's the little detail at when Snape disarms Harry and he's lying on the ground and he does the whole "I am the Half-Blood Prince" thing, and then there's a moment where Snape kicks Harry's wand away, and you're like, huh? Because now we know the truth about Snape and why he's loyal, but if you really were an agent of Voldemort, you would have taken the wand and broken it or taken it. It's something. You would not have left Harry with his wand.
I think it's
because that wand is problematic for Voldemort.
I think it's just because it's so shocking at that point that Snape is the bad guy with air quotes.
Yeah.
And
Rickman pulls off that scene.
Oh yeah, because
wonderfully.
Rickman's amazing. I've always said. I mean, I've been saying this for years that Dumbledore is a real villain of Harry Potter. And Snape, after you find out his redemption in the 7th film or book, I think it just proves the point that he's the guy who's always been protecting Harry, or
they're both really complex characters, and
yeah,
neither
no,
of them
it's
are
great.
all good or all bad.
No,
And, I mean, obviously, Dumbledore wasn't like this salvific character like we thought, where he was just, flawless and, this, perfect person. He had his faults and his troubles, and Snape wasn't all evil either.
Yep.
But that doesn't mean that he didn't have his moments where he was like straight up abusing the kids.
Oh yeah, no, I mean because he's also Slytherin.
Neville Longbottom is the purest of them all.
Yes, that's true.
And he heads a snake in the 8th one. It's wonderful.
That is a really cool shot.
Yes, it is.
Anyway, Harry Potter and the Half-Blood Prince. Henry, what's your number 2?
My number 2 film, I am sure people will say does not deserve to be number 2. And I'm sure a couple of you are going to be mad that this film is ahead of Up in the Air. But this film is probably one of the most important films in my entire life.
If you want to go to Vegas without me, that is totally cool.
What are you talking about?
Well, Phil and Stu, they're your buddies, and it's your bachelor party.
And those two love you.
Boys and their bachelor parties, it's gross.
It is gross.
I just wish your friends were as mature as you.
They are mature, actually. You just have to get to know them better.
Paging Dr. Douchebag.
Now this is Vegas. Doing nights we'll never forget. What happened last night?
Am I missing a tooth?
Oh. Whose baby is that? Check its collar or something.
I looked everywhere. Nobody's seen Doug.
I don't think I've ever been this hungover.
What's on your arm?
You were in the hospital last night.
The only important thing now is that we find Doug.
Where's your car, officers?
Oh, God.
I think it was just you guys and one other guy.
Was he okay?
He was fine. Just whacked out of his mind.
Oh, we were messed up.
Is there anything you can tell us about what may have happened last night?
Congratulations, Stu. You got married.
He is wearing my grandmother's Holocaust ring?
I didn't know they give out rings at the Holocaust.
These gentlemen volunteered to demonstrate how a stun gun is used to subdue a suspect.
Wait a second, what?
Stop! In the face! In the face!
Sure you're qualified to be taking care of that baby.
Oh my God!
We're getting married in 5 hours.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
What is going on?
Mike Tyson? This is my favorite part coming up right now. He still got it.
So this isn't even in the same boat as like I Love You Man, where it's like, oh, it's important to me, it's a comedy, and it's good, but it's important to me, that's why it's here. I genuinely also think that The Hangover is one of the best comedies of the 2010s. And it's a kind of a defining comedy, I think, for the 2010s, or not the 2010s, it's the 2000s. This is the 2000s, yeah. And it's just it's a very well. I mean, the sequels did kind of overstay their welcome and did almost ruin and sour this film, but this film is still, I think, incredible. I watch this film at least once a year, usually when I'm depressed and I just want to see a good comedy, and it just always manages to cheer me up. The Hangover was the first film that I convinced either of my parents to let me see in theaters. That's rated R. It was a much harder sell than I Love You Man, because it's a lot raunchier and worse. But I really, really love this film. I love the comedy, and it still makes me laugh to this day. I love mysteries and mystery comedies especially, and it's a great way to tell a mystery comedy that's not a noir. It's just these three fucking idiot assholes trying to figure out what happened. It's such a simple concept, but such a complex concept as well, and it's my favorite kind of comedy. And I don't know, I love it. It's also, I mean, I don't know. If you had told me when this film came out that Bradley Cooper was going to be one of the most nominated people without a win so far, and that Todd Phillips is going to make what might be a Best Picture candidate. I wouldn't believe you, but here we are. And yeah, The Hangover, I really, really love it. I understand if it's not in anyone else's top 10, but it's a very important film to me, and I love this film from the bottom of my heart. Yeah. But yeah, that's my number 2 film, The Hangover.
That's a really great pick, Henry.
Yeah,
good job, man.
Henry.
I'm so glad you got that on the list.
Yep.
Yeah,
James, I have no idea what your next one's going to be.
I don't know. It's a real mystery. My number 2 is a repeat.
Da 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 da.
It's
not clicking.
Oh, well, I didn't know. I don't know whether or not you want the cue. It's Inglourious Bastards.
Yeah.
This movie,
Nazi hunting.
Yeah, this movie is an absolute masterpiece. It's incredible. There's not much else to say. That first 20 minutes is unbelievably good and well written. And it was like, because the marketing was done so well, like you really didn't know what was going to happen next.
Nope.
When the scene happens in the bar and how that scene ends is unbelievably good. Everything in the theater, like you just didn't know where it was going. And I think it's a movie that the first time I watched it, some of the Tarantino-isms of the way that it's edited and put together was a little weird. Like especially like, what's that last chapter, The Revenge of the Big Red Eye, whatever it's called. Like some of that stuff where I was like, oh, this is weird. But then when you go back and rewatch it, it's fantastic. Like it's a little up its own ass in a couple moments, but it's a masterpiece. Anyway, so
yep,
Inglourious Bastards.
Brad Pitt for the win.
Yeah,
I try.
Brad,
my number 2 we've talked about. I think 3 days ago at this point. No, my number 2 is.
It's only been.
Oh, it's a repeat. Black Dynamite.
It's only been 4 hours.
Oh.
I can picture him
also
like
not
fighting people with that music.
Yeah. I can picture Black Dynamite fighting people with that music.
Yeah. Zach spoiled it for me 4 hours ago. I saw
you
it.
can throw the trailer in there again if you want.
Please play the Black Dynamite trailer again.
I'll rescore it with the Star Trek music.
That would be awesome.
Yeah, Black Dynamite. I saw they had a midnight at the Esquire screening of it, and I wanted to buy the Blu-ray as soon as I left the theater. It was so good. Even the film quality is at honors the blaxploitation.
Yeah, when they were playing the trailer earlier, I was like, "Is this from the '70s?
Yeah.
Did I miss something?"
I love the boom mic joke.
The jokes are just so good.
Yeah.
The boom mic. When he throws the boomerang and it disappears from the scene for a little bit and then comes back when you're not watching. Just it's so good. The guy is Black Dynamite. He wrote it, and I'm still waiting for that sequel. They were talking about doing, I think, 2 years ago.
I think he kickstarted it, right?
Yeah, they kickstarted it. So we'll see what happens with that. But yeah, it's just such a funny movie. And when they all get in the diner and they're trying to do these mental gymnastics to figure out the plot, the villain's plot.
Yeah.
All these obscure references. Oh, it's so good. But probably the most impressive thing for me is though is visually how well they make it. The aesthetic is just spot on.
Even the camera movements, like the zooms and stuff, it has the 70s feel to it.
And the music is all new. I think on the special features they talk about how, some guy is just really good at emulating that era of music. So, they didn't pull old stuff out and score it. So it's all original.
Nice.
Yeah. It's a good one. I don't think I've seen it since that year. I need to go back and rewatch it. Cool.
Zach?
Good pick.
My number 2 is a repeat.
I think they almost all are.
Whoa.
Your number 2 has been deleted.
Zach's talked too much. He gets 2 movies off.
Okay, now I think it is your player.
I don't know.
Sometimes, the Samsung people told me that sometimes you have to unplug it and let it like reset itself and plug it back in.
But that's a Sony player.
I know, but
turning it
I mean,
off
it has
and
to
on
be
again.
No, I'm what? Wait, what?
I know. I'm saying that because I had a problem with it doing this on my Samsung 4K thing, and they said because it stores memory, sometimes it has to be reset.
Oh, I may have to do that.
And then I made an IT Crowd reference.
Oh.
I haven't seen the IT Crowd. I've seen the IT Crowd. Nope, that joke.
What?
Yeah, my number 2 is Inglourious Bastards. It was my number 1 10 years ago. What?
Yeah. Well, I was trying to figure out why we were on a team tag team, and that's because I forgot Brad.
Because Brad's in the middle of it.
It's getting late.
No, it's all good. No, it's totally fine. This was my number 1 film 10 years ago.
Yeah.
And I still love it way too much to ever knock it down any further than the number 2 spot. I like Quentin Tarantino. It's very perfectly clear. I'm probably the only one in this room who will defend a little movie from 2015 that he did. That's how much I love him. And Inglourious Bastards is the excitement level for me in 2009 was Star Trek and Inglourious Bastards. And I used to chat with people who were fellow Kevin Smith fans and stuff, and I remember predicting that this movie would be nominated for Best Picture. And then I was told almost immediately, and this was about when the trailer came out, I was told, Zach, that's stupid. That's not going to happen. And then it fucking happened. Mm-hmm. And I will not let them let it go.
I guess not. Here we are 10 years later.
No, you're not the same people. But I think this movie has an incredible scale to it for Tarantino. I love how he blends the revenge motif and the history revisionist style. I think above all else, I appreciate a good old story about killing fucking Nazis.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's why I love this movie a lot. And I love Christoph Waltz. I don't know if I've ever talked about this before on this fucking show. And
fucking show?
I had no.
That's a bingo.
You just say bingo. Bingo. But I had no idea who he was. I had no idea what this character was. And that opening scene is a wonderful introduction to an amazing actor that I enjoy. I understand not everybody likes him the same way that I do, and some people think he plays the same characters over and over again. Yeah.
What?
Some people have made accusations that Django Unchained he's just playing the same character, but he's a good guy that time.
Did they see the Green Hornet?
Did they see Big Eyes?
They haven't seen Big Eyes. They haven't seen Carnage.
That James
they haven't
Bond
even seen
movie.
Spectre is really good. Actually,
let's not talk about that.
But he's good in Spectre. Spectre's a whole other issue. But his performance is just an incredibly astounding piece of work that it just blows your hair back because you have no idea who this guy is, where he's coming from. The whole element of the bastards kind of being a side character in their own movie is a wonderful piece of Tarantinoism and whatnot, and it makes their exploits much more badass, in my opinion. And Shoshana, I think, is Melanie Laurent is wonderful in the film, and I think that performance is brave, it's powerful. The final shots of the movie in the movie theater. They when I first saw them, I remember being blown away by that kind of chaos. Obviously, I have different opinions about it nowadays from previous experiences and stuff like that, but it still holds water with me. Like, it's still effective. I like seeing Eli Roth shooting Hitler in the face, and I love I love the line. I think the line. I think this just might be my masterpiece. Is
apt.
It's an apt line, and just a perfect touch on a perfect movie.
Yeah.
So yeah.
You know why it got nominated for Best Picture?
Because it's one of the best pictures of 2009.
No, because the Academy expanded their nominees from 5 to 10 that year, so they were letting just anybody in.
Also
that's
because
mean.
The movie is produced by a guy who'd been raping people for a long time and running Hollywood for too long.
Yeah,
so
that's another.
That's also
strong-armed him.
Yeah.
Anyway.
But yeah, Inglourious Bastards, my number 2.
My number 1, of course, I'm guessing this is Corinne's as well, is the best movie of the year, and that is
Damn fucking straight.
Up. Yeah, I didn't see that. Up is a fantastic movie. It's beautiful. It's heartwarming. And it is so fucking epic.
Star Trek Up.
The house turns into the Star Trek Enterprise, Starship Enterprise.
You know,
Pixar
Pixar
was carried
movies
by balloons.
have a way to make me be a kid again and an adult at the same time, and cry and laugh and enjoy my whole experience with them. I can go to any Pixar movie and enjoy it. I don't care if it's Cars 2. The Good Dinosaur, I think, is a really underrated film that they've made.
Coco's fantastic.
Coco's amazing. But Up is, to me, another pinnacle of theirs, because the arc for Carl is stunning. And he comes full circle throughout the whole film. I mean, you have an animation film, and if you should watch CNN's The Movies, and I don't know if it's Spielberg or Tom Hanks, they talk about Up and about how it is the most perfect opening to a film ever made.
First 10 minutes, man.
I'm going to talk about that here in a second.
Without any dialogue.
Yeah.
And you go through heartbreak.
There's a little bit of dialogue. When they're in the house talking, when they're kids.
Yeah. Right, but the montage is
right.
Really
yeah, the montage. Sure,
that's the thing.
Because even Rocky had a montage.
Yeah. No. Yeah, so I love this movie.
Yeah,
yep. It's really good.
Well, this was the one that I actually ended up rewatching a couple weeks ago, and I was texting Ryan while I was doing it because I had a question about, can a judge really sentence a guy to an old folks home if he just beat somebody over the head? That seems a little severe. Anyway, but yeah, the whole thing about that's a plot point in the movie, Brad. But so the whole thing about the opening, sequence and the montage, obviously I've seen the movie before, but I was like, I wonder how this movie would stand if you skipped that. Do you get a sense of who Carl is, who Ellie was to him, why this whole adventure to Paradise Falls is significant to him? And it's insane how much detail and backstory is conveyed just through little things like the handprints on the mailboxes, the pictures on the mantle, the album that they have, and it's so well done. And there's really nothing bad I can say about this movie other than when I rewatched it, Carl's chin looked a little weird sometimes because it was almost too blocky. He looked like a Minecraft character.
It's probably because Spencer Tracy's chin looked too weird.
But yeah, even when you meet who's the bad guy's name? The Spirit of Adventure guy, and you're like, if you skip that montage, you have no idea who this guy is. You're like, what the fuck? So you're kind of like the kid. What's the kid's name? Russell. Yeah, you're kind of like Russell in that instance. You're like, who's this guy? Why do I care? But then you get a good sense of who he is and why he's been there and why, all this has been happening. And even the whole thing, the dogs talk and people make fun of that. And it's whatever. It's something for every age group. And I love the fact that you have a protagonist who is an old man who is still able to go on an adventure. Adventuring, hero's journey. It all tends to be young people, teens. And
you should watch Batteries Not Included then.
Well, I mean, a single person going on a story like this, your Luke Skywalkers, your Neos, your whatever. But this is a guy who, even though he's at the end of his life, is still able to go on an adventure, is still able to meet new people and do new things and live a life, even though Ellie is gone.
Yeah, and I would also argue that Russell gives him a new purpose in his life.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. It's a story ultimately about loss and grief and finding a way to live again with a new adventure. That's the whole thing in the book is go have your own adventure now. And I'm going to freaking tear up thinking about it. God, that movie is so beautiful. And I think I cried like 3 times, even though I skipped the montage. But because I'm like, I gotta skip that thing. I'll cry.
That's the cheap cry. I gotta get to the real.
The montage in it gets me like in my throat.
Yeah.
Like right when I try to fight it, and then I'm just like, yeah, fuck it, who cares?
And when we were
And Cal's
watching
like, well,
the
Daddy, why
trailer
are you crying?
earlier, that scene where he first starts floating away with the house, and the shot through the window where you see the balloons and they cast all that beautiful light on the floor. I love that shot. This has there's a bunch of like little shots like that where you see like the house going up against the storm cloud, or when the house lands on Paradise Falls at the very end. It's just, I think it's the best Pixar movie ever. So
it's the Pixar movie I saw the most in theaters. That opening scene makes you cry, and this is not a disingenuous statement. It's like the ultimate geezer exploitation movie, in the respect of just like as you said, they give Carl an arc and a true arc, and something that's just it's profound for what's essentially labeled as a children's movie by marketing, but.
And I think it's interesting that even though politically old white men tend to have, positions of power in America, old people, generally speaking, feel disenfranchised, and I think this movie is a good reminder of that, the whole development around Carl is, his little field or whatever used to be there is gone now, and it's all buildings and apartment complexes or whatever.
A similar shot in Batteries Not Included.
Corinne, they converted me to Batteries Not Included. You need to join this cult of ours.
Batteries Not Included. Yeah.
But Up is still amazing.
Yep.
So
Yeah. Absolutely.
Screw you guys for putting it
at
at number 9.
Brad, we might just be the worst. Yeah. But I'm so glad that you did it with me.
I am.
Anyway, Henry, what's your number 1?
Yeah, wrap it up, Henry.
My number 1 film, I am sure, has already come up. But my number 1 film is a film that also shaped me and my directorial style a lot, and kind of defined for me a style of what I love to see in cinema, and that's District 9. District 9. I really I'm not going to claim to be like a big sci-fi person. I love sci-fi. I think it's a lot of fun, but in the same boat as horror, for me, it's not. I'm not going to seek out sci-fi. I'm not going to seek out horror. It's something that I enjoy. This film and what Neil Blomkamp does in this film, as well as his other films too. I know people don't like his other films as much, and I don't like his other films as much as this film either. But I love this dirty sci-fi look that he really shows in this very bleak without being it's disgusting, but without it's this bleak, disgusting yet beautiful landscape and cinematography that he does to show he really shows I think the fact that this is portrayed as almost a mockumentary really helps the realism, and there's so much reality to this film. And what I love about Neil Blomkamp in general is how real his violence is. When someone the violence and the gore in this film, it's over the top, but it's super dirty and gross, and it's amazing. It's like Tarantino, his gore is so it's almost cartoony and it's fun. This is but you saw the same amount of blood in a Neil Blomkamp film as you would in a Tarantino film, but it's so much worse and so much more bloody and gross, and I love it. I just love the realism to it. I think I think Charlotte Copley is a very underrated actor, and he gives an amazing performance in this. It just the fun fact. This is also going back to just me. This is the first radar film that I snuck into. But District 9, yeah. I mean, I don't know if there's much else to say about this film. I really do love this film. It's I think the story is great. I know people have been talking about a District 10 film since this film came out, and they never should make it. This film was a perfect standalone film, and it's I don't know. I love this film. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, my number 1 film of 2009 is District 9. Oh hey, I just realized alliteration, I guess, or I don't know, numerology. Ah, fuck it, I don't care.
And great thoughts, Henry.
I really want to rewatch it now. Between you and Henry, I need to rewatch this movie.
I don't think I needed all the anti-Peter Jackson rhetoric.
Great job, Henry, for describing why it's your number one film.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
Yep.
It's a good pick. It's a really good pick.
James?
My number one is a repeat. It's Up in the Air.
So how do you feel now that you have redeemed yourself 10 years later? You've talked about this with me as long as I've known you.
Yeah, so I think,
Filmsplosion.
and shoot, I had it up. Let me just double check that this is true before I say it. So yeah, Up in the Air was my number 2 in the original list, and so it's just gone up 1. This is a movie. It's the movie from that year I've actually revisited the most. I've probably seen this movie at least 25 times, something like that, in the last 10 years. Mm-hmm. I think one of the things that blows me away that I didn't appreciate at the time is actually how prescient this movie was at the time. Like, to make this movie a year really after, the 2008 crisis and like the market, not crash, but, recession. And to have this thing be like so on the nose then, which I think is maybe why I didn't quite get it, like it didn't quite hit me as hard as it could have, because that was so on the front. But then as you rewatch the movie a number of times and kind of start digging out of it all these things about his isolation and the fact that here's this guy who's going around the country and firing people, and at the worst time in their lives, having people in their lives that they relate to that doesn't have anything to do with their jobs or their lifestyle or anything, but that ground them, are what actually get them through this really terrible thing. And because he doesn't have that, like, sure, he's safe in his little pod, but he's completely fragile. And that's where that story with Vera Farmiga sort of takes him. As much as I do love that first 20 minutes of Inglourious Bastards, there's specifically one scene in this movie that I think is so well written and so intelligent, and is something I've returned to a number of times, which is the scene where Anna Kendrick is sitting down right after her boyfriend has broken up with her, and she's talking to George Clooney and Vera Farmiga, and like discussing how like her relationship with her job and sort of how basically 40 years of feminism ties into that. And it's a movie that asks questions, as much as Jason Reitman says he does, asks questions and doesn't actually give you answers, and just gives you some really interesting stuff to think about. I think that scene is wicked smart, and I've spent a lot of time thinking about it, and it's really well written. Overall, I think the movie is just perfect, and something that I love returning to over and over again. And it's got a really great score.
It does.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is your number one movie is about an older white man who feels isolated and tries to fly away from all his problems.
Yeah. I guess it is, yeah.
And has Up in the title.
Yes, that is true. But there's
Up in the Air is about Carl's son.
I have no reason to say anything bad about Up. I love that film. All 10 of my movies are great films. All 9 of my movies are great films. And then there's another one. But yeah, I adore Up in the Air. And man, I want Jason Reitman to keep making more great movies.
Yeah.
Hey, Men, Women, and Children's really good.
It is a great Adam Sandler movie.
That's true. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Not quite Funny People. But
Not
still
quite.
good.
Still good, though.
Yep. Brad, what's your number one?
Hey, you should probably check your text messages. Yeah.
Just to let you know, James's wife has texted us to make sure James was okay.
I can't believe she hasn't heard from me since 6 o'clock.
I didn't get a text. I see how it is.
My number one is Fantastic.
Oh,
Mr. Fox.
Clooney's really stoked. He's like, I was really well represented by The Real Nerd.
I had a great year.
I did.
I'm sorry, Brad.
Yeah, fuck me twice. Thanks.
One in the mouth and one in the butt.
Yeah, that's true.
That's called the Chinese finger cuff.
Anyway, yeah.
This is in 1997.
Yeah, Fantastic Mr. Fox was my number one movie the last time we did this, and it still is. I just love the sense of humor in that movie. The stop motion animation is great. Yeah, just tickles all my sensibilities.
That's really good. Yeah,
it's good stuff.
It's dense, creative.
Never seen it.
Oh man, missing out.
Yep.
No.
It's a good one.
Zach?
Bring it home.
My number one film, I'll just preface it with a quote from Rashi: "Receive with simplicity everything that happens to you."
Please, I need help. I've had marital problems.
Honey, I think it's time that we start talking about a divorce.
Larry, we're gonna be fine.
Professional, you name it.
Larry, we've received a number of letters denigrating you and urging us not to grant you tenure.
I need help.
We're gonna be fine.
I've tried to be a serious man.
We're gonna be fine.
Tried to do right, be a member of the community.
We're gonna be fine.
Please, just tell him I need help. Please.
We're gonna be fine.
I need help.
We're gonna be fine.
The rabbi is busy.
He didn't look busy.
He's thinking.
Don't you want somebody to love? Don't you need somebody to love? Wouldn't you love somebody to love? You better find somebody to love.
Why so serious? Wow.
Hey, that
What
was
a
last
great
year.
2009 movie.
Yeah.
I meant The Dark Knight.
A Serious Man, not The Dark Knight. A Serious Man is a film by two brothers who have never made a bad movie ever.
Bad? No.
This is and it's hard for me because I love all their films for various different reasons. My dad's favorite film is Oh Brother Where Art Thou. My favorite's A Serious Man because it's almost the purest in my mind of their films. It almost begs you to interpret every angle of it, and yet over the years I've learned that the point of the film is that they're kind of making fun of you for over-interpreting their work. Every time you think that you need to focus in on one angle, they're kind of telling you to accept the mystery, which is a line in the movie. If you've never seen the movie, it's about a physics professor who is basically being put through the book of Job. But I think it kind of pushes beyond just the book of Job and delves into a bigger issue of just trying to find find your happiness, but it's also a generational story between Danny getting bar mitzvahed and learning the advice of like heeding the advice of a rabbi that actually comes from Jefferson Airplane, and the older struggle of Larry trying to comprehend why everything that he's been taught should work isn't working, and having to seek the advice of 3 different rabbis, even only getting the advice of 2. And what's interesting is that rewatching it last night, the advice of the second rabbi, played by George Weiner, is very appropriate, which is just like, it's like a toothache. It hurts for a little while and then it goes away. These big questions that Larry has. And there's a lot I could say about it, and I'm not going to. I will say you should pick up a book that came out. It's a coffee table book about the Coen brothers that delves into this film in a way that I've not seen any critical analysis do up to this point. I think the main reason that I love it so much is because it almost feels like it's the closest to what my brain's operating on a certain level in terms of the insanity, the irreverency, but also there's something like going on. Like I'm trying to think of something cohesive.
What was the name of the book? The coffee table book. You didn't say.
Oh,
the
it's
name
just
of
the Coen
book.
brothers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The subtitle is "The Book Really ties the Room Together."
Gotcha.
Yeah. So, but this film's wonderful, and also the fact that the cast is mostly unknowns really makes it easy to sink into this movie without having any preconceived notions of prior movie stars.
Yeah.
Like when I watch George Clooney in a Coen Brothers movie, I'm like, oh, he's going to be a knucklehead in this movie. Right. Or if I watch John Turturro, I'm like, oh, they're going to put him through hell. Okay.
Yeah.
Or if I see Steve Buscemi in it, I'm like, oh, they're going to put him through hell part 2. But this film in particular, like the hell that Michael Stolberg has to go through in this movie, and it's one of my favorite performances of all time, is watching him go through that ringer and ultimately not learning his lesson. And again, like for all I can read into the film, there's probably 500 interpretations that are also correct and probably way better than my explanation. But just know this movie's amazing.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Yeah.
Cool.
Reader sent in stuff too, and
Readers,
listeners, readers. I mean, do they not read your
Fans.
articles?
Fans.
There you go.
Yeah.
I got one from my former coworker and friend Ian, whom Ryan has met. It's interesting. He breaks it down by horror and then non-horror. So starting with horror, number 1, Drag Me to Hell. Number 2, Trick or Treat. Number 3, Jennifer's Body. Number 4, Zombieland. Number 5, Pandorum, with special mentions to Daybreakers and Thirst. And then for non-horror, number 1, Inglourious Bastards. Number 2, District 9. Number 3, Coraline.
Ooh, yeah.
Number 4, Fantastic Mr. Fox. Number 5, Watchmen, with special mention to Star Trek. So thanks, Ian.
Yeah.
Cool. Brad, do you have one?
I have other people's.
Yeah, go ahead.
Any of the other two, Zach, are close. I'll just pick one. Heather Vanderriot.
Yeah, I went to film school with her.
Oh, so these are all Zach's people. All right, I'm gonna steal this one. So Heather writes in a lot of tough calls, but here they are. My top 10. Number 10, The Hurt Locker. Number 9, Up in the Air. 8, Sherlock Holmes. 7, The Hangover. 6, Zombieland. 5, Inglourious Bastards. 4, District 9. 3, Watchmen. 2, Push.
Push.
Surprise.
Not by Sapphire.
No,
Push.
no. There's another one with Chris Evans.
No, I know.
Wait, maybe she doesn't know that.
Maybe she means Precious, but I don't think that was this year, was it? I don't remember.
Precious, based on the novel Push by Sapphire,
Was 2009?
2009.
Yeah.
She must mean Push the not by Sapphire.
I'm not
She
sure.
must.
We will. Heather.
No. I've seen Push with Chris Evans. She means Push by Sapphire.
I'm glad I wasn't the only one who watched
Yeah.
Push with Chris Evans.
You're probably right because the number 1 for her is Away We Go.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And The Way We Go is a great movie.
Yeah.
Special mentions for The Imaginarium of Dr. Parnassus.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic Mr. Fox. The Men Who Stare at Goats was 2009.
Oh, I really tried to get on my list, but I just couldn't do it.
People with special mentions to Parnassus are not big fans of Push with Chris Evans.
And Coraline. So
Coraline's great.
Men Who Stare at Goats is really
I
good.
can't believe that's
That's a cool
2009.
movie. Yeah, I know.
And
Oh, it's
underrated.
because of Monuments Men.
Oh yeah.
Same movie.
Yeah. Yep. Zach, you got some?
Matt Willix sent in a list. He said Fanboys, which did get its release this year.
Oh, I thought he was addressing us. Sorry. Right, yes, Fanboys was released.
Because, it did get that thing was backed up for years.
Its butchered release was in 2009, yeah.
Yeah. Star Trek, Up, District 9, Inglourious Bastards, Rob Zombie's Halloween 2, Zombieland, Black Dynamite, House of the Devil, Trick or Treat, Sherlock Holmes. Yeah. And Trick or Treat was one that I looked at. Technically, it did get, like, it's not its VOD, or it's not its VOD release, but like some kind of theatrical release or something like that, like a screening. But it was on the list, and I was tempted to put it on there because I like that movie.
I put it on, I think, 2007. When
Yeah,
it came out,
we've
2008.
definitely talked about.
Yeah,
Trick or
we've
Treat
talked
on
about
other-
it at
on
some
other
point, yeah.
Filmsplosions.
Which one?
Trick or Treat.
Yeah.
Oh.
I know we've talked about it on Halloween Filmsplosions. And
Yes.
I was sitting here being like, man, I should get House of the Devil on my list.
And I've got two more, but if we need to go,
No,
back
go
around, okay. I was able to coax Maddie O'Connor to give us a list. So the number 1 is The Hangover. Number 2, I Love You Man. Number 3, Funny People. Number 4, Up. Number 5, Observe and Report, which is really good. Number 6, Avatar. Number 7, 500 Days of Summer. Number 8, Adventureland. Number 9, Fantastic Mr. Fox. 10, Mr. Nobody. Wait. Replace Avatar for Enter the Void. Fuck Avatar. Enter the Void is better. That was the whole conversation.
Enter the Void was on your 2009 list, I think, right? Or maybe 2010?
I think it was on my 2010.
Oh, okay.
It was probably Doubt again, where I saw it early in 2010.
And I apologize, Maddie, for reading the full text, but it was too funny not to read out loud. And then my... let me just make sure.
What was the one? There was one he mentioned that was a...
I have another one to read real fast.
Yeah.
My friend Dell from Kansas sent in, well, he didn't send in a list because he's lame. He said, sorry to let you and the nerds down, but he said he really enjoyed Up and Star Trek. He also put Dark Knight on the list, and I was like, no, that was 2008. He's like, stupid Wikipedia. Because it is on there. I think they like put it back in theaters around January for Oscar season.
Yeah. Adventureland is the one that was on Matty O's list that doesn't get... I adore that movie. I think that's great. I'm glad he got it on there.
I guess while Zach's looking, I'll read Marshall Rosales' list.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my friend Marshall who's on the Shamley Silhouette.
Yep. I cheated. That's how he starts it. I cheated. The short version, tied for number 10, Coraline and The Informant. 9, Whip It. 8, Moon. 7, Drag Me to Hell. 6, Up in the Air. 5, District 9. 4, Dogtooth. 3, Precious, based on the novel Push by Sapphire. 2, Where the Wild Things Are, which was on your list the last time.
It was originally, yeah.
And tied for first, Revanche and Antichrist.
Oh, God, Antichrist.
Fuck.
I like Willem Dafoe, but not that much.
Runner-up, The Hurt Locker. Now the longer version. I'm actually going to read this backwards. So, a bit of a novel. Number 10, tied for 10, Coraline and The Informant. 2 very different films about the pitfalls of living in a fantasy to avoid reality. Coraline is Henry Selick's second return to a stop-motion film, and goodness, it is impressive. I very much miss the children's films of the 80s that were not afraid to reflect the darkness that exists in childhood. This is a wonderful throwback to that era. The Informant made me laugh so hard. Like all things in art, there are no rules, and this film is a perfect example of how a narrator and inner monologue can serve the story and character in a way that isn't a cop-out or band-aid for bad exposition. Easily one of Matt Damon's finest performances. Number 8, Whip It. Holy crap, what a fun film. I loved every single part of this one. The cast is incredible. Barrymore's directing was so awesomely pitch perfect. Man. And I absolutely cannot capture with words my jubilation at this film's handling of the love interest. This protagonist is strong and determined all on their own. Coupling be damned. Number 8, Moon. Moon must be studied by all students of film. It's a perfect example of how much can be done with a limited cast, albeit decent budget, if you've got compelling characters and a fascinating situation. Sam Rockwell knocks it out of the park in this one, as per usual, and is just the person you want to be alone on the moon with for a couple of hours. 7, Drag Me to Hell. There's definitely a big part of me that feels guilty for always wanting Sam Raimi to stay in line with his early films, but it's a big part of me that I can't deny. I can't express what a refreshing return to form this film was after a too long line of not fully letting his freak flag fly. Do not eat before or during this film. 6, Up in the Air. Okay, finally a comedy about being left behind by technology and the utter futility of lasting love. Clooney and Kendrick are an astounding pair, and this film is definitely in the running for the most depressing film that leaves your heart warmed at the end. Number 5, District 9. I mean, come on, every aspect of this film is badass. From the story of how it came to be made, to the budget they had to work with, to the finished film itself. I don't think I've ever seen a sci-fi that was both so on the nose and the allegory, apartheid in this case, but that worked so damn well. Number 4, Dogtooth. Okay, turns out I really like movies that make you squirm. I don't even know how to describe this film. Just like, take a day off and watch it, then sit here and stare at a wall for a few hours. Number 3, Precious, based on the novel Push by Sapphire. Another hard one to watch, but an absolutely incredible film. This is amazing. The acting is amazing. The direction is spot on. The film covers an unfortunately not unique story and doesn't pull any punches, and it'll leave you a more empathetic person for having absorbed it. Number 2, Where the Wild Things Are. Jesus. Period. What a perfect adaptation of the classic. It's depressing as all hell, fantastical, and perfectly embodies the fear and loneliness of childhood. Number 1, tied for first, Revanche and Antichrist. 2 masterpieces tackling the topic of grief from 2 very different but equally dark places. Neither of these are fun to watch by any stretch of the imagination, but the experience lasts long after the credits roll. And then the runner-up, The Hurt Locker, another not fun one to watch, but probably an important one to experience. From what I've read and heard, if Saving Private Ryan perfectly captured what it is to be on the battlefield, The Hurt Locker perfectly captured how impossible it is to ever come home from it. A masterclass in building tension, this powerhouse absolutely deserved all the awards it won. Looking forward to hearing the show, y'all. Cheers. Smiley face.
Whew.
I'm good.
I've got.
I only have my mom's left.
Someone do Aaron.
I could do Aaron after I do that. I've got one from Brandon, my filmmaking partner out in New Hampshire, who I've been working with lately. Zombieland, The Hangover, Up in the Air, Watchmen, The Invention of Lying, Moon, Inglourious Bastards, Star Trek, The House of the Devil, and Sin Nombre, which is Cary Fukunaga's movie, which I had no idea existed, and now I've got to watch it. So,
I was disappointed by The Invention of Lying.
And then you just said Aaron Pendergast, right?
Yeah, who shot the ad, the promo ad.
Oh,
cool.
He's been on the show before.
Yeah. He said, in no particular order, Drag Me to Hell, Star Trek, 500 Days of Summer, Coraline, District 9, Watchmen, The Hangover, Inglourious Bastards, Inc., and The Brothers Bloom.
Cool. I'm glad there's been a lot of love for Watchmen, because none of us talked about it, but I think that movie is the best that adaptation could be if you weren't changing the adaptation. Man, that show's going to be great, though.
Yeah. Let me ask you, who watches The Watchmen?
God damn you.
That joke's 10 years old.
Actually, that book's from like 86, so a lot longer than that.
Cue that My Chemical Romance cover of Desolation Row, guys.
All right, I got my mom's. Filmsplosion 2009. Hey, nerds.
Hi, Carol.
Thank you.
She can't hear you.
Yes, she can. That's the whole point, Zach.
Hope you're all well. We had a crazy few weeks. I started looking at 2009 lists a few weeks back to get started early, like I keep saying. But then tonight I had to pull the final list together. First, I have to say sorry to Brad. The list I was working from for 1999 Filmsplosion did not have Galaxy Quest on it, so I missed it. I love that movie so much. We quote it all the time. I think it would have been number 1 for 1999.
Oh, yeah.
We saw a lot of movies this year. 2009 was a good year for some really great independent films. Number 10, District 9. Really great story that makes you think. It just had too much body goop. Number 9, Transformers: The Revenge of the Fallen. I know. But this is still...
Own it, Carol. Just own it.
But this one is still fun.
Of all the Transformers movies to pick.
Yeah, the most racist and awful one. Oh, my God.
I don't know. 3 is... Ugh.
What's the name of the
I didn't
third
even
one?
watch 4 or 5, so...
I thought that was the third one.
No, yeah.
Does that
Revenge of the
qualify
Fallen
for a
still-
family meeting?
Yeah. Okay, the next 5 are interchangeable as far as rating. Beautiful and fun stories. They didn't do well at the box office, but we loved them. Number 8, 500 Days of Summer. Sweet. Number 7, The Soloist. I bet Ryan has this one on his list.
I don't.
No. But you had other RDJ.
Yeah. Great movie, though.
Number 6, Sunshine Cleaning. And this one too. Oh yeah, she's saying I bet Ryan had this one on his list too. No, there were too many Friday the 13th movies on Ryan's list.
Friday the 13th is better than Sunshine Cleaning and The Soloist.
You're the only one who said Friday the 13th of all the lists.
Number 5, Pirate Radio. I remember this era, which. Man, The Boat That Rocked was a much better title. I remember this era. Older generations are always afraid of something.
That's my favorite Kenneth Branagh performance because he's just bumbling around. It's awesome. Yeah, Kenneth Branagh's in that movie.
No, I know. That's not why I was bothered.
I know. I know why you're bothered.
Number 4, Whip It. This one really surprised us. Number 3, Up. Oh my goodness. So I think number 3 is back at the point where they're actually in order. Number 3, oh my goodness, Up, oh my goodness. This is the sweetest, the most fun story. You laugh, you cry, and then there's no more words after that because she was in a hurry, so it just ends at and.
Well, yeah, because you cry and
You cry
keep
and
crying.
you cry and number 2, Sherlock Holmes. As a longtime Sherlock Holmes fan, I love this portrayal of the characters and a good mystery. Plus, there's that one shot with his hat where he tilts it and the camera goes.
Did she really say that?
No, she didn't. But it would be funny.
I
if she
literally
did.
looked over James' shoulder and went,
Lies.
Number 1, Star Trek. I watched the original series when it was new. My friends would get together on Friday nights and watch at someone's house.
Aw.
Then, of course, we have watched all the other series. It was so exciting to have a new, fresh story and visually fun. Love the portrayal of the familiar characters, and so great to see Leonard Nimoy again. I can't even tell you how many times I've watched this. Great one for the treadmill.
yeah.
Hey, fitness cinema.
Honorable mentions: Avatar. Truthfully, it is interesting and something new, but I really didn't care much for it. I haven't watched it since the theater. You should watch it again. I bought it for $1 at Tradesmart. $1 is definitely what it's worth.
Is that the
You should
story
watch
of
it again.
everybody but James? Is that we all just saw it in the theaters and then forgot about it for 10 years?
Yes. I've probably seen
I
that
think
movie
I've-
about 4 times.
No, I'm saying is everybody other than you.
Right.
Like, is that we're all in that boat?
I think so.
Okay,
I've
cool.
watched parts of it a couple of times when I've seen it on TV.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're in the lifeboat.
But literally, she had a life test of the cable check, and obviously she didn't ever stay and watch Avatar.
I didn't watch
fair.
the whole
So,
thing. That's for damn
yeah.
sure.
The very last honorable mention is Adventureland, because I won an award for this movie. A couple of people in my office were saying that the main character was played by the same actor that played Napoleon Dynamite. I said, no way. They both said I was wrong, and then they looked it up. The next morning, they gave me a framed award. It's one of my prized possessions. Love you all and hope to see you soon. Carol, a.k.a. James's mom.
Always a surprise on there. Like, I didn't expect District 9.
I know. Yeah.
Right on.
That's my favorite. That's my favorite Carol story.
It's one of my prized possessions.
No. Genuinely, I'm just like right on.
I wonder what the award says.
I don't know. Now
You
she
were
needs,
right.
She needs to
Award?
take a
Does it say
picture of it and
award?
send it to us on Facebook or something. 'cause-
I mean, Ryan Reynolds is in that movie. Is it a shirtless picture of Ryan Reynolds?
No.
Thank you, everybody, on our long journey through 2009. Next week, I think it's just Brad and I. We'll be seeing Joker.
Yeah.
And I'm excited to see that film. So, thanks for listening. Bye.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
Welcome back, James,
Bye-bye.
and see you in a couple weeks.
Yeah, I know.
Thank you for listening to this episode of Real Nerds Podcast. Real Nerds Podcast is a production of Nebulous Visions Multimedia. Thank you to Sparks Mandrill and Plan 9 Studios for our kick-ass theme song. Also, if you're in the Denver area and you're looking for a cool place to see movies, we see them at the Alamo Draft House in Littleton and now also in Sloan's Lake. Thank you to Colorado Coins, Cards, and Comics for supplying us with all our comic needs, especially you, Andrew. You know who you are. And a big shout out to James's mom. I'm giving you an electronic hug that you can feel through the airwaves. Thanks for listening, and have a nice day.